Now it should work. Let's see. Now we're okay. Now we're actually live on YouTube. Perfect. Then let me pin this tab, and then let me do go to Twitch real quick. Twitch. We're going to go to. All right. No, thank you. I'm not interested in homepage YouTube live streamers. Okay, stream manager. We're gonna do edit stream info. This is gonna be day 8 of 30. Free Overwatch. Free top 500 coaching. All heroes. Gameplay later. Gameplay plus Dark Souls later. Ooh. Okay, perfect. And then we're gonna hit change the category from Dark Souls to Overwatch. I forgot to do that at the end of last stream. Boom, that's good. And then let me pin this tab, move all of these up here. Wow, I've like got this down to a science now, which is really nice. I guess this is what reps do to a man. Boom, put the Discord there. That's good. And then let me open up both of my instances of Overwatch. And then we will be free. Kwame, good to see you. I hope you're doing well. I hope you've had a fantastic day so far. This fine Monday. I hope you've had nothing but sunshine and rainbows where you're at. It is nice and cloudy. It is very bright outside. Extremely bright outside right now. I open up my window and it's like I was flashbanged. Like the clouds are diffusing an immense amount of light into my apartment right now. It's actually insane. We cannot verify your account with that information. How about try again? Boom, we got it. Nice. Nay, hope you're well. Raptor, Grom, good to see everybody. Yeah, hold on. I'll ping everybody in just a second. I'm behind. I'm slightly behind. I gotta boot up both my copies of Overwatch, and then I'm gonna ping everybody. Hope you feel better now. Yes, I feel much better. Yesterday, I streamed for shorter. I didn't coach, which made it easier as well. And then I just, after I wrapped up stream, I ran to the store, I bought some medicine, and then I took it, and then I just did Adobe After Effects tutorials for the rest of the evening. So it was really nice. Really nice chill day for me, which helped me regain my energy to return. If you guys haven't seen already, please check out the latest announcement in the Discord. Sorry, I'm almost done, guys. Give me just a second. If you haven't already, please check out the latest announcement in the Discord. We have... All right, there we go. Boom. If you haven't already checked it out, please go ahead and do so. I have made a few announcements, okay? There's a few things that happened over the weekend. I have enabled Twitch sub roles. It was bugged out, and I had to do a bunch of reasons as to why it was bugged, and I was able to fix it. So now if you're subbed on Twitch and your Discord account is connected to your Twitch account, you will get the role in the Discord. Right now it does nothing. In the future it'll probably do something, but for the time being it's kind of doing nothing. Bugged out in Bug Nation, it is bugged out. Yes, this is true. And then Worminator has a few quality of life upgrades, which is oh wait, the Grom ping didn't even work properly. I was gonna ping Grom. Yeah, it says it works in this. I don't know why it didn't. But yeah, there we go. But yeah, thanks to Grom and the contributors of the open source repo, we've made some great quality of life upgrades. I didn't get to work on it that much. I have one push. I haven't pushed it yet, but I have a few like changes that I made. But I haven't really been working on the Worminator. But it is my #1 priority right now to work on this stuff. And then we have more emojis coming. They will be done soon. The schedule has been slightly changed. So the biggest thing to know about the schedule change. Oh, let me just ping the Discord real quick before I forget. Notifications at stream notice. We are live with coaching. https://www.twitch. Whoops, that's too many W's. Twitch.tv/once-told-tale. Bang. Okay. Oh, whoops. I was still talking about the announcements. Okay. Oh, I also need to send everybody to Agile. Oh, and I also need to pull up Worminator. Oh my gosh, there's a lot of stuff I need to do. Hold on, let me do black screen. Wow, the one time I'm like behind. Holy moly. Documents. Let me grab this path. And then we're just going to do this. We can pull this back up. We should do cd into the directory. Then we're going to do vem scripts activate. I spelled it wrong. Activate. Then we do python main.py. And then that should work. Yep. It's, oh yeah, I forgot to delete that. Okay, hold on. We're gonna do some live debugging in just a second. I have ads running, which is really nice. And then, I can't believe I didn't test this without it. I guess I just pushed it and then didn't fix it. Okay, very, very quick fix we're gonna do here. I was working on a readme. Let's see where the error is. The error is in... I'm trying to make the command, but the command doesn't exist anymore because I just deleted it. Line 380 on raffle. Yeah, here. I think if I clear both of these, this should fix the bot. Let's try running it again. Python main.py. Yeah, okay, now it should work. Okay, cool. But yeah, okay. So sorry, we went on a huge tangent. But there's a new schedule. I cut down the intro section a lot. It was an hour on the schedule, but we would always end earlier, so I just made it 30 minutes. And then we do casting coaching in the morning, and then we have the next big announcement here, which is, I talked about this on stream before, but I am officially announcing that starting today, we will be doing all heroes coaching. It will be available. I will still do Cassidy coaching in addition to all heroes coaching. But the reason I want to start doing this is I think it's about time I break out of my comfort zone and just try something new. I think spamming cast coaching is nice, and I feel like I do a great job in doing coaching for that hero. But I think the bigger problem is I'm no longer growing as a coach. And that's kind of my big issue. What I had been working on over the past was a lot more communication oriented things. Am I enunciating things correctly? Am I not stuttering? So on and so forth. And I think I've kind of reached a limit of productivity there. So adding new heroes is going to be a really interesting learning experience for not just me, but I think for everybody. And I think it'll be a lot of fun. So you guys are free to submit hero VODs for basically anybody you want, including Mercy, including Landweaver, including XYZ hero. And I would love to check it out so we can try to learn how we can get better at whatever. Hell yeah, I got you with my Torb gameplay. Yeah, exactly. We can get some Torbjorn going and everything like that. Balake, and Craig, Goner Hose, Pillboy, Karami, everybody, hope you guys are doing well today. Thank you guys for tuning in. Rasmus, hope everyone's having a completely good day so far. But yeah, about to submit a Rivals VOD. Probably not a Rivals VOD, but anything that anything Overwatch. But yeah, I know you're fucking with me. I'm now offering. Oh yeah, I already read that. And then the only other thing as well is we are now doing both NA and EU pugs. Guys, if you haven't already, if you are interested in joining the pugs, please go to the events tab at the top left and indicate your interest in the pugs. I'm looking to figure out how many people we're going to get per region. Also, if you can, preferably, if you're like an NA player, I prefer you not RSVP for the EU pugs. And the vice versa. You can play on ping, but I'd prefer we just have like two separate events for these. I can finally get coaching. Wait, this is a huge development. This is a ginormous development. We love that. And yeah, and then we will be doing new pugs as well. This week it will just be regular 5v5. Okay, we were gonna do that. Weren't you planning getting GM with every hero or something? Yes. Okay, so I'm glad you mentioned this, Goner Hose, because this is why I wanted to talk about this. Okay, because this was the original plan. Okay, I was going to Cass only coach. Okay, and the reason I did Cass only coaching to begin with is because I value being an expert. I do. I think being an expert in a specific hero or being in a specific role is very good for coaching. I think it's also good for the game. I think it's good for the community. I think it's also really great for my confidence as a coach. It helps me be able to make sure that I'm giving the best information possible. Okay. So this is kind of why I wanted to stick to being a cast coach. Because here's the thing as well. I would watch other people's content. And the big problem I had with their content was that they would recommend things that just kind of weren't accurate. And it's not that they were wrong, it's just that they were often, I spelled accurate wrong, but whatever. You guys get the idea. It's not that they were wrong, they're just like 80% right? And what I was kind of afraid of is if I add more heroes to my roster, I will succumb to this, which is like, you're 80% right instead of being, 100% the best resource kind of thing. I don't think I'm 100% right on cast, but I definitely think I'm like 95% right a lot of the time when it comes to Cassidy. But anyway, so that was kind of my original philosophy. And here's what I'm hoping to accomplish by adding all heroes AI viewers. That's actually hilarious. Let me ban this guy real quick. The real Aaron, you're gone forever. Goodbye. Okay. Here's the thing I wanted to talk about. So, the reason I wanted to start doing all heroes coaching is there's kind of a few reasons. Number one, I need to learn again. And what do I mean by this? The problem I'm currently facing as a coach is that a lot of I'm biased, but a lot of what I feel like I need to improve is stuff that largely doesn't matter, right? And I talk about it frequently, but it's a lot of speech related things. It's basically the micro of coaching, right? If you want to think about it that way, right? If speech is speech is analogous to aim, while I don't know, like the concepts I talk about is analogous to macro. But it's like I'm working on these things, which kind of just doesn't matter in the grand scheme of things, which makes me think that I'm too comfortable in my lane now, and I need to start becoming uncomfortable again and learn something new. So here's what I'm planning to do with all hero coaching. I don't think I'll be long term. Let me just write this down. Long term, I don't think I will do all heroes, but I'm open to the idea now. One thing I'm starting to see is I think specializing Cassidy has been good for building the community. I think it's been good for growing as a coach. I think it's been good for things like that. But whenever we're thinking long-term, like we're thinking a long-term time horizon for One Soul Tale, there's kind of like two directions to go in. It's going to be offer all heroes, or it could be just offer, I mean, I guess I can write it this way. We can do all heroes, or it can be like a specialized set of heroes. And I'm really conflicted at this point on which to offer. I've talked to a few other creators, and their big critique is this. But it's kind of like, I don't know, it's kind of just difficult for me to wrap my head around. You don't even play the game anymore, Unc? Yeah, well, that's the thing. So the reason I want to start coaching all heroes now, okay, I'm glad you mentioned this because this moves me along the train of thought I was hoping to go on. So the reason I want to offer all heroes is because I'm going to be honest, guys, I just don't enjoy playing the game anymore that much. Don't enjoy gameplay that much. It's just not that fun to me. What I have a lot more fun doing is coaching. That's what I have more fun doing. And my original goal of basically one-tricking several heroes to champion and then coaching from there, I just don't know if I'm going to be able to do that. I just don't think the energy is there for me. I think I could do it. I think I definitely am capable of doing it. I'm 100% capable of doing it. But am I going to enjoy the process? Probably not. I think I will do like more like one trick challenges. I think I will. I don't think that's really out of the wheelhouse, but I think this is more of like a long-term thing than it is I'm spamming these to unlock more heroes kind of thing. I mean, you can always do it sometime later. Don't gotta do it now. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I think it's something I'd do in the long-term future. But I just don't really. It's not something, because people have asked me, Tail, when are you gonna announce the next hero? Tail, who's the next hero? Tail, stuff like that. And I'm just like, guys, I don't even want to think about it because I don't want to have to think about playing the game for 2 hours a day and studying VOD reviewing. I mean, I enjoy doing the VOD reviewing component, but it's like I just don't really have that level of interest anymore. Plus, after a gameplay break, you can maybe gain the fun back by learning new stuff. Yeah, I think here's what thing is like. I'm still gonna play comp. Like I'll play comp on stream for I think it's like a hour and a half every day. I have it blocked in the new calendar, and I'll play comp. But in terms of super seriously looking to climb to champion on a specific hero and like really going out of my way to learn, I think it'd be interesting. But I think right now is not the time to do that. I don't think so. So yes, so kind of the idea with the all heroes coaching is that I become uncomfortable, I learn more about the game broadly, and then now after I do this for, I think I'm going to do it for about 2 weeks. After I do this for about 2 weeks, I can then make a more informed decision about how I want to go about expanding my coaching roster in the future, right? Because it might just be, all right, we're going to start coaching all heroes. I don't believe that's going to be the case. And yeah, I really don't believe that's going to be the case, but it's not unlikely, right? And I think one thing I got wrong in my content creator journey, and I do take accountability for this, is I made way too many promises at the beginning about how I would do things. Okay. There are some things I will stay true to forever that I can guarantee, which is like one thing I guarantee you I will stay do forever is there will be free coaching always. As long as I do coaching, I will offer free coaching. This is going to be something that happens. So, but there are other things I made promises of that I just don't know if I can keep because I think my reasoning was naive. Like one thing that was at the very beginning was like I would never turn on ads on Twitch. But then I read into it and I kind of learned about the whole process with being an affiliate and a partner with Twitch, and it kind of just didn't make sense to not turn on ads on Twitch. And then there were some other things I talked about, like how I'm doing the hero roster. I think I just kind of can't keep that promise. So, and I do apologize for kind of misinforming people. That is I take accountability for that. I shouldn't have made the promise to begin with if I knew that it wasn't something that was reasonable. It's just that I was kind of naive at the very beginning, and I thought I could go about this different path that I thought was cool, and it just kind of doesn't pan out. What if you study the heroes in the stream in the gameplay segment? Well, that's okay. Are you talking about like one tricking? Because here's the current plan in terms of actual gameplay. So sorry, we're doing a lot of like planning right now and kind of talking about the future. So on the gameplay streams, here's what I want to do. Guys, I don't really have that much fun playing Cassidy but I will do some educational cast gameplay. And the reason I want to do this is not because, well, selfishly, the reason I want to do this is because I want to get better at narrating my decisions while I'm in game. Because one thing I start doing as I'm kind of in game is that I don't really talk about the why, I talk about the what too much. And I think whenever you guys watch and you're trying to learn from educational gameplay, whenever streamers talk about the why the most, that is when you learn the fastest. It's whenever the why is discussed. And I feel like sometimes I say what too much. I'd be like, I'm taking an angle. It's like, okay, cool. I mean, I can see you take an angle. I don't really need you to tell me that, right? So I think if I just talked about the why more, it takes a lot more mental bandwidth. But if I were able to, quote unquote, build that muscle, I think my gameplay streams could be elevated to the next level. And then I also want to hit GM on tank. And then I also want to hit champion on support. Because I think I'm starting to move. It's kind of weird to say, but I think I'm starting to move into like an all roles appreciation for Overwatch. Like I kind of just love Overwatch as a game. Like I used to just enjoy Cassidy and learning how the hero works and all the intricacies. But especially now that I've spent more time coaching, I just have a newer appreciation for the game broadly. So this is kind of what I'm looking at. Permaflank with Torb, trust me, it'll be fun. Yeah, I think it would be maybe OP. Potentially OP. But yeah, that's kind of what we're looking at going into the near future. But with that being said, that's kind of like the plan. I'm going to open up a raffle here for a new raffle 300. You have 5 minutes to enter the raffle. You can do exclamation mark enter to enter the raffle, exclamation mark claim to claim a ticket to be more likely to win in the future. Keep in mind, I would prefer that we do Cassidy this morning until about 12. But if you guys do have other heroes you'd like me to check out, I'm open to it. I would just prefer Cassidy in the morning Because another thing as well is I'm going to be doing the videos are still going to be Cassidy for the time being, or at least that's the plan, because there's still some things to finish off the Cassidy chapter. There's still a few things I need to make. I need to make the Deadeye guide. I need to make the Cassidy guide. That's kind of like the ultimate thing. It's those two things. And then I guess I could do one last hurrah and like spend maybe a whole stream or maybe 2 whole streams where I just go through every single map and talk about how you generally approach every single map. I think I'm just gonna have to rip the band-aid off and get it done. I've procrastinated on it largely. I've chipped away at it. There have been things I've worked on for both of those or all 3 of those things, but I haven't actually put the time and effort into finishing them. My cast VOD has been in queue for like 3 streams. Oh, I see. Okay, well, hopefully we should be able to knock it out. Oh, also, streams are now an hour shorter. Okay, so we're now 6 hours, so we're back down to the original stream length. So the reason I'm doing this is because one thing that was happening over the past few weeks is that we would be able to get through every single code in like 2 days, and then we'd have no codes for a long time. Or it would be... Because here's one thing that you guys are doing, and there's nothing wrong with this, right? It's, I keep having people submit codes, and it's like 1 day apart from each other. And the problem is, if you're getting coaching every day, it's not going to be helpful to you. It kind of is just more for an educational or entertainment purposes at that point. And I appreciate you guys giving me content to work with. Like, I love that, and I appreciate that. But from your guys' perspective, it's just not that beneficial. So I'm going to be offering less time on stream for coaching, which means that there's more time for gameplay and stuff like that, that not only you could learn from, but also it's going to prevent me from burning out faster. I'm not really feeling burnt out. It is helpful, but not the best use of time. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. A lot of improvement doesn't come from external things like coaching. It comes from internal processes. Like, can you study yourself? Can you be critical of your own gameplay? Can you be open to new perspectives, so on and so forth? And that's a lot of introspective work. But anyway, what was I talking about? Coaching. Oh yeah, so streams are an hour shorter, and then that'll also give me more time to work on more stuff, which I think will be cool. I'm also I got too many projects. I gotta just pick one and work on it. I've been working on Worminator. I was working on some After Effects stuff to raise the video quality, but it's kind of just, I need to put that on the back burner. I have higher priorities. But yesterday I was just sick, so I didn't really want to work on a big project. When it comes to maps, I think Eichenwald and Dorado, I struggle with where to play. I'm going to be honest. Okay. How much time do we have? Okay, there is 90 seconds left on the clock. So let's just talk about those 2 maps real quick, because sure, I might as well. We have a little bit of time. If you haven't entered the raffle already, please go ahead and do !enter. If you don't have a code today, but you'd like to be reviewed anyway, please do !claim so that you're more likely to win in the future. Okay, let's talk about Eichenwald. So Eichenwald, if you're playing Cassidy, okay, basically if you're playing any hero, we'll just talk very briefly about how you play this map. Very, very briefly. So on defense, where do you stand? Think about, what do the attackers want to do? Whenever you're in a choke on a map like this, how do you get through the choke? The way you do that is that you put 2 guys on both lanes. You try to control both lanes on attack. So as defenders, how do you stop that? You put a guy here and you put a guy here. So then you control both lanes to stop the attackers from walking down. Then whenever you get pushed, do not die. If you die, it's really bad. Just back up to point. Okay, that's the whole play. So that's how you play first point, is defense. On second point defense, think about, how do the attackers want to get out of the choke? What do they want to do? So typically they want to walk out the door and like come to castle or come up the staircase or look to make this rotation. Okay, so this rotation is kind of unstoppable. The only way you stop that lane is by standing up here and shooting them. Okay, so you're going to basically just stand in anywhere in and around the castle and just deny the walk up to the lanes that they want to control. Okay, so you're just standing on castle itself. Once the cart gets about to here, like under this bridge, then you can start looking at more creative ways to play the map. Because here's what ends up happening. Whenever the cart is here, bang, or like in this area as well, this castle angle now becomes a flank. So what's really interesting about this is that on defense, you can come this way and use this bridge as a flank against the enemy attackers here. Or you can do things like this, come out this way and flank the enemy attackers. You can do things like that. So whenever the card's here, it's just going to kind of depend on the situation. But you can stand here as defense. You can stand here as defense. You can stand here as defense. There's a bunch of different ways to approach the map. And then on third point, it's literally just stand in main. There's nothing to do here. This is it's so one lane that standing in main is most of the time fine and just contributing to neutral on basically any hero. It's so bad. Okay, who won? I hope that I don't have. I mean, we gotta get into coaching, but I hope that was at least some level of information about how to play Icon World. If you need more specific pointers, just let me know. Poppy, congratulations. You've been selected for coaching. Let's do great things. Curry, did you enter the raffle? I think so, right? The entries, Poppy has Pillboy Curry. Yeah, good. Oh well. That's a little bit tragic. Poppy, do you have a code in the Discord for me to review? Yeah, Poppy on Nepal here. Okay, perfect. This is going to be Masters. Perfect. Let me change the overlay to Masters. Ah, that reminds me. I need to... Oh, yeah, I'm still on the Dark Souls thing. That's my bad. There we go. Okay. That does help. I was on first defense, and when they tried to engage, I'd play in the room on the left where the mini is. Yeah, try not to play in there as most heroes, because if you rotate out of that position, you can get caught really easily. Yeah. Okay. Poppy, we are losing. We're on a big lose streak. Couldn't do anything against the enemy hazard. He shut me down every time. I was trying to flank or do something. I couldn't go bashing because it was banned. My team is arguing our game. I played against Junker Queen, Lucio, and Genji. I had a really hard time playmaking. Okay. I just don't know how to win on this freaking map. Same issue. Yeah, dude, get off the game. Whenever you start seeing notes like this, I just don't know how to win on this freaking map. You need to get off. You're tilted. You guys have to, I need you guys to understand that tilt is most of the time it's insidious. You don't even know you're tilted. How do you spell insidious? It's definitely the right word. Insidious? It's like that. Hold on. We got to Google this. But it's you don't notice it happening. Right? It's a subconscious process. So whenever you start seeing things that remind you of tilt, like you're blaming your team, you're irritable, you're starting to cope more, stuff like that, you're tilted. Okay. Whenever it's like on the earliest sign of onset, you should be stopping your Q. Those losings didn't happen right after each other. I see. I should add dates here so I have more context. Okay, hold on. Let me get some notes going. Notepad. Whoops, that's not what I wanted. Not sticky notes. Let me get notepad. Add dates to summary table on spreadsheet. And there was something else I was about to write down. I forgot. Summary also cuts off notes. That's fine because I don't need to see the whole notes. I make it do that on purpose. I don't need to see all of it. When do I use Bastion Ultimate? Okay. What do I do on this piece of shit map? What, dude? Like, come on. Okay. I mean, I don't like. We need to have better questions than this. Should I just switch when I'm against pocketed hit scan? Am I just hard countered? Okay, this is a little bit of cope as well. Like all these questions are cope. Like you're definitely tilted here. How do I position on this map with Bastion? This is so general. How do I position on second point defense against Diva? Boom. Be specific. Guys, like I promise you guys, if you want to genuinely improve the fastest, specific questions, specific notes will help you improve the fastest. It's not even close. Like you guys should know by now that the reason you're not improving is because of this. Bobby, I can relate. Yeah. Cassidy. Okay, whatever. Damage. Solo Q only, right? Yeah. Okay. Delta 17 still looks good. Yeah, let's check it out. Nepal. Show lobby. Back to lobby. I need to just leave. I don't know why I did that, but okay. View career profile. History. Replays. Import. Boom. Bop. Whoops. It's not working. XD7 F2R. XD7 F2R. Bro, remember I told you I was going to 100% keep going with the spreadsheet? Well, I haven't added a match in there since the month ago. I'm just a fraud, I guess. Dude, the spreadsheet is OP. Guys, why do I want you guys to do the spreadsheet? It's because it helps you do two things. Number one, it makes you reflect. Sorry, it makes you observe. And then number two, it helps you experiment. Also, I have my graphics setting on high. And it looks really nice on high. Overwatch looks really good on high settings. Holy moly. There's like, look at all these, like these bells and stuff that aren't on low settings. Wow, this is actually really nice. Wow. Okay, anyway. Options. Let's do 8 or 7 is fine, sure. My notes got worse by time. They used to be so good. Mine aren't high. Yeah, I don't think. I just turned it on because I was recording B-roll for something, and it looked nice. My notes be looking like this too. I promise you guys, if you guys are just specific and you're non-emotional in your notes, you will improve faster. I promise. I promise you guys. Okay, so we're already making a mistake. We walk main. We see our echoes main. And we're still in main shooting Ryan. Okay, we do make the rotation right side there, right? It's not that big a deal then. And then we're zoned by double hit scan on the right side. And you kind of butcher the roll a little bit. But here you need to understand you're outranged, right? So this is not a fight that you will ever win as Cassidy. These guys have effective range that's 30 meters plus, right? This is both Soldier and Sojourn. So standing here and continuing to try to fight them, although you are marking them effectively, right? You're forcing them to shoot you on an angle. You're likely better off just making a deep rotation with the echo here and going for like a map blip. Okay, you could continue to stay here. You just risk things like Sojourn E on your cover, so you die, or eating a Helix rocket, or eating a railgun. All of those things can really screw you over. So at this point, you need to identify, okay, I'm in a losing matchup. Continuing to force the losing matchup by playing 30-meter open space is going to be poor for me. So instead, I need to continue rotating this way and open up the angle on the side. That would likely be your best bet here. So we need to rotate. Does railgun have fall off? I think it does, but it's really long range. It's like 40 meters kind of thing. But I could be wrong. Okay, so we need to rotate to the left side here. Yeah, I would not continue to take this fight. And yeah, so you almost die, and I wouldn't be surprised if you do die here. No, you don't. Okay, now we come right side for the fight in the mid fight. Okay, so here's the difference. I want to point something out. So earlier when you came to the fight here, which is now, there's no fight happening at this as you're taking the angle to begin with, right? There's no fight happening. So the only thing the Sojourn and the Soldier have to shoot is you, right? Your queen hasn't taken space aggressively yet. And then I want to point out that later on in the fight, which is I think probably like 5 seconds from now, shoot this guy, almost die here. Boom. Okay, nice. Now you come back to cover, which means that now the Soldier and the Sojourn now need something else to look at. And guess who they see? Well, there they see the Ana. But look, he's shooting the queen now, and so is the Sojourn. She's trying to shoot a backliner or something, right? But now the fight is happening on the point. So this would be perfect timing to come right side, right? There's a fight happening now. So if you make the rotation, you're going to be capitalizing on the distraction that your team is making. So coming right side now makes sense. Fall off range for a rail is 40 to 60 meters. All right, good comps. Yeah, I knew it was something, but I knew it was super long range. But that's why you're able to get away with that rotation, right? The fight is happening, so you can rotate this way. Wouldn't that be way too long? No. Look, I'll show you. You'd make the rotation like now, basically. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Jump up here. Boom, you already be up here. It's not too long. And your queen is still full HP. And your break is still full HP. You would have made it. The charge shot for railgun, I should also mention, the projectiles don't have fall off. Yeah. This is true. Wait, you can jump to there? Yeah. You can jump on this gong here. Let me show you guys. Let me show you guys. This is exactly why we have 2 copies of Overwatch. Settings, maps, none, Nepal. Let's just do this. And then I need to do modes, control. I think Shrine is the first point. Can I roll tech there? No, you can just jump on the gong. I'll show you. No, this is village. Okay. Show lobby, settings, modes, control. Maybe it's the second point. Okay, we can only be wrong so many times. Okay. Shrine. Okay, perfect. Let me show you. Holy, it's starting to lag. Okay, I don't think I can run 2 instances of Overwatch at high settings. I have like input lag, and you can probably see it on stream as well. Let me actually drop the settings down from epic to medium or low or something. Let me just do low. Okay, that's definitely running a lot better. Okay, so what you can do is you would do this. Stand here, shoot your gun, shoot your gun, shoot your gun, rotate this way. Then you can jump on this gong like this. Whoops. You can jump on it like this. Boom. And then you're good to go. You literally just walk up to it, hold W and jump, and then you're good. You make it up here. Dude, that gong jump plus the roll tech makes the Widow matchup so funny. Yeah, you can catch a lot of people off guard. The roll tech he's talking about, by the way, is you can stand against these things, and then it's just normal roll tech timing. Ugh. Hold on, it might take me twice to do it. It's normal roll tech timing. Boom, and then now you're up top here, which is really nice. You can catch people off guard. You can use this as a rat spot. You can also go into their spawn, which is really nice. How long has this roll tech been in the game, or the gong jump? Because both of them have been... The roll tech has been in the game since like 2018, and the gong jump has been in the game since release. So yeah, they're both ancient. Okay, but yeah. So that's... I hope I'm kind of explaining to you here how this would have worked, right? Like, you need to make this rotation come here and then kill the Curie or force the Sojourn duel or something like that. Let me actually just go to lobby here so my game stops lagging. Okay, shoot Ryan. And that's why you're able to get the Sojourn kill. It's because it's the mid fight, so no one expects you to make the rotation, and then you catch her, right? And a part of the reason why that even happens is they don't have anybody flanking. Both the Soldier and the Sojourn, like the problem that red team are making right now is no one is deep angling. So, for example, if the Sojourn made this rotation and stood here and shot backline, the advantage of doing that is that it also would stop you from being able to make this wrap play, right? So the problem that red team is making is that although they have a bunch of people on an angle, right, they're not taking space aggressively, which means that they're open to flanks like what you're doing there. They were destined for failure. Purple team or red team? Yeah. I think they were kind of screwed. I also think Sojourn Soldier is a horrible comp, and I also think if you're playing Soldier to stand in main and shoot your gun, you're better off on basically any other hit skin hero. Yeah, and then fanning the Rhine shield when you have nano is okay, right? But also just keep in mind that this play was available, right? And you can shoot backliners this way. I'm just not really seeing any flanking from you in these mid fights sometimes. Yeah, you just don't have flash, but that's fine, I guess. And then you need to die. Yeah, okay. So you missed a bunch of win condition flanks there, which is super weak from us. This is already a losing code. Is there a guy on our left? No. So I would immediately be pathing left side, right? We know the matchup is double hit scan Mercy plus Kiriko spam plus Rhine fire strikes. Well, do we really want to be walking into open space against that kind of matchup? Likely not, right? So instead, what we should be doing is coming left side and working this mega angle. Because from here, if you take damage, what's really nice about this is you can come grab the mega, and then you can also unswing this corner by going this way, which is really hard to clear you. And also what's nice about this is your Junker Queen is right above you. So if you do get engaged on this angle, your Junker Queen's just going to be able to drop off the high ground, and it's going to be so easy for your team to follow up. So I would be going left here. I would not be coming main at all. You're totally outranged here. You're not going to be able to make any progress. I also would not be taking this angle, right? It's just lucky that these guys ignore you. I don't know why they're ignoring you. They're playing this incorrectly. You're not getting punished properly. And then this is also a blind Deadeye. Okay, so this is also bad Deadeye hygiene. Just make sure, guys, we're not using our Deadeye blind, right? This isn't even making space as well. I'm not convinced by this. You see them. I mean, maybe you see the Mercy, but dude, you should know the Mercy's gonna dash. We should know this is gonna happen. Taylor, if Cass had sprint like Soldier, would he be raid boss? No, roll would be better for Cassidy's kit. Having sprint would be actually pretty bad, to be honest. Roll is better because you can take an aggressive angle and roll backwards. Because also keep in mind, one of the advantages of roll is that not only do you have damage mitigation, but it also makes your hitbox smaller. So there's kind of two upsides of roll. And it's also like a burst movement. The problem with sprint is you're committing to like a play. It takes longer to execute the sprint. Yeah, so I think roll is just better long term for gas. You should also cancel this. You need to cancel this. And then what you should have done, if you were going to Deadeye at all, you should have popped Deadeye like now and then rotate, cancel it early, and then use that opportunity to rotate around coast side. Right? Because what we want to be doing right now is not popping out here. We want to be popping out here so that we force the soldier to turn around and then we can grab the mega if we need to. But I don't even think playing on this side of the map is better. I think the best side of the map is for sure here. We should be going for this because look, this fight against Sojourn is winning for us. This is winning. We should be taking this gunfight right now. So we're not really playing the matchups effectively at all. This is your biggest problem so far. This double hit scan matchup, you're playing into their effective range, not your own effective range, right? I need you to think about how can I have the mid-range advantage? And the problem is that this is not a good example of that, right? From here to there, it's like 25 meters further than that. So you're going to start incurring fall off. So yeah, don't like this Deadeye from you. I also just don't really like why we're here. Your Ana gets beamed. You're out of the fight the whole time. Almost catch this Mercy. And your take is dead. The fight is lost. Yeah, it's over. Okay. All right, let me get one reset going. Okay. Go left side. Again, thank you. Thank you. Nice job. And then we should continue rotating here. Look at this. Look how much safer this is going to be. Unless the soldier or the sojourn are up here, which happens sometimes. But unless they were up here, you're basically never going to be marked here. Right? Or it's at least really difficult to kill you. So from here, we need to continue rotating. Boom. Do this. Do this. And then now we have a checkmate angle. We need to make this rotation. Tablecloth, good to see you. Hope you're doing well. I am doing well today. I feel way better than yesterday. I was sick yesterday. Get a random kill, which is nice, right? This is a nice kill, but I would argue you'd have even more pressure against the enemy team if you're on this side of the map, right? Because also keep in mind, you would shut down their rotations. If you rotated this way, right? You rotated through this hallway maybe and stood here. You could do not very much damage, but now you have options available to you. So not only would you be on a deep flank against them, you're now behind them, which is going to live in their head rent free and probably force them to give up space or commit into your team. It'd be one or the other. But also you can make rotations from here. You can come to this pillar, you can come to this pillar, but also you deny rotations from the enemy team. If a soldier wanted to come to this side of the map, you would stop that from happening. This is a really important part of Overwatch. People always think that Overwatch is only about your own playmaking. No, no, no. It's also about denying space. Okay, I hope that makes sense. Super simple. Good positioning gets lucky. This is true. This is so true. We needed to be here. You had to be here. Okay, and then your monkey's dying. Your monkey is not dying because he sucks. Okay, of course he could probably be playing this better, but you just don't have enough pressure in neutrals, right? We're not rotating. Yeah, like your monkey is in. He needs help. He needs help. Nano in this fight's a little bit insane, but okay. Shoot our gun. Shoot the soldier. He's off the map. Brilliant. Okay, reset for next. Love this from you. Really big fan of what you're about to do here. Okay, the problem right now is our team has no ultimates. What does this mean? We have no win conditions. So as a result, playing for rat angles like this. So if Poppy came here and just stood here, basically, this is super good for us. Love this, love this, love this. Because then he could flank late and shoot people in the back as they're looking to take space. It's super strong. Super, super strong. Do you take a different lane even though you have a good sight line, but your team is on the lane? Overwatch 2 Q Royale. I assume that's your name. Also, first of all, welcome to stream. Second of all, Give me an example, because I don't really know what you mean by that. If you can give me an example, I can elaborate for you. I think you have the wrong approach to this, by the way, Poppy. So I like the idea of being here. I actually love the idea of being here, but the way you play the angle is incorrect in my eyes. I don't think we should be looking to get a kill now. I think you should be looking to flank after they push. So what you should be listening for right now is the Reinhardt's push. So you want to wait for this guy to start taking space. You want to see him on the staircase or whatever. And then once they're committed to their aggression as the attacker, then you go for backline. So you're going too early right now. This is too early. Okay. Honestly, this is cool though. Nice job killing that guy. I love the angle from you. It's super winning in my eyes, but I just wish we were a little bit later there because it would have been safer. You would have also naturally caught the soldier, but that's just a luck thing. Nice kill. No, here, I want to point out, by the way, the way you're playing this angle is 100% winning for the matchup, okay? If Poppy played this in a different way, would it be winning or losing? Let's see. So here's how Poppy's playing it. He's playing in like this space, okay? I mean, you can argue that he doesn't really have that much cover, but it kind of, for the sake of what we're talking about, it doesn't really matter. Notice that Poppy is playing to his effective range to the door, intentionally or not. This is like 15 meters from here to the door. So even if the soldier or the sojourn swung you, if either one swung you, they are now in your effective range. This is the important part. Okay, I want to point out, if you were holding the angle from here, this would be losing every single time. Why? Because sojourn and soldier have more range than you, right? We want to play to our effective range, not their effective range. So if you want to hold this angle, it's whatever. Like, I'm not opposed to holding this side of the map. But if you are going to hold this, you need to hold it like using this rat space here or like be really close. So I love your approach. Okay. Good kill on Curie. And then Deadeye to save yourself and whatever. Deadeye is debatable, but honestly, we got bigger problems. Okay, we win the point. Okay, so I'm not seeing some mid-fight rotations from you, particularly in bad matchups for you. Okay, when you're outranged, try to out-rotate them. There are some maps where that's not possible, like Circuit Royale, right? It's essentially impossible to outrange the people who have, you know, larger guns than you. But it's... Oh, no, I actually moved that. There we go. But on maps like this, you can definitely out-rotate them. And then love this from you. I was about to be mad, but this is really good. You can identify that you're likely going to be later than the enemy team. They're playing heroes that are fast, like Reinhardt and Soldier. So instead of coming main and getting poked in the door and getting stuck, right, like our Winston just did, we come right side to open up an angle immediately, and then you die to a pocketed hit scan. Okay, can't do anything about stuff like that. Whenever you insta die to pocketed hit scan, it's whatever to me. You took a good angle, you just peeked. Maybe you could argue too early, but honestly, I thought it was fine, and you just insta died. Okay, come left side. Go for the fight on the soldier. Love that. I like that you don't commit as well because you don't have flash. And I think he does have cooldowns. I think he has helix. No, he doesn't. Yeah, but it's just kind of awkward. I like the way you played that, to be honest. Go for the mercy kill. Sure. You know the soldier is still above you, but we shoot the Rhine. Cool. Good fight from you. Like that fight. Okay, where's our Echo? Okay, good team check. We see Echo's holding the left side, so we hold here. Perfect. This is exactly how I recommend playing this point. I was Sojourn on Hollywood's second defense cart. Was almost in middle, but a little more in attacker side. I was on high ground, controlling middle. Did a lot of good... Okay, here's what we're going to do. Because this is not Nepal, I'm going to copy-paste this into my notes, and then I will answer it after this VOD. So we will get to your question. Okay, shoot Rhine. Shoot Rhine. Okay, so here I want to point out, even if you were in main, you would not have stopped this from happening, which is why this angle is good, right? So look at this. Shoot Rhine. The best you could do is have fan the hammer here, because you could have maybe like stood here and fanned the Rhine. But I don't think taking fan the hammer here is better over Silver Bullet. Okay, so I think you approached this fine. Why does this guy die? Let's watch it again. He flies in the air and dies. Okay, there's actually just no way of preventing that. You would have been losing this fight anyway. So the best you could do is probably farm Deadeye here, but we don't get it. Okay, so now we rotate away. Do you go for a rat or do you go back into your spawn? You go back into spawn. Okay. Shoot soldier. Now we're on the floor. I'm going to be honest. I don't think you should have dropped here. I think you should have been a little bit greedier. I think you should have just stayed on the high ground and wait for out of combat regen. Because if you didn't drop, you have this rotation back up the stairs, and then you'd be threatening the Curie here. Should have stayed? Yeah, I just don't think you should drop. I think the idea is okay. I think it's really good from you that you recognize the fight was lost, and then you backed all the way back, you know, back to here. But I think if you just stayed up top here, you'd have a way more consistent play. So, whatever. Because here's the problem. By dropping, you're now zoned in main choke. Low-key, your best play now is... Okay, no, your Echo's already top left. Never mind. I was going to say probably just walk up the stairs and go top left. But honestly, your Echo's already there. You just have to find good timing across main now. Okay. Now your whole team is stacked in main, so you're going to get zoned here. Your monkey's in. You need to just be brave. At some point here, you just need to be brave and cross. You have to. If you just stay here forever, your team is just going to die by attrition, basically, right? Your monkey needs help. He jumped across. You need to just find the timing to go. You just invent it. Your tank is not a tank that can screen for you. So you just need to wait for something to happen and then go. Like Rialto Bridge, it's essentially like Rialto Bridge, which is why we generally, as Cassidy, don't want to be here. You don't really want to be in this choke. Because think about, like... Okay, think about it like this. Heroes like Ana can be here because at least they have range. Cassidy has no range, okay? Unless somebody's on this high ground, you're going to be doing 0 damage to basically anybody on any of these rotations. So what you generally prefer is Cassidy, because you're outranged and you have low mobility trying to cross the open here. You prefer this kitchen angle and you prefer this top left high ground because at the very minimum, if someone comes and marks you, you have a lot of cover you can work with, right? You prefer flanking on this point. But... I don't really mind the Deadeye, but you need to take space with it. Yeah, nice. Okay. Shoot Ryan. And then you're just kind of... Yeah, you're just getting zoned the whole fight. Yeah. Yeah. Also dead on the walk up, whatever. I don't really care about stuff like that. Go left. Shoot Cash. Shoot Mercy. I love the high ground usage here. You felt pressure to go to point. You should probably just believe in your team a little bit here. Can you see your monkey? I see why you went for it. Whatever. Okay. You made one... I'm going to be honest. You misplayed one time there, and it cost you everything. All your other deaths, like dying on the walk-up, I don't really care about. And also getting one-tapped by the enemy cast. Whatever. Okay, it happens. There's not really a lot you can do about situations like that. 20-6, yeah. I mean, I think your stat line is... like, I want to point out that you're 20-6, but we're kind of doing not much. You're kind of just standing in main and shooting your gun. This is why the scoreboard doesn't matter. The scoreboard lies. Stop listening to the scoreboard. Okay? We're in main shooting our gun, and we're 20-6. We've missed a whole bunch of win... I'd rather you do these win condition plays and die than be 20-6 right now. I'm going to be honest. The scoreboard is nothing. What do you mean listening, bro? I know some of y'all look at the scoreboard and get tilted out of your mind. Me included, right? It's just a reminder that the scoreboard doesn't mean anything. We've missed so many winning plays and all we've done is stand in main and shoot our gun when that's not an appropriate situation. There are some situations where that matters, right? But this is not one of them. Bro, sounds like gaming for up right now. Is this something he says? I didn't even realize he does. Okay, you need to just continue. I don't know why you're shooting this Ryan, to be honest. And I guess shooting the Ryan is okay. It's just you kind of get a little bit unfortunate with Helix and Kunai spam. You needed to unswing like this and shoot the Ryan. That way you don't take damage to Soldier. So that's just something small, but whatever. Doesn't matter, but GG's. My Junkrat 618. Yeah, if you have some insane stat line like that, okay, then there's probably a problem. But if you're like 6 and 7, which is a pretty common occurrence, then I wouldn't worry about it. Okay, Echoes forcing the angle here. Don't go to the angle. Stay in main. Nice. Nice. Do damage to Ryan. Just shoot anybody. It's fine. All of this is fine. Nice catch on Kiri. And then we should just win the fight. Okay, this is a situation where playing in main is appropriate, right? Our Echo was on the angle, and so was our Monkey. So we are now, quote-unquote, on the angle because our other people are flanking. Bro, you will summon Timmy? I will. It's like his calling. Okay. Poke the walk up, sure. Play this right side. Love this from you. Oh, why are we so scared? Why are you so scared here? Yeah, you see your team is holding the door. Why are we running away so aggressively here? Are you worried about getting pinned on? Well, yeah, flashbang in that situation. Or maybe you're worried about... Because here's the thing you can do, Poppy. If you're worried about dying here, keep in mind you can back up to the door like this and go this way into their spawn. Okay, you probably won't rotate all the way around because it just takes too long, but you can rotate to coast and then stand back here, for example, and then pop back out, or at least force them to push you. Not sure if I should use room on the left when we are the ones getting stuffed in the choke. Not sure if I should use room on the left when we are the ones getting stuffed in the choke. What do you mean? This room? This room is the... This is the... Okay, for the record, guys, on this map, this room is the best position for Cassidy. But in this situation, and the reason being is because it's in your effective range if they walk out of this door, and also there's a mega behind you, which is really nice. And there's a bunch of cover to use. But the reason we don't play that here is because we have 3 people on that side of the map already. On left, more left. This hallway? I mean, you can't even be here anyway because your echo is already there. So there's no point in being there. I mean, being here is your best play, but I just think you play it too scared. You leave too early. Like, you need to... This is a matching intentions issue. So, look. Your monkey is playing on the left side of the map, holding the choke. Look, he's holding... You can see them looking at the choke. They're obviously holding the choke here. You grab your mercy, which is fine, but I don't think you should leave. You should be standing here shooting Ryan, and then once you start getting pushed, you just need to understand that when you back up this way. No, when we are the ones walking out of spawn. You played that fight fine. Not sure if I should use room on the left. The thing, your echo and your monkey went left side. Yeah, you didn't need to flank there. You just need to stand main. When you have people flanking already, just stand main. Yeah, it was fine. No big deal. This fight is what I'm critiquing. I think we played this fight completely wrong. Well, okay, here's what I was going to say. If you get pushed, you should just understand you should rotate this way. I mean, just in general, yeah, this flank is really good in general, yeah. But your echo and your monkey were already doing it. So let's say you had, I don't know, a soldier on your team and he was standing in main shooting his gun. Then you can come left door and work this angle to dislodge the choke, which is fine. I'm a super proponent of that. That's how you break out of that choke, and I use that flank all the time. Yeah. This is probably fine. Rotating this early is probably fine. It just, in my eyes, it's a little bit losing because now this happens, right? I feel like we should have at least played it. Here's the thing. I think we should have at least played it more aggressively because I think you lose no matter what. So you might as well hold the same space as the rest of your team is kind of what I'm saying. Like, I think here you die because you're just going to get pinned on and swung. And he's going to swing, which is what ends up happening, right? But if you had just held here and then rotated this way, I think the chance of you killing someone is higher. Okay, anyway. And then we're dead, whatever. Okay. Rotate back. We have Deadeye. Whole team is dead. We die on the walk. Okay. So I want to point out you've died on the walk up like 2 or 3 times. Just something to watch. Okay. Whenever you're waiting, you need to not die, right? So here, for example, when the fight is lost, you should not be walking forward and going for a kill. You should be waiting, right? Your monkey is dead. You're waiting for your monkey. These guys are obviously backing up. Don't walk forward and try to help them get out. Just play all the way back here and wait for your team. Okay. So we need to not die here. Cannot die here. Yeah. Okay, that's the second time you've done it, so it would be something to think about. Where's your echo? Okay, make sure you're not doubling up here. Your monkey is deep, which is nice, so you're looking to take space aggressively here. Echo is main. Okay, so I would not be in main here. See the echo? Guys, what are we doing? What's the play? For a ticket, what's the play here? And why? What's the play here and why? Here's the situation. Our monkey is forcing point. Our echo is in main, and so is our mercy and our brig. What's the play? Right side. Why? Why would we go right side? Why is it better? Why is going to the right side better here? The right side being this, by the way. Come coast and then walk through this door. That's where they will back up. That's a good point, but there's something more specific I'm looking for here. They will back up to this side because they're just holding for the side of the door. They won't be looking. Something a little bit more specific. Okay. What what is the big advantage our team has right now? It's that our monkey is in. So when our tank is in, what do we try to do? We try to follow up. Pinch them, catch them, shoot them in their backs. Okay, the answer I'm looking for is that it's faster. Okay, that's the most important thing. Every single time I talk to you guys about matching intentions, okay, what's the thing I say? You need to get there fast. You need to be helping them now. You need to be helping them now. Okay, here's the problem. It's either get zoned in main or take a slight risk in making a rotation, but it's still at least fast. Okay, if you made this rotation, it's way too slow to get to where you need to be for monkey. Frick, I'll get them next time. You guys were close, right? It's a good idea. Like, you being here to flank them is still good, right? You guys understand that concept. But the core principle I'm looking for is you need to get here quickly. And this rotation is better because it's fast. Okay, can I get half a ticket? I would give it to somebody if they had the accurate answer. You guys have a bunch of really good ideas, though. Right? You're definitely correct. But we would have inadvertently dodged the shatter, and then we'd be able to contribute to the fight there. Yeah. So we're just not angling enough, right? Especially into the ranged matchup, where we're not thinking about our pathing out of spawn enough. Okay, I needed you, for example, here to go for the flank on the right side. And then in the first point was easily your worst point. The biggest problem with this is that you're not thinking about the matchup properly. Whenever you're outranged like this, you want to out-rotate these guys, because that's the only thing you can do to beat them. If you just face them head on, unless you're playing in your effective range, you are just going to lose. You will just lose. Boom. That's the problem. So yeah. I need you to think about your matchups more. And then I need you to also think about mid-fight rotations. There's a lot of times where you just end up standing here and shooting your gun, right? Experiment with rotating in for fights like this and shooting people in the back, right? And this happens on a lot of maps where you can just go for these short rotations and then you can pop out at their party and kill two. It's kind of the same rationale as the one fight where you went main and then you poked out here, headshot the Sojourn and she died. Same idea, but on the other side of the map. Okay? I need more mid-fight rotations from you, and I need you to have more consideration of the range limitations you have into double hit scan. And then also one thing you might want to keep a note of is dying on walk-ups. You died on walk-ups twice. Just make sure you're looking through the wall to see what your team is doing and try not to walk too far forward and die. Okay, something to watch. On first point, I should still first go right side before I have any info on their comp. There's kind of a lot of ways to play first fight on first point, or I guess shrine. You can default roll out main and fight for staircase. It's just kind of good in general for Cassidy. Cass is, unless they are fast heroes like Sojourn and Soldier in this situation, you're generally going to get here pretty quickly, and then you can like flash and headshot people, and it can be pretty strong to fight for staircase. Alternatively, you can come left side like this, and then look to go wide into their backline. It's up to you. You can pick a playstyle you're interested in. I think both plays are good. I don't think either is objectively better. I used to think stairs is objectively better, but I experimented with this side more, and I think it's quite good as well. So yeah, that's what I would say. But okay, this is verdict losing. I think of everything, I just need you to consider the matchups more and then rotate around people that outrange you if possible. Okay, verdict losing. Thank you for the code. Boom. Okay, we're going to open up a new raffle, and then new raffle. And then I'm going to answer this Hollywood. Actually, yeah, we're going to do the raffle first, and then I'll answer the Hollywood question. New raffle, 300. Oh, W bot upgrade makes me make sure I get that. New raffle, 300. Boom. Please go ahead and enter the raffle by doing !enter to enter if you have a code you would like me to review. Or you can do !claim to just claim a ticket to be more likely to win in the future. Okay, and then I'm going to send the people to ad jail. You will be in ad jail for 3 minutes. I will wait until after the ads have run to answer the Hollywood question. Boom. Pre-roll ads disabled for 63 minutes. This is amazing. Okay, we're going to run ads. We're going to minimize this. Let me pull up Hollywood while we wait. Custom games, maps, Hollywood, start. Let me also remove the master thing. And then let me use Sojourn, because that's what the question is. Okay, the question. I was so short on Hollywood's second point defense. Car was almost in the middle, so I guess here. A lot of good damage and lost the fight. Just wondered if the enemy took the left lane, we would have gotten destroyed by that. But I could have taken it, but the sightlines are not as good as on middle. Oh yeah, this is an easy answer question. Yeah, this is an easy question. Okay, cool. Okay, while we wait for these ads to resolve, I'm going to grab a drink. Be right back. I hate the stretch. Okay. 41 viewers. Wow, we got a lot of people in here. Strays, thank you for the follow. That was 5 hours ago. I guess that was before we even started stream. But thank you for the follow. Okay. So we're just waiting for these ads to resolve, and then I'm going to answer this question that we said. Do you review 6v6 too? I can. I can take a look at 6v6. I don't think... I'd prefer not, but if you only play 6v6 and you're interested, then sure, I'll do it. I think in the future, I won't allow it. Like, if we have a ton of demand, then no. But for now, yeah, we'll do 6v6. Damn, ads I feel like last forever whenever I'm waiting for them to end. How many people have entered the raffle? Retrieved. Claimers 8. Entries 3, okay. Okay, so the plan for today is we're gonna do coaching for I think another hour. Coaching an hour. What the hell? Were there always birds on this map? Dude, they got hella birds in the sky. What? I don't think I've ever seen that in my entire life. Dude, there's actually so many birds. How is that possible? Anyway. Yeah, imagine when it's like having to watch these things. Why is there so many? That's what I'm saying. Why are there so many birds? They have an infinite supply here in Hollywood. Okay, we're free from ad jail now. Okay, so let me answer the question that we got earlier in the stream, which was, let me remove the ad banner. The question was, I was sojourn on Hollywood's second point defense. Car was almost in the middle, but a little more in attacker's side. I was on high ground controlling middle, did a lot of good damage and lost the fight. Just wondered if the enemy took the left lane, we would have gotten destroyed by that, but I could have taken it. But the sightlines are not as good. Okay, here's the thing. So you're playing Sojourn. It's just going to depend on what your ally DPS is doing. Sojourn is inarguably probably the best on this high ground because you play in your effective range. You can farm rail on the tank, rail a backliner, pop an E, you know, do whatever, right? Sojourn is, you know, obviously optimal for here. The thing that's nice about this angle is that if the enemy attackers take this space, if they come to this way, you're still going to be able to outrange them, right? Because you can just stand on that side of the bridge and then just spam them out, right? It's like this angle in reverse. But also, if they take the elevator up top here, like this, you can zone them out as they cross the bridge. So, for example, if they start crossing the bridge, you can just spam them out like this, throw an E, whatever, and then now they can't walk across the high ground. So, it's likely that in your situation, whoever asked the question, that playing on this high ground was likely optimal because it's better for your hero, as long as you play it relatively defensively, right? If the enemy team takes this high ground, you're going for this. Keep in mind also, you can sometimes you can do things like flip the map like this, get aggressive, play all the way back here, and then shoot them in the back. Okay, so you can get super aggressive, and it's something you should be adding to your toolkit. Okay, so I hope I answered your question, right? Denying the left lane would be something to think about, but denying the left lane, like on that side of the map, is only really strong when the cart is over here. Because when it's over there, how do the attackers want to break out of the choke? They want to send people on this side of the map, and then they want to work main. Okay? So that's when they're most interested in this lane. So yeah. Okay, I hope I answered your question. If you have any more, please let me know. And if you need some more clarification, let me know as well. Okay, Karami, congratulations. You've been selected for coaching. Let's do great things. Let's do brilliant things. Open the Discord. Let's go to Kura. Do you have... Is yours a cast code or is it something else? Because I don't see... Oh, it's right here. Suravasa Kura. My internet finally works flawlessly. However, now my right click is broken. Okay. Did a lot of flank plays, and I'm more happy with my Saravasa. My noon usage was bad hygiene, and I think it's an issue. Overall, decent game. Kura, what elo is this? What elo are we in? I think Kura's plat. I'm not sure. Okay, makes sense. Thanks. Yeah, no problem at all. Thanks for asking. Boom. Bang. Bop. History replays. And then let me open up Saravasa on this one. Maps, none. Saravasa. A freshly bombed Clark for you. Thank you so much, Tablecloth. The 7 stream streak is coming in clutch here. W streak. Okay. Why? Let me actually drop sound. Okay, look. The ultra settings are not going to work. It's lagging my computer out with 2 instances. We'll run medium. Is the stream choppy, by the way, or just like flying around look good? On the preview, it looks a little bit choppy, but on my game, it looks fine. I missed my 20-odd streak. Can you give it back? I don't think that's how it works. Can I give you guys streaks back? I don't think so. Okay, we take the TP out. We swap to Cass. I would not TP here, by the way. I would not TP here. Gotta go tail. Take care. Thank you for tuning in, Pillboy. Have a great rest of your day. Little choppy? Okay. Let's do... because it's more important to me that it's not choppy than having 2 instances of Overwatch, to be honest. So we'll just nuke the other one. Good luck with the stream. Thank you so much. Okay. Guys, I wouldn't sim TP here. Why? Who knows, for a ticket. Why would I not sim TP here? What's the issue? This is our team comp. Bang. I mean, this is Cass. They already have mobility. It doesn't go far enough. Your roll isn't mobility enough. Flashpoint has speed boost out of spawn. Okay. Speed boost. They already have mobility and speed boost are the 2 things I was looking for. All of these heroes are already fast. You are the slowest hero on the team. So TPing your team out is not that good. Because now your slow hero is even slower, right? Because you're making your ally team faster and you slower. Okay. So we're doing this. We don't need a TP here. Add ticket. Nebe _1. Add ticket. Pillboy 17-1. Actually, now I think about it, if I'm going to do that, I think it's only fair that I go back up and I give a ticket to whoever answered first for flanking. Right, go right side. That's where they'll back up. They won't be looking. Pinch them, catch them by surprise, shoot them in their backs. I guess we'll do add ticket, protein poppy 3, and I'll also do add ticket, J money 42771. Boom. Okay, I have to be true to my word. Add ticket all. Oh, that'd be a good command now I think about it. Let me also resolve the raffle. Okay, anyway, let's keep going. Yeah, but we would not TP our team out here because they're all way faster than us. We are the slowest person on the team. If they were all brawl, so for example, if they were like, if they were like, or like if they were just slow people in general, like if your team was Sigma, Ana, BAP, what's another slow DPS? Hanzo, then I'm down for you to TP your team out. But if it's fast heroes like this, TPing out is bad. Okay, because now you're going to be way slower than everyone else. So you didn't type 1 for protein poppy? Oh, W comms. Thank you for that. Thank you for that. Okay, it's been fixed. Okay, so now we come right side. Our DPS is going right side, so we go left. Okay, we realized we could potentially get zoned out by this Genji, so instead of working left, we go main. Sure, I'm down for it. Now our team is in, so we just shoot people in the back, and we should just win the fight. Lovely. Easy peasy. Okay. Don't like this from you at all. Okay, I need you to identify that on your team, you are the only guy with any semblance of range. Okay, so what we need to be doing is playing our range advantage on the other side of the map and poking the walk up. Very important. Also, into this comp, we don't really want to, I mean, it's actually fine to flank into this comp, to be honest with you, but it's more that we should be leveraging our range advantage right now. And by playing this left side, now our team has no capacity of poking the walk up here. We need to be denying this Junkrat space. We need to be denying this Genji space. I would just do it on this right side. So I just don't really agree with you playing over here because it's not very common for the enemy team to path this way out of spawn. If this was the default rollout for people as they came out of spawn, maybe, but also, I mean, yeah, that's kind of only it. I would just play for your range advantage on the right side. Yeah, so that's the only problem is you kind of don't adapt to your team comp, and then also your team ends up leaving, right? So your team left here. You honestly need to help clear these guys. Shooting the backline is actually kind of okay. It's more that the way you approach this fight's wrong. So whenever you swing the Wuyang, you go too wide. Okay, instead of swinging wide like this, you need to come close to the wall and then play close to cover. And then catch them close with the flash. I gotta go start cooking. I'll be back later, legend. Peace out. No problem at all. Tablecloth. Have a great rest of your day. Hope you have some good food. But you need to be playing close to the wall and be in flash range. Okay, because here you can't flash them. You can't flash them from this far, and you have no cover. If you're going to gambit for backline, I'm fine with that. It's okay, right? If you want to all in for these guys as they rotate to help their team, sure. Okay, but you have to play this from a way that's most winning for you, which would be playing this corner, going for flashbang, and using this wall as cover. Okay, so you kind of just approach, given your idea, you approach the fight wrong. Okay. Gaming for Hope, the legend on Soundbar. This is brilliant. We do have Gaming for Hope on our team. It is not an imposter. Imposter? It is not an imposter, surely. Okay. If you're going to do this, okay, what do I say on Flashpoint maps, guys? If you're waiting for your team, make a rotation. Okay. Waiting for our team. Our Doomfist is still in spawn. Walk this way. Walk this way. You might as well. You're not doing anything else. Walk this way. Come here. Boom. I don't know if we kill the Ana, but we at least force her off the angle. She has to respect us. So we should be rotating. No rank, by the way. W comms. Wait, what rank? I don't think Kura said what rank this is. I think this is Plat, but I don't know. Plat, yeah. Okay, cool. Plat. Bang. All right, cool. Let's go back. Sorry, I was adding the rank tag. Come left. Shoot the Wuyang. That's surely going to force the Ana to rotate. After you get the Ana to 1, you could just rotate back. Yeah, I mean, maybe you should just greed the Ana kill, to be honest. Let me see this again. Yeah, so you could approach this like this on Ana. You can walk along this wall and then get greedy, like super commit to the fight and roll into her or something. I don't know. That would be an option. We're a little scared of the Ana. It's okay. I think avoiding her is okay. But keep in mind that if you don't kill her, now she can shoot your backline. So just keep that in mind. I would go for the Ana kill personally. I would have got greedy there. Okay. So in the Genji walk up, see, this is what I needed, right? You play in your effective range and you stop them from taking the space. Like the big disadvantage of playing over here is that normally you'll play over here if you're playing like double hit scan. Because what will end up happening is your Sojourn, for example, would come here and poke the walk up. So you can go do something else. But you are the hit scan in this comp. So you are the guy with the range. They want to walk in open space against Yana. Yeah, I understand why you didn't fight her. I get it. It's kind of just a choice in playstyle there. I think, to be honest, especially when she's hard scoping, you should just go for the headshots. But I understand why you didn't swing. Would be a losing fight. I think if she's ADS the whole time, which she was, you can get those headshots pretty easily. I don't really care about this Genji death, by the way. It's whatever to me. Good cap. Okay. Okay, cool. Okay, cool. Continue rotating. I would not go back here. I would just stack with the Doom. Just stack with the Doom. Walk left side. Go for a Deadeye here. Something like that. I think it's okay. I think doubling back is okay, though. The reason I would make the rotation with the Doom, by the way, so just for clarification, I should have elaborated earlier. So the reason I would make the rotation with the Doom is I don't know how the Doomfist, or sorry, I don't know how the Junkrat and the Orisa are going to be playing this fight. But what I do know is that pushing this choke into a Junkrat or pushing this choke into an Orisa are losing. Both of those things are losing. So at the very minimum, coming left side would give me open space to work with against both of those heroes, which is to my advantage, right? So I would want to make this rotation. And the general idea of how we would be approaching this would be something like walk, whoops, let me do a different color so it's easier to see. Like walk this way, play with the Doom, spam the walk up a little bit. Maybe we turn for the guys walking out of spawn, but ultimately we look to complete the rotation like this to point at some point later down the line. Got it. My idea was taking an angle after showing presence on left side, and then I can't really follow up my Doom as I'm slow. It's more of a matchup thing in this situation. I understand your idea, which is why I'm not critiquing you too much. I think on average this works out, but against this comp, we needed to not play into this space. Because if this Junkrat holds this aggressively, you just lose, right? In this Junkrat, you only don't die here because this Junkrat doesn't understand Overwatch, which is okay, whatever. Like if Junkrat plays here and fights you, you just lose here most of the time. Not cope, but that's my reason. Yeah, I understand. I understand. I think you guys need to consider, this is a pretty common issue I see, especially for my more macro inclined players, is that they understand things like angling in mid fights, looking for rotations, lane control, so on and so forth, but you don't adapt that concept into enemy hero matchups, which is way more important than your ally team, by the way. You need to adapt it, right? If they're playing Junkrat, don't walk into close quarters. If they're playing Arisa, try not to do the same thing. Good rotation, but you need to go. Okay. Catch Diana. Okay, we don't get that kill, but this is good enough. Very fortunately. And we did the Genji. I think the only thing about this is maybe you didn't need to go all the way around. I think you do that because you're doubled up with the Sombra. Your Sombra ends up leaving though. Why did you walk here to begin with? What happened? Was it empty? Your Sombra is... She translocates here. Yeah, I'm going to be honest. If you just recognized that your Sombra was here earlier and made the rotation, you would have won this fight cleanly. Because... And also, don't crouch. Just go. You guys crouch like this all the time. Just make the rotation, guys. Stop crouching. If you were just here earlier, you two-tapped this Ana... She doesn't get the nade off. She lives earlier, so now you don't have to shoot the Ana. Or she dies earlier, so you don't have to shoot the Ana. Then you shoot Roadhog. Then you shoot Roadhog. Maybe you shoot Genji. But at the very minimum, you'd have Flash. I think you could win this fight. I think the butterfly effect kind of ruined you here. Wanted to poke a bit with her, then walk. There's no point. There's literally no point. If you're if you're gonna poke a little bit, if you're gonna poke, then just poke. Commit to an idea. Flank or poke, pick one. I don't care. Like... Stand here and shoot them and just double up with the Sombra? Sure. I'm fine with that. But don't stand... Because here's the problem. Because you shoot them and then you commit to the rotation, now your rotation is late. So just pick an idea. Like, pick here and have uptime. Sure. I think it's okay. Because what ended up happening was your Sombra TP'd away, which is okay, right? But I just need an idea committing there. Also, realize the Sombra too late. That's the bigger issue, right? Why were we not aware of the Sombra on our screen? That's what you need to kind of solve. I think your idea is good, but we should have committed to something. Commit to flanking or commit to poking. Pick one. Yeah, Cass is loud AF either way. Yeah, it's less about it being loud, and it's more about it. Most of the time, it's going to just mess up your timing for no reason. I also think people overvalue the need to mask your footsteps, especially when a fight is happening. You don't really need to do anything. You could just go and people won't expect you, because there's so many sound cues in Overwatch, so much stuff is happening that you can't possibly listen to everything. Sometimes you'll get punished for it, but it's not very common. Also, I think you rotated way too far here. I think you need to play to deny the high ground, right? Think about it. Your team is holding, right? You can see that they're holding the choke here. Whether or not it's good or not, it doesn't really matter. But why are we walking to point here? You should be staying for the high ground. That way, not only can you poke people from here, because keep in mind, once again, on our team comp, we are the range. We as Cassidy are the only ranged hero. And then we're playing into a comp where do we really want to be main against Roadhog, Cass, Junkrat, Ana, Wooyoung? I think the answer is almost definitely no. Okay. So what we should be preferring into that kind of comp is to deny this high ground rotation from them. So you would stand here with the option of coming wide to deny them from walking through the door frame. So true. When I'm in mid-fight, the last thing I think on my mind is flanking. Exactly. Right? There's so much stuff you have to think about. There's just kind of no mental way to keep up with it. Wanted to take space because no one was on point from the enemies, but yeah, staying high ground would be better. I mean, yeah, staying high ground would be basically taking space. It's the same idea. But also keep in mind, Overwatch is not only about play making, it's also about play denial, right? If we're up here, we also stop them from making this rotation. And funny enough, later in the fight, look who takes the space. Cassidy. And guess what? He actually kills your Kiri for that. And that's your fault. You could have prevented that. Yeah. So you don't prevent them from killing your Kiri, and then you guys just lose the fight, even with the MP. And also, you're not in a position to do anything, right? If you are keep in mind, like, standing in positions like this are +2. Not only can you shoot people from here, you stop them from using this space. You have +2. Okay. Deadeye's whatever. I don't think you should Deadeye, but the reason I'm not critiquing the Deadeye is because you shouldn't be here anyway. We shouldn't be on the floor. So whether or not you use Deadeye just kind of doesn't matter. And then I wouldn't make a rotation here because your Doomfist is fighting, right? Every time your tank is fighting, unless there's a fast rotation to make, I'm talking fast, then do it, right? So for example, making a rotation here doesn't make any sense because your Doomfist is holding space actively. So if you're going to rotate at all, you're going to like stand here with the idea of backing up to come back up the stairs like this so you can contribute to the main fight. The problem with making this rotation is you're no longer matching intentions with your team. You need to match intentions with the Doomfist, which is fight them at the choke right now. Whether or not this is optimal doesn't matter. It is what he is doing, and we as players have to adapt to what's happening. Forklift 08, thank you for the follow. Boom, punch in, that should be your cue. He is fighting. I want to use right click so bad the whole time. It's whatever. I'm not worried about the silver bullet thing. I'm more worried about you just kind of fumble the macro here. We see our Doomfist punch in and engage. Why are we not fighting in main there? I understand your need to angle, but it's too late. It's too late. Love this. Huge. Go. Oh, you're spawn camping now. Okay. How did we not kill her? Also, you approach this incorrectly. If you want to kill this Ana, right, you should know who it is because you can hit tab and see who died and respawned. You should be going for flash. You have to flash on these kind of people. You have to. Okay, once I see the commit CDs, I should commit to main. Just you have to read your tank's body language, yeah. So once they punch in or something like that, then yeah. But you should be playing for flashbang here. Also, yeah, if you just use silver bullet, she dies there. Whatever. And then you recognize the roll for reload a little bit too late. Good kill. This is really strong from you, by the way. Okay, so I need you to understand that when you're ratting, you need to hit flash. Okay, you're just not really using your kit. Oh, this is such a good VOD because I don't know how to play with the Doom, to be honest. It plays like any other tank, right? Like, the way you play with specific tanks is largely the same. The biggest question you should be asking is, am I matching intentions? This is all you need to do. Just match intentions every single time. Just rinse and repeat. But keep in mind, it's match intentions asterisk, right? The asterisk being to your best ability, your hero's best ability, I should specify. Because sometimes you just can't feasibly match intentions on your hero. So for example, Cassidy can't go... Like if your team is playing Sigma and they're playing at the back of the map, you can play pokey, but you can't play mega range. You know what I'm saying? Right? Or if your Doomfist is hard engaging, it's very unlikely that you can like flip the map all the time. For example, when you match intentions always with your tank, always match intentions. Right? Sometimes go for your own play, but like if your tank is engaging, you need to be engaging. It should be something that's kind of baked into your mind. So for example, let's say our monkey was here right now. And let's say our monkey jumped, or Doomfist, sorry. Okay, wait, hold on. Everyone chill. If our Doomfist was holding this corner, what we need to do is also hold the corner with the Doomfist. So when you get dove, how do you match your team's intentions then? Sorry to hit enter too early. So when you're getting dove, let's say, okay, it's gonna be a little bit hard to illustrate, but let me see if I can like think. Okay, let's just say we're playing here. Let's just make up a hypothetical. So let's act like we're playing right here, right now, and then no one else on our team is on our screen. So our Kiri is not here and our Juno's not here. Let's just act like our team is right here fighting for choke. and we are alone on this angle. So if we get dove by monkey, we are fucked. We are going to die. That is fine. Sometimes it's fine to die to the dive. The only thing you have to understand is you need to make it expensive. This is a very important component of playing Overwatch. If you are getting dove and you are going to die, make it expensive. So what you should do is like drag the monkey out of the fight further. You should be fanning the hammer if you have it. If not, use silver bullet, use flashbang, use all of your cooldowns to live as long as humanly possible, and then die. By the way, guys, this is exactly why Emre was used in pro play a lot. Because Emre, if he gets dove, he is very expensive to die. Why? Because of his gun, his pistol. Because pistol gives you lifesteal and it's hard to kill you. So he can just live dives. That's why he's strong. So if you're getting dove, how do you match intentions? If you're getting dove, first of all, you made a mistake. You shouldn't be getting dove to begin with. It's very likely that you're positioning incorrectly. And that could be a bunch of different things. But also, if you are getting dove and you are playing correctly, you just need to be expensive. Okay, that should be your idea. Whoops, I did not mean to do that. Nasty OG, hope you're doing well. Pistol is so broken, fix that ability. They did just nerf it. Yeah. So yeah, okay. Come back into main, shoot Roadhog. Okay, shoot all these guys. Okay, so this is also an awareness issue. You should see no one on your team is here at all. You are really early. Like, you should be team checking as you take this angle. Guys, what do we do every single time we make a rotation? You need to be looking through the wall to see where your team is. And it would actually save Kura here, because look at where our team is. They're actually 10 million years away from us, right? And our Doomfist is actually AFK, by the way, and you didn't even know that because you didn't team check. Okay, so you're taking this angle completely alone against a Roadhog, Wooyoung, Cassidy, Ana, Junkrat. On average, do we think we live here? Probably not. Okay, we get a little bit fortunate this game, but you should get your head blown off. All right, we rotate away. Sure. Somehow we live. It's a miracle. I win these. You do win those. You did win them. I mean, you live this time. So that was nice. So now we see our Sombra's left side. So we go, what just happened? I guess you got trapped and then he redeployed it. Is that what happened? Weird. I've never seen that interaction before. Very interesting. There's no way he lived that. Hog was looking at him. Yeah, exactly. I have really no idea how Kerr lived. Okay, we're in main. Shoot our gun. I would honestly continue rotating here, right? Because here's the problem, right? Once again, this is kind of a matchup thing. Do we really want to be playing a defined... I mean, the choke against the Hog is probably not that big of an issue. But do we want to be playing this choke against a Wooyoung Ana who can just spam us out of the door? Probably not. I think it's okay. But the alternative is this angle here. And look how small the rotation is from there to mark the other angle. It's what, 5 meters? We need to rotate to here and then just shoot them from here with the idea of wrapping like this. I don't think we need uptime. The only time you would kind of stay on this choke is when uptime is important or this rotation is impossible for you. As in, like, a good example of when this rotation would be impossible is if someone's marking this, like a Reaper or something, right? But that's not the situation here. No one is marking you on the angle. So, what was I saying? Oh yeah, so the only time you'd kind of stand at this main door where we're at right now is if our tank is in, right? If timing is super important, then we would only stand here. But it's not here. The fight's not even happening yet. This Hog is Daredevil, I think. He's some level of blind, it seems. But you didn't do anything here, right? Your Sombra did everything this fight. Look at this. Sombra, on the angle, TPs across, dodges the tire, gets this guy to 1 inch, actually kills him, okay? Hits the virus, one clips this Wooyoung, and then all you do is shoot one bullet and kill him, okay? You see the level of impact that Gaming for Hope had on this game? This is what you need every fight. I need this from you basically every fight, okay? This level of impact is what we need. You basically just executed the guy from an angle. I needed you to flank, and then you would have ended up doubling up with the Sombra, but you still would have had the same outcome. But you would have had more agency, more impact over the outcome of this game, which is all that matters. That's not Gaming for Hope. It might not be. You don't think Gaming for Hope could pull off this Sombra gameplay? Oh, and look at this. We're stuck in main in this neutral. When this Roadhog gets antied, this Ana lives forever, and we do 5 damage, bro. Do we really want to be doing 5 damage to a Roadhog? No, we do not want to do this. You needed to play right side. You had to. Deadeye's okay. I like that you played cover. But look at this. What does your Sombra try to do? She tries to go deep, EMP the Ana that's living forever, and then she dies. You could have just killed her if you flanked. Okay, I think I've illustrated the point enough here. Do you think Game of Probe can be close to Plat on DPS? I have literally no idea. I don't know anything about him. I actually just don't know anything, so I couldn't tell you. I know he's like a Diamond Zarya player or something. I've seen a clip or two. Okay, good rollout. But actually, this might be a bad rollout because you can see your Sombra come right side, or at least intend to. Look at this. Sombra comes for the mini. And then, okay, no, she ends up coming back. Okay, so what the only rollout that would have been bad here is coming main, given that your whole team is already in main. Okay, the tail school of thought is that having one guy flanking is better than having no guy flanking. Okay, so as a result, we team check, see that no one is flanking, so we go flank. Perfect. Boom, love this. I swear I saw a meme. He dropped a bronze the other day. I think that is a meme because I don't think he's that low. Yeah, we're random dead. Okay, so the only problem with this is I need you to be brave. Whenever you come to this angle, go. Stop AFKing here. I know you don't have silver bullet. If you did, it maybe be slightly different. You should understand that no one is marking you. Not a single soul on the enemy team is looking at you other than this Junkrat, but he just turned for you. Continue your rotation, end up on this side of the map, and then shoot people from here. I need you to keep going, okay? You're staying here way too long, and then it causes you to get marked. Also, you kind of, yeah, you're not even in your effective range, right? This is also an effective range issue. You need to continue rotating until you're at a spot where you can actually be a kill threat, which is here. So, yeah. Yep. Shoot Roadhog. Shoot Ana. Shoot Wu Young. Nice. That would be a W play? It would be. And it was possible that game. Or that fight. Definitely could have done that. Shoot the Junkrat. I don't really like you pushing the Junkrat, to be honest, but whatever. Okay, your Genji's active. We can't really match intentions with the Genji there. And then we come right side. Okay, so there's a few problems with this. So you need to kind of commit to an idea. If you're going to mark the Junkrat, just stand back here and shoot the Junkrat. Okay, just stand back here and shoot him. Okay, if you want to flank, you needed to do it earlier and then just go. My idea was just distracting them because I don't want to get too close against this comp. But to be honest, with all this cover, it is a cope to not go there. Oh, I see. Whenever you're on the other fight. Yeah, sure. Yeah, I just don't... The problem is, I mean, you don't know that they're main, I guess, because you don't actually hear them. But you should use information through negatives. We don't hear them here, so we should infer that they're walking main, right? It would be pretty reasonable for them to walk through main, so that is what you should assume. Okay, this is an info through negatives thing. So, yeah. You need to recognize this earlier that, oh, they're not here. They must be on the other side of the map. You need to recognize that. Is Junkrat getting too much value? Not gonna lie. Yeah. Yeah, so we just waste too much time here. You don't really use information through negatives and you don't realize what's happening soon enough. Okay, whatever. This kill kind of doesn't matter. And then... Oh, I guess the fight's winnable, actually. Here. Whenever you hit this flash, you have to roll on him. You have the advantage. You hit the flash, he didn't. Roll on him and kill him right now. You have to. You don't have an option. Because also the thing is, he has cover and you don't. So if you don't roll on him right now, you will lose the duel. And that's what ends up happening. He rolls wide, catches you off guard with flash. That's actually a really good play from him. A really, really, really good play from this guy. But you misplayed this. This is so winning for you. Okay. Okay. Pathing back. I don't like this pathing from you, by the way. If you're going to be on this right side of the map, you might as well just path this way because it sets up a flank. And then you can just come this way and pop out this way like this. Is that flash roll a rule of thumb or just a situation? It's just this situation. Just this situation. Normally when you flash people, you don't roll. You use roll defensively. Yeah. Like Kura, like the guy was 1 HP and Kura's at a disadvantage from a positioning perspective, right? Kura, like if we just kind of emulate what just happened. The guy was here with 1 HP. Kura was here with no health or with all cooldowns. Kura needs to swing him because Kura has no cover. Like the Kura has the entire advantage here if they rolled. Right, we just need to roll. Rotate left side, sure. Okay, if your idea was rotate left, then your pathing was fine. Okay, kill that guy. Deadeyes, whatever. I'm not really worried about it. I always aggressively roll in a 1v1 for the aura. It's more forgivable in 1v1s, but if you're rolling forward in like neutrals or whatever and just shooting tank, it's really bad. I don't think it makes any sense. But in 1v1s, I can, because there's a bunch of arguments you can have, which is like, I'm throwing them off guard, I'm using it for damage mitigation. You can say a bunch of things, and I think a lot of them are valid. And it kind of just becomes your opinion. And yeah. So anyway, this is vertical losing for sure. We missed a bunch of mid-fight rotations. I need you to commit to ideas, right? If you're going to poke the walk up, poke the walk up. If you're going to flank, go flank. Just pick one. Because here's the thing. If you poke the walk up and then go flank, now your flank is late. So you needed to just stay here. Or yeah. Like, I need you to pick an idea. And then also, I liked a lot of your rotations, but also just keep in mind, you have to kind of keep in mind the team comp situation, right? If they're playing close range heroes, try to avoid close range fights. So for example, there was one fight you made a rotation to play for this staircase against a Junkrat Orisa, which I just don't think makes any sense. If those enemies were any better, you would have just died here. So just keep that in mind. And then also, I needed you to what else? Yeah, like there's a lot of hesitation. I need you to commit to things. Also, if you're taking 1v1s, make sure you're hitting flash. You need to be, like, especially when you're ratting, you're not playing for your flash enough. Like there was this one time you were standing here and the Ana walked past you. You didn't play for a flash range. You need to stand like here, right against the corner, so that when they cross, you can throw flash and kill them. Okay. And then what else? I can't really think of anything else. There are other things throughout the code that you can go back and review as well, but this is definitely vertical losing. I need more rotations from you. Or sorry, I need you to think about, especially when you're the ranged hero, poking the walk up more as well. It's not hesitation. I just immediately change my play once I have the info. Okay, then Kura, then you need to be thinking to yourself, okay. So, once you have info, then the question is, why don't you have info earlier? You need to figure that out. Why are you not getting info earlier? Is there a way to get the information earlier? And the answer is probably yes. I'd have to go back and look, but sometimes you're just not processing things, like a Sombra in front of you and you're doubled up, right? That just straight up not being processed. But there were some things where you need to use concepts like information through negatives, which is a little bit difficult to understand sometimes. But you should understand that if someone isn't somewhere, they are somewhere else, right? So we need to be executing on these concepts a little bit more. So at the very minimum, we need to be maybe practicing this would be a good thing, rule of thumb to work with. But yeah, that's what I would leave for you. But okay, that's going to be it for me on that code. Thank you for the code and vertical losing. Boom, start recording over. Okay. Resolve. Now we're going to do new raffle for 300 again. Boom. You can enter the raffle, do exclamation mark enter if you have a code you would like me to review today. You can also do exclamation mark claim to claim a ticket to be more likely to win in the future. I do believe we are moving into our experimental all heroes coaching. So if you guys have codes on heroes that are not Cassidy for the next hour and a half, I would be more than happy to review them. Just keep in mind, I will not be an expert in these heroes. So we will have to do some learning in public. So I will be watching pro VODs. We will be doing some pro analysis. We'll be doing some theory crafting, stuff like that. So it will be pretty fun. So yes. Only other heroes? No, if you also have Cassidy, I can still do Cass. But it's just that I'm opening it up to other heroes now. Yeah. So I would love to coach Cass. I mean, it's my comfort zone. But okay, I'm going to send everybody to add jail for 3 minutes. You're not going to miss anything. We're just going to sit around while we wait for the poll to resolve and the ads to end. So yeah. Goodbye, everyone. Add jail. Boom. And then let's run this while we wait. And then we're chilling. All right. Did I miss a chat message? No, we need to work on the bot so it doesn't chat spam. It's kind of annoying. Triple T need to give me some tickets. Sob. Triple T, we gotta leave him in Dark Souls. He's stuck in Dark Souls jail forever. I kicked him off the high ground and he's just dead now. Unfortunate. But yeah, so just for the record, by the way, guys, the schedule for today is we got another hour and a half of experimental coaching. Then we're gonna do gameplay. I'm probably gonna off roll today. It's just gonna depend on how I feel. But I think I'm gonna off roll. I think we're gonna play tank and try to hit GM. Triple T rotting in this year's he is. His time has come to an end. Yeah, we'll play. I'll probably be off-rolling today. I think I'm going to play tank for most of today. We'll just play Hazard and try to GM. And then we'll play Dark Souls for an hour. I have to explore Blight Town. Blight Town is kind of the objective today in Dark Souls. I need to find a campfire there. I haven't found one, so we're kind of just walking around. Oh, yeah, I died with like 20,000 souls or something, which was so sad. Look at my clip. Where is it? In the Discord? So let me use Firefox for this. Firefox. Okay, what's going on here? Oh my god, it's so loud. Holy moly. Turn that all the way down. It's still loud. Big flank. You needed to commit, but good kill. Don't know about the roll forward, but okay. Bang. Nice flank. Killed 3. Wait, you might be too cold. You needed to continue rapping to the train, and then you would have just had this but way better. Like, if you went like this, you'd be insane. Nice. Dude, I always forget about that Overwatch has music. I just have it turned off 24/7, so I don't even think about it. Nice clip. Thanks for sharing. Fake AFK. Yeah, it's gonna get me demonetized. We go AFK here. This is tactical. But actually way too cold. Dude, the Genji Mythic looks really cool. I like the Genji Mythic a lot. Rolling forward for Aura. Onk wouldn't know. Dude, I wouldn't know. I wouldn't know. I can't say I would. Okay. Let's get rid of this. 45 seconds left to enter the raffle, guys. Just remember, you can do exclamation mark claim to claim a ticket, or you can do exclamation mark enter to enter the raffle to be more likely to win in the future. Wait. No, I got it the other way around. I got it backwards. Exclamation mark enter enters the raffle. Exclamation mark claim just gives you more tickets for the future. Check my jump scare clip, Onk. Which one? It's not in here. This one? Oh, yeah. I mean, we already looked at this one. Sekiro is all about parrying. I see. This was the other day when we kicked Triple T off the high ground. It's Triple T. Oh, no. Goodbye, Triple T. One more scroll up. Okay. Oh, this one? Oh. Ew. Wait, people be hitting this jump tech or this roll tech and killing people all the time. Nice. Wait, he's actually too cold. Michael Alpha Win does it again. Okay, anyway. BB. Congratulations, you've been selected for coaching. Let's do great things. Wait, didn't even know about that tech? Dude. Wait, guys. It's time you check out the roll tech video. If you were surprised by that roll tech, just watch the video and you will be surprised by the amount of roll techs that are actually good in the game. I made a video on it a long time ago. Highly recommend you watch. Highly, highly, highly recommend. Okay, BB, congratulations. You've been selected for coaching. Let's do some analysis. Reaper on Eichenwald predicted. Wait, hold on. I need to record. Wow, this is a wide review. Let's do this. Okay, this is going to be BB on Eichenwald in predicted Diamond 3, but it's match range M3 to GM5. Okay, so we're like mid-masters, sure. BB, I rarely play comp and mostly stick to quick play, so there's a lot of bad habits in this VOD. The mistakes I noticed most was overuse of dire triggers with no chance of doing meaningful damage, okay, sure, and lazy positioning, which forced my Wraith. And sometimes just used it to close space, which lowered my uptime. Forced Wraith? Okay, I see. Yeah. Was AFK for first 5 seconds after round start because I was switching my mouse to wireless. Okay, I will forgive you this time. Open to any coaching other than ult usage. Okay, keep in mind, going AFK like this literally throws games. So just keep that in mind whenever you guys do stuff like that. Open to any coaching other than ult usage, since solo ulting people sometimes to get reactions is what I enjoy most about Overwatch, as dumb as that may sound. Okay. If your goal is to climb, there's not really a point in doing this, but sure. Sure. Okay, I'm thinking about getting into comp. Oh my goodness gracious. That is an actual jump scare. Holy moly. I'm thinking about getting into comp more, but previously when I played comp, I felt I was at a higher rank than I belonged, and it felt like every other play in the lobby was better than me. Okay, if you feel like you're higher than you belong, you need to just lose. Just accept that you're going to lose until you reach a point of stabilization and then climb from there. Because here's the thing. If you place your account in, like, let's say it places you in GM5, even though you're not a GM5 player, if you don't play, your account's secret kind of hidden MMR will always be GM until you D-rank. It will always just assume you're like a Masters GM player. So you need to just tough it out, go on a losing streak, and then like go down to like Diamond or whatever you really are, and then work your way back up. Okay. Blame the devs for making the system overinflate you, and then you D-rank and then go back up. Okay, blame the devs for that. What is that big? I don't know, bro. Michael Afton be coming up with everything. He's got it all. He's got a bag of tricks. Okay, let's do... let me grab the code. And this is going to be Reaper, so it's going to be a lot of fun. Keep in mind, I don't know a lot about Reaper. I really don't. I can kind of intuit how you play Reaper properly, but I don't have very many hours on the hero or anything. I have probably, what, like 100 hours on... No, probably not even that much. Like 30 hours probably on Reaper across the board. Resolve? I will resolve. The roll techs on Nepal are killing me. They are quite good. Reaper Vibe, let's go. That's what I'm saying. Let's check it out. Mars Goth GF, our resident Reaper player with the mythics. Drip check. We might be dripped. We got the Galactic with the mythic weapon. Is that the... No, it's not even the mythic weapon. It's just the mythic skin. Pass the drip check. Nice job. Can I send stuff like that, or does it ruin the recording? It makes the recording a little bit harder, so I'd prefer you don't, to be honest. But yeah, I prefer you don't, to be honest. Because here's the thing, like the way I crop the video, whenever you continue to type, it like undoes my crop, so I have to spend like an extra 15 minutes fixing it. So yeah, I prefer you don't. But thank you for the bits, I appreciate it. Okay, so this is when we're changing our mouse. Okay, so Reaper. Okay, what are the things we have to understand about Reaper? We have shotguns. Okay, that's kind of like the biggest thing. And also we have a TP, which is really strong, that we can use to TP behind people, most notably, and also close distances. And then also we have Wraith, right? Wraith is kind of like your backup cooldown. You can like Wraith out and stuff like that. Permaflank, it's just going to depend on what's going on. Oh, yeah. Also, we'll change the rank. We'll just say this is Masters. Platinum to Masters. There we go. Okay. Okay, definitely don't TP here, right? Like, you need to use TP to get to the choke. Get through the choke. So, TPing here just puts your TP on cooldown, and it's not a very short cooldown. It's 10 seconds, right? So, now you're going to be stuck in the choke for 10 seconds and not be able to get through it. Like, here's what we need to do. You need to walk main. Well, more importantly, you probably need to walk this way, walk through the staircase, and then come this way to TP into the mini room. Has to be the best rotation. Has to be. Or it's like TP to the high ground like this, and then you clear mini, and then you look for the wide rotation. But either way, there's no world where TPing out right now makes any sense, because we need it to get to the choke. Get through the choke. So now you're going to be 10 seconds delayed. Also, coincidentally, by the way, if you made the pathing I was talking about, aka you went right side, you would be marking this ball right now, which would be really nice. But yeah, so now you just needlessly walk through main, take a bunch of damage. Like, everything you did right here is really bad. You can't just walk through main for no reason. You need to path in a way that prevents you from taking that damage to begin with. We should be pathing right side. It seems minor, but it's important, because there's going to be games where you get railed by Sojourn here and die instantly, and then we start complaining about Sojourn on Reddit, right? You have to have better pathing to begin with. But yes, anyway. Shoot break, get the kill. Nice. TP aggressively. Go deep. We still have Wraith here. Once we TP across, I wonder what we should do. I wonder if you should even TP across. You get the kill. Because here's the thing, your team isn't ready to start walking forward yet. I guess TPing is probably fine, because you can just play cover here. shoot the Curie. I think at the very minimum, once you're on this angle, you need to team check to see where your team is. So here you see Sigma's half. Boom, unswing the Sierra. Once you reload your gun, you need to be team checking again to see if they're pushing through choke. And you would see that they're pushing through choke right now, or at least trying to. I know they just got slammed by ball. I guess you could continue this rotation like this and drop out the high ground. Look for something like this. Or you can just stand here and wait for your team. I think rotating has to be better. Or maybe you just wait for TP. Because then if you waited for TP, you can like jump wide, TP in the mini, Wraith backwards, come up top. I don't know. I think continuing your rotation has to be good here. Like this. It has to be good. Let me actually, I'm very curious. We're going to look up. Does Forgiving still play Reaper or no? Forgiving Reaper. Oh, brilliant. Okay. Calastic, thank you so much for the Prime subscription. Thank you, thank you. Welcome to Bug Nation. Much appreciated.
So my team playing on the point.
Okay, we need Eichenwald. Esperanza, oh, perfect. Literally perfect.
Yeah, the ramp, I know, but like, we
okay.
found
By the way, if you guys don't know, Forgiving is, I believe, was at very minimum the best Reaper in Reaper solo. Jeez, the best Reaper one trick in NA. Okay, at one point. I don't know if he is anymore, but he was. Okay. Look at this. Look, he takes the pathing I talked about. Walk right side through the staircase so you don't take damage. Very important.
Yeah, 2.25 might be the sweet spot.
And then
I'm gonna start on 2.5 here.
Look at this. Takes no damage. Walks behind the car. Look how intentionally he is about not taking poke here. Like very important. This is true on all heroes. And then I think he does the same TP you did. Yeah, he does this TP. Okay. And then what does he do from here? This is kind of the question I'm asking. He gets zoned in this situation and races back to his team. Okay, so this is slightly different situation. I think, to be honest, if he didn't get marked there, he would have continued rotating. Or he waits for TP and TP's across. I think it has to be either one. Because I also imagine this TP is quite good. Because now, once you're here, you're in point blank range against the Sierra. Point blank range against the Curie. And then you have a mini you can work with. You can also like unwrap like this. You can wraith through them back to your team. Like, I think you have a bunch of plays. I was thinking about continuing the rotation, but I thought playing in mini room would be valuable so they can't fall back to it. But they're not going to fall back to it anyway, right? Like, I think you're not reading the intention correctly. Like, if you're a defender, you typically don't back up this way back into the spawn. Like, whenever you back up to point, what do you normally do? Like, you back up into this room, basically. And then from the room, you shoot people and then deny point. The only time you back up this way is like, if you're holding this space and you back up into the mini room like this is what ends up happening. It's not like this back into the mini room, right? Because you might as well just back up further into this side of the map so you have an angle against the point, if that makes sense, right? So I think if you're going to stand here, it's either TP across or it's continue rotation, either one. But yeah, this kind of, let's watch this a little bit more so I have a little bit more insight onto how Reaper works.
All right.
TP high, yeah, makes sense. Go for Echo. This is pre-perks, by the way, so take it with a grain of salt. Go for backline. So one thing I want to point out is he is moving as he's shooting this Moira. Right, we are moving and when we shoot her, which is interesting to me. Kill this guy, whatever. And then we do chase the Moira. Okay, cool. So next fight. Well, how does he get past second here? He TPs to this high ground. Okay.
Maybe they don't like defense Widowmaker.
So I imagine TPing to this high ground is better because if he TPs to the left high ground here, so let me just do this. So if he TPs to this high ground here, he's going to be TPing in front of them, right? Because normally if you think about how you defend this as a defender, you like stand here and shoot your gun. If you TP to this high ground here, you're just going to get shot. So TPing here where he knows nobody is going to be safer. Okay. All right, let's continue watching the VOD. We're going to keep bouncing between this and the Forgiving VOD as we go through it, just to see how to actually play Reaper correctly. Yeah, but I don't think Reaper would, I don't think Forgiving would ever do this, for example. Your Ana is dead. What do we see? Our tank, our entire team is still in spawn. So we know they're not pushing, right? Oh, now they're pushing. Now they're pushing. But we know that they're turned around. So what we should at least identify is that going into this fight against the Sierra that's out of our effective range basically makes no sense. If you wanted to fight the Sierra, you need to TP here and then fight her, or TP up top and then fight her. Either one. I think I TP'd to both locations in this video, in this VOD. Okay, we'll see. But yeah, there's no world we should be taking this fight right now. It's out of our effective range. And we should at the very minimum be TPing behind her or above her. It's generally not worth standing still to make shots easier on Reaper because your positioning is generally so much less safe. Yeah, that's what I figured. Yeah, you're just close range, so if someone turns around and one-shots, like, it's way more likely you take damage. And you don't want to risk getting bursted from somewhere out of your LOS. Yeah, I see. I agree. I 100% agree. And then I don't think Forgiving would be shooting ball right now. And I want to point out you had to use Wraith because you took a bad fight to begin with, right? So now you don't have Wraith here. So the only thing you can do is fight ball. I walk in the open here to shoot ball, which is bad. It's not about... But here's the thing. It's like, I don't really care about you walking into the open to shoot ball. I just don't think we should be shooting ball right now. Like, you should have just TP... I'm not going to beat a dead horse, but you should have just TP'd on backline. Anyway, let's just keep going. Walk left. Help this guy, sure. TP. I don't think Forgiving is making this TP either. I think if he's going to do this TP, he's TPing to the high ground, right? TP to a place that has cover. This has no cover. So basically, whenever you make this TP, you're forced to Wraith. I think the nice thing about TPing to something like the high ground is it's so inconvenient for the enemy team to mark. Like, making this turnaround to shoot the guy in the high ground is so inconvenient that you probably won't have to Wraith out of it half the time. But Wraithing into, like, TPing into the open like that is going to force your Wraith so that you don't have it in the mid fight, which has to be weak. And then, yeah, okay. We did see him Wraith to chase somebody earlier, so I'm a little bit... I understand that. All right, nice kill. Okay, and then Forgiving would go right side right now and TP the high ground, which is what you do. Nice shot. Nice. And the reason this has to be strong is because Reaper is really good at, I mean, he has shotguns, right? So close range fights. So what you can do as Reaper is probably make this rotation stand here and deny all of this space from the enemy team. And whenever you think about this from the defense point of view, what do you normally want to do on defense like in Walled? You want to walk up this castle, stand here, and poke the walk up through the choke. So if you can make this teleport early, you can stop them from using this space early, which allows your team to skip the hardest fight in Eichenwald, which is getting this payload through the choke here. The skin is fire with Galactic. Yeah, exactly. I did say W drip check at the beginning. I actually love the chirp, the stuff here. It's nice. I don't think Forgiving drops you. I think you have to stay up here. I think you have to stay up here and just pray you get healing. Because the thing is, like, you being up here is so good in terms of space control, right? You stop the Echo from using this space and then you threaten this. You can't drop here. It's way too strong. You're also not really at risk of dying as well after they use burst. After she uses stickies. What is your favorite cast skin? It's definitely Polar, 100%. I love Polar. I just love the clean white. And what are your thoughts on his mythic? I think it's the mythic skin is okay. I wish it was a little bit more creative than just shirtless cowboy, but it's whatever. It sounds cool. Okay. And then the mythic gun is sick. So I don't think you should just be TPing in the bottom castle anyway. I just don't think this is better, right? You have to think about this from how is the enemy team going to defend this point? How are they going to defend the point? Dotson Kiriko, I'll answer after the VOD. How are they going to defend the point? They're not going to defend it by playing in bottom here, right? So what's the point of TPing here? It'll set you up for this flank, but I would argue if you want a flank like that, it's actually stronger to TP on top and then just clear high and then drop in main. So I just don't think TPing bottom is better. And then let's actually watch how Forgiving uses Death Blossom, because I actually literally don't know. So let's just wait till he has ulti. He has ulti now.
I don't care if the Mercy reses killing the tanks exchange. Don't worry.
Okay.
The Surge should be dying.
TP behind. Walk forward. Pop Blossom. Does Sojourn have slide? I bet he waits for slide.
Okay with this exchange.
Yeah. So this Reaper ulti is good because he knows Sojourn doesn't have slide, and he also knows that Echo does not have fly. Echo's in the air right now, which means no fly. Echo just use slide, no slide. We go for the TP, we walk in, and we pop ulti because they can't avoid it. Right. That's why he uses ulti there. Okay, let's continue. Where's my next ultimate? I think he probably wins too fast. Okay, we have it again. We got nanoed here, and we did not ulti, which is very interesting. Was he out of ammo here? Notice he ultis when he's out of ammo. Okay, very interesting. Because I was just thinking about this. Why don't you just shoot him? But he just has no ammo, so he'd have to reload. Wait, does ulti reload your gun? It does. Wait, does it? Hold on. It looked like he just raped and not reloaded his gun here. Yeah? Okay. Very interesting. I ultied because I saw Kiri with no Suzu and no TP, and I knew she had ult. Yeah, but here's my problem. Like, I think the Reaper ulti is whatever. I don't really care about the Reaper ult. My issue is that you shouldn't be fighting them from this bottom staircase. You should be fighting them from the top down. Like, you should be fighting... Like, you should be having an inherent advantage against the Junker Queen right now. Like, look at this. You win this against the Junker Queen. And then this kill on the Curie is way easier. And this Junker Queen would have been lower, and you probably kill both. Is the thing. So that's kind of my critique. Like, I think the ulti's whatever. You can also, or you could probably also argue that the ulti is too early. Like, look, your team is taking space. Look at this. Or no, your team. Look how far your team is. Like, your team is not even taking space here, and you don't even know this because you didn't team check. You can't just assume your team is pushing. That's just incorrect. You have to check to see what your team is doing and then make a decision accordingly. So you're actually too early with this play. But notice that better play, if you were just up here and played the high ground, would have just nullified that anyway. So yeah, so that's my critique. So you're not team checking. That's one thing I'm very consistently seeing here. Team checking, by the way, is like whenever you're making a rotation or you're taking an angle, you're just turning around to see where your team is really quickly. Through the wall, you see the outline. So for example, okay, my soldier's on mini. I'm going to go do something. Okay, so on and so forth. Whoops, there we go. Notice how the bad play is fighting head on, where the Reaper guy equipped with double revolvers has a more winning play when he comes from the side. Yeah. Yeah. The only time forgiving was frontlining was when it was a mid fight. Like he goes for a play and then he's just shooting tank in the mid fight or something. TP high? This can't be strong. This cannot be strong. Maybe it's strong. I mean, you kill her, so maybe I'm wrong. You have dire triggers. You go for dire triggers and you one-shot her. Does forgiving do this ever?
Make sure.
Whoops.
What are we doing? Okay,
I'm looking for a TP. Where we just TP on top of somebody.
The dot first.
No TP.
I
This might take a little bit to find, by the way. Oh, he's dead. Yeah, he fucked up his TP, okay. TP out of spawn. Here we use TP. TP to touch. Okay.
I wanted to get back in the middle of point because I thought they were too far.
Kill, whatever. Okay, this is a little bit crazy, but okay. He's way too early here. He's overperforming there on the angle. Okay. Still dumb to TP in front of people though. Probably would have been better to TP to the other height. Well, the reason we're investigating this is I can be convinced that TPing in front of people makes sense in certain matchups. Like in the Sierra matchup, for example, I think it could make sense. It's just that in like a cast matchup, I don't. But here's the thing as well. Like I think about it, there's plenty of times where I play the game and I get a Reaper TPing on me and then I die. So I think maybe it makes sense as long as it's like a one guy. I think it could make sense. I'm convinced it makes sense in this hero when you see she's alone. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I think probably against most heroes in the game that are tanks, you can just TP on a single guy and you win the 1v1. Or at least it's a skill matchup. Because like here's what he could do as well. Like, okay, so for example, like let's say the TP into the Sierra is losing. So let's say here, boom, you get headshot. You could just like wraith out and live. So it's like a free whatever. I generally pair it. Oh, you're talking about special move. Yeah, I think it's probably okay. I do want to do a little bit more research here. Is there a map where it's going to be very common? Jib is probably a map where this is going to be something that happens.
Depends on what they have.
This is also pre-rework Jib.
They have queen.
Okay, so there, sure.
Right now, so there's how much the TP on there? I don't give a fuck.
Yeah.
Where'd she go?
So he TP'd on a Widow, right? That's a Widow matchup.
Try to help kill. You're gonna ult.
Whatever. Okay.
I think the Widow's very.
Okay, here.
Oh, no,
TP on Widow in the Widow matchup. I think it's certain matchups. I think in certain matchups where TPing on people makes sense. I just don't know the matchups, but Sierra has to be one of the advantaged ones. It has to be one of the advantaged ones for sure. I think that play is good. Kill the Curie. Whatever. How did you use Wraith here, by the way? Yeah, you just shouldn't have Wraith when you should know it's winning. That's the only thing. Because now you don't have Wraith here. Oh, whatever. But TP into a Widow? Damn. I think the thing is, if she's like... Okay, so for example, like on this Widow TP, if she's ADSing your head...
I don't really...
Like here, he sees her. And what does he see? The Widow is not ADSing on him right now. Right? The Widow is like... If we trace her LOS, she's like looking this way. Which means that she's not ADSing on his head. So he can TP and he doesn't even have to Wraith. Because he knows he's not looking at her. Or she's not looking at him. Right? Like, let's watch. I bet he doesn't Wraith. Yeah, look. Now she's looking at him. Now he's going to Wraith.
I think the Widow's very good.
Exactly. Right? So it all depends on whether or not she's looking at him or not. Okay? So that was it. And then he drops because now it's losing. Whoops. But that's why he did it there.
A queen is one.
And then whatever. Okay. Okay. Let's keep going. Okay. TP up top. Could we have gotten here earlier? I think that's the only thing. Like, I think you should probably identify that the fight is won here. Like this, and then TP up top now. You can actually just TP... I guess there's not really a way to TP over here. You do have to be on this side, huh? Yeah, you could TP to the thing there, but then it puts you in the open. Yeah, dropping here is probably... I wonder if Forgiving would do that. I actually don't know. I understand why you did it, but here's the thing. It's like, TPing here might be too late. Also, we're going to be going really slow through these VODs, by the way. Like the non-cast VODs, because I'm trying to learn the heroes. Okay, so just understand that. These are going to be pretty slow. Okay. Go left, sure. This guy's dead, sure. You win this. Nice, okay. Watching a pro VOD, pause it when you can see press Wraith. Just now he's going right to Wraith. W Aura Farm. Dude, I just got the knowledge. I mean, it's like, it should be pretty obvious that he was going to Wraith there. Okay. So I don't think Forgiving would do this, by the way. I think Forgiving is shooting this guy, and I don't think... I think he might just go deeper. No? I feel like you just go deeper. I mean, I guess you can clear the queen. I guess it's actually quite strong as Reaper. But I wonder if the more consistent play is just to come like this and then just shoot them in the back. Because then you could come this way and like TP here or something and then shoot people. I don't know. Okay, let's just see what happens. We get cleared and right out. I don't know if this is strong. Let's watch more Forgiving.
And now she's full HP, guys.
When would be a map where you TP it to an offense? We can actually just go back to Eichenwald, right?
Yeah.
And then we need third
I
point.
was just doing it.
Third point attack.
More so. Force copy. So like.
This is exactly how you learn, by the way. You just like study players that are better than you. Okay, so third point attack.
Carry with ult. We have beat soon. I should just farm for my ult.
Damn, he is actually super brave. I guess you can be pretty brave if you know they're not playing burst because you just have Wraith as a cooldown. So, oh, okay, we get nanoed. Okay, so this is gonna be a different situation because we're nanoed. Was there a fight before this that they lost? Maybe.
We won the trip.
There was. Okay, let's see how we place this.
We had nothing to cleanse it, and I didn't have anything to cleanse it of my own at the time.
Go main. Ride cart. Okay, he's just riding cart. He's not even flanking here.
Our tank dying. I think I
And
won
because tank is dead also.
I think we won this right now.
I wonder if tank, if he does this before the tank dies. Yes, he comes wide to point even when tank is dead. So maybe making this rotation is just bad as Reaper. I don't know.
Our tank dying. I think I won.
It would be something you'd have to experiment with. Anyway, let's continue. Crucial factor, all their characters have big mobility cooldowns to react to TP. Oh. That's W observation, actually. Wait, who are they playing? Wait, no, but here's the thing. Here's the thing, though, Tablecloth. I agree with you that you wouldn't TP on anybody in this comp. Like, you wouldn't TP on the Echo or the Sojourn. Like, I agree. But I also think that even though they have high mobility, going left must
Yeah,
be
that's
good to
cleanse it.
some
And I
degree,
didn't have
right?
anything to cleanse it of my own.
Like to pop out in the mid fight against that comp, like, or just like to threaten this, I feel like has to be good. Or maybe they just rotate around you or something. I think because he's playing around his effective range and forcing the enemy tank to approach him. I mean, it might be that you tank trade there. They just rotate or CD away. Yeah, but then they have to rotate or CD away, is what I'm saying. Like, that's fine. If you don't kill somebody, that's fine, right? But like, if let's just say I was here as Cass, I would force someone to leave. It's more value to just tank trade and force guard because you have so much stronger frontline if you do that. Yeah, but the only reason they win the next fight is because he gets nanoed. Like, they only win this because he nanos. So I guess you're just playing for someone else's ult. Do we have anything like that on our team? We have nano, or we would in like 2 fights. Like he doesn't even win because of tank trading. Like this isn't a take trade advantage. This is literally a raw ultimate advantage. So this is also what I don't agree with. Like you guys are saying it's to tank trade, but they don't even win because of tank trade. They win because of ultis. What's another map where something like that would happen? Havana maybe? We want defense, I think. Yeah, we want a map where you would be tank trading more. Here he's not tank trading. Okay, here he's clearing tank. But it's because he literally can't go left. He literally can't go left, so the only thing he can do is tank trade.
I think I should ignore it for now.
Yeah, okay, sure.
Sit on top of
And then we just right cart, okay, whatever. This is the fight I really wanted. I wanted a third point here.
Permaban later, it's gonna be pretty fun.
Does he?
Okay,
I think that
if we win, he can say unban. What are we thinking?
I'm convinced if the card is around the corner, he's TPing to the very far back, high ground above spawn. I think so too. I think the cycle is shoot tank if you have no CDs, and if you have CDs, try to make a play. I think that's basically it as well. But, well, I think it's kind of subjective. It's kind of like, should we be setting up a flank or not? Like, here, look, he's not tank trading. Like, this is what I was looking at. He could stand in main and shoot tank, which is basically what Tablecloth was saying earlier. He could stand here and shoot tank right now. But instead of doing that, because it would be relatively good here, he goes here.
If we win, he can say unban. What are we thinking?
I think just some reason on Eichenwald, he just doesn't think about flanking left.
Okay, if their whole team wants to look at me, so be it. Not as much as me. On it.
Like he's working his right angle the whole time. I just think on Eichenwald, he doesn't use the left side. It's kind of like, what the hell? Oh, okay. I thought I saw a friend of mine on the enemy team. Yeah. I think on Eichenwald, he just doesn't think about it, to be honest. I think this is a rare, like, goof moment. Like how immobile their backline is, and from that left angle, you can also shoot Sig in the back. I don't think it's about the immobility thing. Like, look, I really don't. Here, I don't think it is. Because, look, the reason why is because you would take this base even if they're playing Sojourn. Like, even if they're playing Sojourn Echo, you still take bottom left here. Because it's not about whether or not their backline is mobile. Because you're not TPing on them. He's TPing to the bottom so he clears the space.
What are we thinking?
Like, maybe against more mobile heroes, he doesn't walk on backline, but it's not really... I don't think it's about walking on backline here. I think it's more about clearing the space. I think if he wanted to play this better, he shouldn't have actually walked forward there. I think that's kind of weak. I mean, even without that, you can help with the tank trade better from that angle. I think generally the loop is you look for flanks. Because you're just so mobile on flank. And then you can shoot tanks from the flank. But anyway. All right, let's keep going. All right, whatever. Yeah, maybe I'm being overly analytical. I also think, like, the thing is, what is it, ad populum? We can't take everything Forgiving does as gospel, because he could also be doing things wrong. No more cleanse on TP makes you sad? Yeah, they did remove that perk. Okay. So now you TP high ground and not ride the card, surely. Okay, yeah, we cannot ride the card here. Whenever you have an advantage, you need to press the advantage and fill space. So TP here and shoot them as they walk out. TP here to deny the rotation. You wouldn't TP here, actually, because your soldier's here already. So you would TP probably just here and shoot somebody as they walk out. That's what I'm thinking about when I'm playing. Is what I mean? Yeah, I see. You need to be taking... There's no way we're on car here. I understand you're trying to 3 on, but I wouldn't even... I would just let my tank 3 on here. Because you don't... Even with 3 on, you don't cap. You need to come up top here and then drop on people. That way you don't have to TP to them. Right? It's like Winston, right? If you can stage originally so that you don't have to jump on people, it's probably better. So you should be TPing up here and shooting people as they walk out the door. Yeah, so look at this. So because you don't do this TP, now you're stuck in main for the rest of the fight. And then you get zoned by rally early. You could have shot the Kiri. You could have shot the Queen. You'd be able to kill the Kiri probably, actually, because she uses Suzu as she walks out and TP right now. So you would have killed her earlier. And then you wouldn't have gotten hit by rally, likely. Good kill. So I can't even see what's happening. Okay, shoot that guy. We cap. Okay, cool. Okay. I think this is where Forgiving played, right? Let's watch it again. I think he did. Yeah, he did. How does he play this?
Whatever the fuck that is. I don't know what the fuck. I don't know what anime that is. I'm assuming it's anime. You throw it, right? I throw it all the time.
This is true. We all throw.
I hold top here and then look to drop backline.
Okay, so drop backline. He vocalized what he's saying. I know I peeked when I shouldn't have. Okay, let's see.
They like rotate below.
I mean, he's peeking now.
So this is like a free.
Okay, he goes for the Moira with no fade. And then he just gets aggressive and leaves. Okay, interesting. I think your peak was fine. I think Forgiving would have peaked like this. I think Forgiving does this. I don't think Forgiving peaks that, though. So here's the thing. Like, whenever Forgiving walked on the Moira earlier, he walked on the Moira only because Moira had no mobility cooldown, right? So here he hears fade. Yeah, and she, more importantly, he sees fade. And then he just kills her.
So I just drop on that and I rotate out.
Yeah. So that's why he did that there. Here he, like, walking on this Freya who can just dash away from you is something you very likely would not do. Penis is low-key super unforgiving. Yeah. At the very minimum, like, if you're going to peek into this Freya here, you have to understand it's a lost fight for you at this range. Just play the corner. Like, play way back here so you don't get cleared. That's the only thing. Then we rotate back. And then we fight for the angle. I actually love this from you. Clear the ball. Nice. I don't think we need a wraith here, though. Shoot ball. Shoot ball. Also, I wonder if she'd even be walking here. I think maybe you just stand... I think once he turns this corner, you don't want to turn with him because it puts you in a disadvantaged fight against their backline. You just shoot him and then you unswing and come back this way is probably likely better because then it wouldn't bait your Wraith here. You also didn't take enough damage where you needed to take Wraith, but I think a better positioning would have just not needed it anyway, right? So basically what you would have done is clear the ball instead of swinging like this and continue walking. You just come back, right? That'd be the idea. Okay. And I think clearing the people on cart is fine. I don't really think there's an issue there. And then I think... Okay, continuing to clear ball, sure. Maybe you go for backline there instead whenever they're forcing... Like, whenever the ball's on point. But you're kind of the only guy who does any damage to the ball at all. Is kind of the problem. Okay, but here's the thing. Like, if you want to go for this Freya, there's no world where walking on her like this makes any sense. You need to TP behind her and then kill her. Are you testing right now which heroes you want to coach? This is more about just learning about the process and getting better. Like, yeah, I mean, I think also it's going to be about, like, who do I want to coach long term? Yeah, I think, yeah. Okay, you're just kind of not using TP whenever you're going for backliners, by the way. Like, here, TP behind the Freya. Boom, it would set you up on a good angle, and you wouldn't take damage on the walk up. Because here you get your Wraith Force for nothing. Shoot ball. And then here, same thing. Actually, you're more denying space here and then Wraith out. That's fine. Coming left is good. I really like this idea of flanking a lot from you. Like, you always do these things where you, like, pop out left side, look to control right side. It shows me that you really understand, like, lane control and flanking backline. It's really good from you. But, yeah. Can't you just coach all heroes? The problem is I have to do research on every single hero that's not Cass. I could maybe long term, like I'm open to the idea, but it's just going to take time to figure stuff out. Yeah, I was about to say, I don't think Forgiving would be here, by the way. I think Forgiving would be here, especially when he has ultimate, to look for a backliner as they walk through choke. Shoot ball. I really don't think Forgiving would play this. I think he's playing up here. Because you want to be able to drop and blossom. Like, that's kind of the whole goal. Yeah, and then you always get your raids forced. Like, you're getting your raid force like this all the time. You're peeking into bad matchups like this Freya. Why are we peeking Freya from that far? Right? Then you get your raid force, and now you don't have it for 10 seconds, so you can't play the game for 10 seconds. Or 8 seconds. Like, you should never be going for this Death Blossom. With no Wraith, I don't think you go for this Death Blossom ever. Do you even... Hold on. Does she have sleep? Did you hear sleep? Oh, she used it really early. If you tracked sleep and went for it, maybe it makes sense. Yeah, you also needed... You just needed Wraith there. You need to be able to Wraith out. I don't know. Ultis like that, I'm not sure about. Like, because I wonder how...
No, nighttime, but team, but... Hello? Okay, well... So especially they're not, but...
I don't think we're gonna get another Icon Vault either. No, we don't. Let's just watch, like, an Oasis game. So I'm trying to figure out how to use Death Blossom.
Diva.
Like, I think he just watches from ability cooldown and then just goes in. Is kind of the idea.
Quite often. I don't mind playing with Doom though.
So I assume yeah, I was about to say he probably TPs up top and then drops for backline with that with Blossom.
Okay, the Diva's playing very on top of them, but I don't think I can find an ult here.
Okay. He's watching for the tank matchup. So likewise, he would probably be thinking about Sleep Dart before he TP'd for the other one. Are you taking codes for any heroes at the moment? Yes. Yes.
Brig Rally, I'm not getting that kill, so... I think I just play for the D-Mech here.
So it's interesting that he just stays in Kitsune and shoots the D. I would have figured that TPing behind would be better, but maybe into the Brig matchup, it's worse.
Yep. Guess he had...
Okay, he doesn't really use Death Blossom that much. Okay, I think he uses Blossom here because he's screwed anyway.
Trying to get back to help.
Right, look. So he walks in and then he has no... Like, the thing about this is he comes to the angle with Wraith.
Trying to get back to help my support.
Maybe one thing you do with Blossom is you just basically suicide, knowing that your Blossom is going to pull every resource in planet Earth at the same time. Because, like, look at this. He doesn't kill anybody, but look. Brig, Genji Deflect, Defense Matrix, Juno Fly. Like, he baits everything. Literally everything with that ulti.
And that's why ulting when they have a Diva is just not fun as Reaper. Because the Diva is hard marking me, not letting me do my thing. And they're allowed to do that because they don't really have a worry about the tank. The tank can't really find many kills usually into this comp.
Yeah. Okay. Took for the next one.
Okay, my ball died to it. I was kind of throwing it away, if I'm going to be honest.
TP up top.
I'm just looking to kill the sim for my teammate.
Fumbled the micro a little bit there. That's okay.
I might ult, but...
He ulties without Wraith, huh? Maybe he doesn't need Wraith. Can't really ult against Diva. Yeah, that's what I figured.
I might ult, but...
Dude, Reaper ult fucking sucks.
Briggs one. I might have just carried there.
I think Reaper ult literally you just die. I'm pretty sure. Damn, God doesn't fumble the micro there. I think it would have won the fight if he killed that guy. Yeah.
No.
Reaper ult is so bad.
Good. Would we shielded? I feel my backline first.
Okay, we have ulti, but the game's won, I think.
Oh, I tried soloing the tracer.
Yeah. He also ultis when he's out of ammo a lot. Like, very frequently.
For for them. Like that from me.
Come on, when do you use ult, bro? You get hacked here. Oh, he gets hacked out of his ulti, I think.
Play there, I need to go here.
Lol.
This on is so fast. The Juno was 1 HP.
He didn't even track it.
Oh my god.
So I guess if you just TP on backline and ulti. Look, he just pop ult and hope for the best. I don't really think it's like that. It's kind of like you want to pop ulti to bait resources like in the mid fight so your team can do something. Because even if you die, you do a bajillion damage and you force a billion cooldowns. So it's like you kind of trade your life for resources is kind of the idea, I think. Reaper ult was buffed by 15 DPS since his VOD, I think. I see. Okay. I'd have to look at buff damage. No, I think you're right. Because I think I remember it getting buffed. I think they buffed the range. No, I think it was just the damage. Okay. Very interesting. I'm learning a lot from this VOD. This is actually very educational for me. I don't think Forgiving would be here, though. I think Forgiving would definitely be back up top. Or maybe it's like a Freya matchup thing where in the Freya matchup, standing up there doesn't really make any sense because you get poked out anyway. But I feel like it has to be better because the thing about playing this angle, because here's the thing, like I think playing here is still better because the people that are going to be able to mark this door is your Sigma's going to be able to mark this door anyway, right? He's playing in main. He's going to be able to mark this. So you don't need to also be here because the Sigma, if someone comes up top, Sigma can't really deal with this easily. He'd have to put his back to the choke. And that's not really what we want to have happen. So I think you have to be here to stop this Genji and this Freya from using this space, even if it means it's slightly losing for you. You just have to play against the matchup safer. The problem you've had into the Freya is you're like walking toward her for no reason. Couldn't he get at least one kill if he counted on the element of surprise? The problem is the higher elo you go, the more that stuff like this is going to happen.
So they want to play there. I need to go here.
Where even with the element of surprise, you get 180 slapped. And that's what I'm talking about. Like, the problem with Death Blossom is it kills so slow that people get to react to it anyway. So you're like going to die a lot of the time. I'd have to talk to Forgiving himself to learn more about Reaper. That might be interesting, actually. Actually, that'd be really interesting. Talk with One Tricks to learn more about the intricacies of their heroes and how I could coach them better. That'd be kind of interesting. I'd actually be really down for that. I'll have a ton of Sojourn and Emery VODs coming up for you. It's time for me to learn. Okay, cool. I feel like Reaper VODs are way more interesting because it's just like I've never coached this. Like I literally, he plays so much differently from a lot of the roster. But yeah, I want to point out, by the way, look at this, look at this. Because you're on the floor here, guess what happens? Genji, up top, your fault. Juno, up top, your fault. All of this is your fault. All of this is your fault. Our hero needed to be up here to stop any of that from happening. Had to be. And now you TP up here and it's too late. It's just short range cast. I mean, not really. Because the thing is you have the ability to TP on people, which is a totally like different way of playing the game. It's not really short range cast. Because I mean, you could boil everything down to long range or short range cast. if you're just thinking about cast in turn. Because I think if we're talking about like the spectrum of Overwatch, I think Cassie's like dead in the middle. You fucked up his fire from the beginning. You needed to be playing for the high ground there to stop them from setting up everything. I was saying true to the I needed to be up there part, not the short range cast. Yeah, I see. I'm just talking about it anyway. Okay, my bad. Short range cast with TP in a better role. Short range cast, but everything about him is different. Okay. Okay, how does Forgiving play this defense? So we're bouncing a lot between this, but I literally don't know how to play Reaper at all. So it's kind of important to know.
They also have Bra.
This is attack. Let me get defense. Oh no, that was defense. My bad.
Trying to walk main second. Have the confidence to the touch.
He flanks this way. Okay, no, he was trying to retake.
For that. Like I have the confidence to maybe win that, but.
So we play in this room.
No, Dabo.
Oh. But notice he's trying to get aggressive there.
Really good this season, so.
TP to high ground. And then we go for backline. Okay, so he's going for like a lot of super aggressive plays. So what I want to see from you is like, I don't want to, you should not be in castle at all here. What you should be doing right now is you should be here, either poking them as they walk out or like be here. No, there's no way you're here right now. You're definitely just here, or probably this angle is also pretty good for Reaper, if I had to guess. One or the other. And you should just be playing aggressively, because the whole thing is, like, think about it. Whenever you're playing attack on Eichenwald, what is the worst thing to have happen to you ever? It's to get fucking stuck in this dumbass choke. This choke sucks so much. This choke is horrible, right? So if you can, as a defender, stop the enemy team from making it past this choke, then you just kind of win, because your whole team is going to stand up here, do a billion damage. I mean, you also have Wu Yang, Ilari, Reaper, or Soldier. So playing for holding this choke is probably optimal. So maybe if you're playing back in castle because your soldier is dead, I'll forgive it. But if you're ignorant of the fact that your soldier is dead and you're just playing in castle for no reason at all, then this is troll. We should be holding close, like here, you know, shooting them as they walk out, or maybe like something like this probably would work. I don't know. This choke is horrible. Do not buy the Eichenwald is a good map propaganda. It's such propaganda. Holy moly. This map is horrible. Shoot Junkrat, I bet. Yeah. Okay, at the very minimum, we should not be making this rotation back to our team. We're up 1 right now. We're about to have Wraith. So here's what you should do. Just go AFK for a second. Wait for Wraith to come back off cooldown. Then you're going to TP. Boom. Go for this. Bait sleep. Bait a bunch of cooldowns. Wraith out if you have to. I don't think you make it all the way up the stairs, but you make it close enough where you probably don't die. Dipping for a pizza. Don't drop too much knowledge while I'm gone. Though again, we're going to be dropping an unbelievable amount of knowledge. The pizza must be worth it. Oh, we fuck up the TP. I don't think Forgiving's TPing on this ball anyway. Like, we just shouldn't be here. We should have been TP'd on backline right now and ignoring ball. Yeah. TP's whatever. But we shouldn't even be there. We should have been going for backline the whole time. Okay, shoot Junkrat. Shoot Juno. I do think Forgiving would go for that, and I do think he would TP back up top. Yes, that's really good from you, that you don't overcommit to that with no cooldowns. Nice job. Love that from you. Now we have TP. I don't think Forgiving is doing this, by the way. I think Forgiving is TPing here, waiting, and then he's going to drop on backline. I do not think he's clearing this ball. Yeah, I just don't think he would be here. Okay. Go up top. Drop. Yes, yes, yes. Ignore the fray now. No, you heard somebody. Yeah. Who did you hear, actually? I think it's Anna, but she's above you, I think, or in castle. Oh, she was directly to your right. That's actually hilarious. Funny. To be fair, I think if you're looking for Anna, it's fair, but he didn't know Anna was there. Like, look. Shoot ball. Anna drops. Like, he should just assume... He knows Anna's under him, but he doesn't know the Anna's like, in Mega Room. Maybe. You might be right, Tablecloth. You might be right. Shoot Junkrat. Shoot ball. Shoot Freya. Like, I just don't think... You're not playing how Forgiving plays the game. Like, Forgiving doesn't play like this, where he's just, like, kind of shooting people. Forgiving is going for plays. Like, Forgiving right now would be TP... like, at some point, he would have found this TP and then dropped on people. Or, like, he's playing here to drop on people, something like that. Like, I just don't think he's up here shooting his gun. Like, I just don't think this is how this guy plays the game. Forgive me, it's more intentional, would you say? No, it's not about being intentional. Because also, like, here's the thing. If you're looking to improve, using... And I don't mean this in a mean way, but I'm just trying to... like, don't take this in a hard way. But, like, whenever you're using words like intentional, whenever you're trying to improve, like, this word is so vague. Like, what does this mean? What does being intentional mean? Like, you need to break stuff down. Like, another example of this is, like, another thing that really grinds my gears is when people say, I need to work on my positioning. Like, what does that even mean? The problem with I need to work on my positioning is that there are so many components of the game that contribute to what a good position means, right? So a good position can mean ratting because your team has no ultimates. A good position can mean playing for Deadeye whenever you have it as Cassidy. It could also mean that you TP behind the enemy team when you have ulti as Reaper, right? It could also mean that you play passively because you don't have cooldowns. It could also mean you wait for your team because everyone is dead and you're waiting them to come back from spawn. It could also mean pathing accordingly for filling the gap as you come back from spawn. It can also mean that you use information through negatives to determine that something doesn't make any sense. It could also mean, it can mean a billion things. Like I can come up with way more if we just keep listing stuff out. Like people need to understand that positioning is too broad of a concept, and whenever you need to work on your positioning, you need to think about like some of these other sub concepts. Like what is something you're lacking in? Is it your awareness with your cooldowns or whatever? Like positioning is almost always a hero knowledge issue, like a matchup issue, and an awareness problem. So, okay, so whenever you mention the intentional thing, you should be thinking about, if your question is he's playing more intentional, what does intentional mean? Well, if I had to constitute that or break that down, this would be something like he's looking for more playmaking, right? Which constitutes this is for him, it's like TPing and then dropping on backline, right? This is something he does pretty commonly. Also, he does stuff like going to angles and shooting from an angle is also pretty strong, right? Like this is the kind of stuff he'd be looking for. Like, so it's not being intentional, it's TPing and then dropping on backline more. Okay, does that make sense? Like you need to break it down into its components. The way I was just meaning is that I'm just trying to have high uptime instead of going for impact. Well, yeah, frame it that way. Instead of being more intentional, frame it as that. I need to stop emphasizing uptime and just doing damage and go for more plays. That will help you more. Positioning is eternally fluid and flowing much like a river. It also almost always stays within the confines of the riverbeds. You have flows freely within those confines. Yes, it's like a liquid. That's a good kill. Nice job. Yeah, position is very fluid. It's just not like a black and white answer a lot of the time. It's just like with the information you have, can you do something? I don't know how to win this fight. I feel like this has to be a bad matchup for Reaper. This has to be a bad matchup. Freya, Junkrat, Ball, Lucio, Juno, this has to be bad because there's like no one to shoot. It's kind of the problem. I think I solely ulti Freya. Yeah, you did earlier, which I thought was good. I don't know what to do that fight. I'm going to be honest. Let's actually, hold on. Let's do some research. Let's not just capitulate and say we don't know the answer. Let's try to actually find the answer. Let's try to find a map. Okay, well, it'll probably be in higher elo that he plays against like full dive, if I had to guess. Tracer, Ball, perfect. This is kind of what we want. How does he play against dive as Reaper?
That is the question.
Freya can be really rough on some maps. Yeah, she's going to be rough on... Yeah, I mean, she has to be one of the best Reaper counters in the game. Surely. I forgot that angle exists.
It's Brig. All.
Yeah, this has to be pretty bad. Okay, the only shining light against this comp is DPS BAP on the Baptiste.
He's just right there. I won't have race, so I need to just play a little slower for a second.
Okay, so he's waiting for his race cycle.
Come in off the pile drive, so I was looking to
and then now sure that he TPs on the BAP, if I had to guess. I'm a genius. How did she get there? You can... I'm pretty sure you can stand on the boxes and blink across the wall.
Weakness in the
these boxes, I'll show you.
You know, Mark Tracer when they came in. I see a weakness.
This, I'm pretty sure you can double blink over this wall, maybe? I don't know.
In their comp, I'm gonna get bully it.
Yeah, exactly. This is exactly what I was saying. Because he's playing BAP, this is the only guy you can TP on.
And that's the fact that they have a BAP.
Yeah.
Comp. It's the weakness.
Look at this. Would our hero do this? Do we think... I mean, this is a little bit of a different situation, but I just don't think Mars Goth GF has this bone in his body.
Could have raised it.
He just fucked up. He fucked up the micro. He just greeted for it. Whatever.
In my opinion. That's balls. We need a cart. Let's just grab cart for us.
So he forced his objective. Kind of want the defense. I think the defense is going to be better than the attack. Because the defense is where we're going to struggle, I think. This is the defense. Yeah, this is the defense.
He's just like a god.
Okay. Let's keep learning. Let's keep learning. Okay, let's keep going. Ah, you know what I should have been doing? I should have been taking notes this whole time. We'll take notes right after all of this.
Alright, Don, I can get up some room. I think
Okay.
going for this right side will be stronger for us in our comp.
Yeah. Why? Guys, why does he think playing right side is going to be stronger for his comp? Why? Who knows?
Play more for their backline and play more for that left room.
His comp, for the record, is Brig, Juno. I think that's a May. Yeah. May. Oh, yeah. Here's his comp. Why? Why is it better? Sometimes as a flanker, you don't have to get kills, just force CD or distract them from behind. By doing this, you're giving your team more value than forcing kill and die. I mean, yeah, I agree. But it's like, here's the problem. Reaper is not Tracer. So if they're playing full dive, how do you get on these people a lot of the time? Like, Reaper has problems whenever he TPs on someone and then they just fucking leave. Like, if they're playing Tracer or something and then they just blink away, you're kind of cooked as Reaper. Range? What about range? Why does he think holding in this room is better? What's the thing about it? His Doomfist, for the record, his Doomfist is playing on the other side. His Doomfist is playing on the right side. We have none. Yes, exactly. That's it, Kwame. His team has no range. So what he's thinking of, other than May spam, but that's not really something you should be betting on. His team has no range. As a result, his team is not going to be able to hold this staircase very well. Like, normally, if you think about it on Shambali, your team is like spamming the staircase like this, right? Especially with the hit scan. But the problem is your team is not playing anything that can do that. Also, his Doomfist is playing on the other side. He's playing to mark the side of the map and play the corner. So what he's doing is he's staging on this angle early so that he can shut down the rotation before they even get here. Also, he has a mini he can work with, and he can just TP out if he needs to. So this is really good. I like this a lot. Like there, when he died for BAP, he could just play in the room and keep bothering them, right? I think he just micro failed on the BAP. He literally just missed shots and got greedy and didn't kill him. Because he could have wraithed and lived, but he thought he'd kill the BAP faster.
I can play.
Yeah, bad front line with Doom, and he and May are better in the right room and making Poke to walk up. Girl, I don't think it's about the May. I think it's literally because his team, also his May's late. But like this fight just kind of sucks for his team, so he's trying to deny the lane early. Also, the only other thing he could do as Reaper is play on the other side, and Doom is already there. So there's not really a point in stacking with the Doom. So that's why he's here.
More for their backline and stronger for sniper than comp. Just gonna say cart.
Yeah. Oh, I didn't even know you could deny a cart like that.
Yeah.
Anyway, what was I looking for? Oh, yeah. Now they're not playing dive. Okay, never mind. Let's just stop doing analysis on this. Let's keep going. Okay, if I don't keep going, this code is going to be like an hour and a half. We got to move along. Yeah, but you're also not staging for fights. Like, for example, this fight, why is it so greedy to begin with? Or sorry, why are we so late to begin with? Like, Forgiving is not standing here and shooting people. Forgiving is staging. Forgiving is using this moment of the fight, right, where our tank is here, and he's TPing across and then rotating this way. Almost definitely. Reaper has been cheating on me lately. Yeah, I think Reaper is a pretty, like, Reaper, especially if you're playing in a mobile hero, Reaper really punishes bad positioning. Like, you're just walking toward people. If you're going to walk toward people, TP to them. Like here, if you're going to do this, you need to TP across the gap to here. That's the whole point of TP. Right? So we're just not using it. You have less TP with the perk. Even with the perk, like you should still be using it to get to places. Like here, look. Okay, let's say the TP range is an issue. Then don't TP there. Instead, TP to the high ground. Also, you shouldn't even be walking out the left door. Now I think about it. Whenever you respawn, you should be walking out the right door. Walk out the right door because it lets you have this rotation. So you're not, BB, you're not thinking about pathing out of spawn at all. It's a very consistent problem. You need to be thinking about which way you want to go out of spawn. It does matter, right? Because here, you walk out left side and then it puts you on this side of the map. So then you're stuck here, right? You need to come this side so you can do this rotation. So that would be one thing you can work on immediately and fix immediately. Because here's the thing. Because you come out the left door, you're late on this rotation and the fight's already over. Your whole team has died. Yeah, I can definitely tell. I've just been mirroring Reapers and it's been working fine. Why do you think that's the case, Maggot? I hate that that's your name, but that is your name. But why do you think that's the case? I don't think... Yeah, you like here you should be TPing backline and forcing these guys to turn around right now. Like you should be jumping out, TPing wide, go here, shoot these guys. Maybe you pop ulti. I don't know. Come back here. I think we're doing something like this. I'll try to think about that in my future games. It's something I never really thought of. Yeah, it will definitely help you. There's some maps where it makes a huge difference, like King's Row and Junkertown and stuff like that. Yeah, I need to TP backline more. I think shooting tank doesn't make any sense. Tail, what did you say? With an M, bro. With an M, not with an F. Don't make it weird. Okay. Deny this space. Huge. It's the same thing. Like, in this frame matchup, you can't play this aggressively. You need to back up. Yeah, you shouldn't be fighting for it like this. Because now you get cleared from the angle and your team's just going to lose because they get to walk in. But I like that you deny the lanes once they walk in. Like denying this lane and going... Perfect. This is what I needed from you more. I needed I need this from you way more throughout the rest of the code. Nice. Okay, cool. I actually love this fight from you. I thought this fight was really good. I mean, there's probably some stuff you could have done better there, but the idea was good. I forget, do you allow cussing in streams? I've been trying to avoid cussing recently. I cuss sometimes still, but I'm working on it. I'm trying to avoid cussing. And it's not that I'm against swearing, but it's more that I just don't need to, so why, right? That's more what it is. Shoot Ryan, whatever, clear this guy. I think maybe if you get zoned by Ryan, I think doing billion damage is fine. But the idea, I think, is at the end of the day to go across here. Big duds to the Wormathon. Wish me luck at work. Best of luck to you at work, Classic. Thank you for tuning in. Hope you have a good day. Yeah, I just needed this idea from you earlier. Okay, I'll refrain then. I could TP left. Yeah, yeah, I think you need TP left. I think shooting the Ryan is, like, okay. I don't think it's terrible. But it's like, you'll never be able to break the choke if you just shoot Ryan forever. Like, someone needs to go do something. Yeah. And then here you need to TP across and then work this angle again. This time it worked out. Why? Why did it work out? The Sojourn went to grab the mini and you caught her and you're not getting zoned. Last time you did this TP, you're getting zoned by Sierra. Right? That was the big difference. And then we just went. Okay, this has to be vertical losing. Has to be. I think your biggest problem is that on second here, you just kind of stand here on castle. We're not really looking for playmaking. Like, I think I need some drop into backline, try to shoot people kind of thing, and not just stand up here. Also, you have a bunch of issues where you walk out of spawn. Whenever you walk out of spawn, I need you to be conscious of how you path out of spawn. It does matter. Like on this point, I need you to come right side so you have more cover to make a deeper rotation. And then on first point attack is also one of the big things we saw, right? I know you went AFK, but on first point attack, you should almost definitely be coming like this way, walk up the stairs, walk this way behind the car, and then TP into the room. That has to be the best rotation on Reaper. I think we literally saw him do it as well. We saw Forgiven do that. So you want to do stuff like that. And if you genuinely want to get better at Reaper, I highly recommend you watch like Forgiven or find other Reaper gameplay and study how they play the game. Prefer finding one tricks, by the way. One tricks are going to be the best to learn from, not pro players that flex to Reaper. Okay. So another Reaper player, like probably one of the best Reaper players is Pelican. You could watch him play Reaper, but if you watch pro players, try not to watch how they play Reaper. Think more about like more broadly, what are they doing? Like, are they flanking? Are they preferring main more? And then think about why. Is someone else on their team flanking? Yes or no? Also understand, when you guys are looking for pro VODs on YouTube, these are almost always going to be stomp wins. So these are kind of games that they would have won probably anyway. So if you can, try to find their live stream and watch in like losses, watch those as well. So just keep that in mind. Choice is me also. Oh, I don't even know who that is. Choice is me. Choice Overwatch. Okay, yeah. You could also study this guy. Is he top 500? He is. The higher rank they are, the better. What is this guy? Like GM3 or something? Oh, he's champion. Yeah, watch this guy. This guy's awesome. This guy's probably the best Reaper right now, if I had to guess. So definitely watch this guy. Okay, anyway. But that's going to be verdict losing for me. I hope that would give you some stuff to work on. I know there was a bunch of stuff we talked about, but I was also trying to learn other heroes too. I was trying to learn Reaper. So we went all over the place. But okay, thank you for the code. Verdict losing. Let me also end the recording. Boom. Okay, how long did we do that VOD for? Because that was really long. Really long. Dude, that was almost the whole block. Okay, let's do one more of all heroes coaching, and then that will cut into the gameplay, but we'll tank it a little bit. I might have to extend all heroes coaching by another hour or another 30 minutes or so, because we just have to flip through a lot. Okay, let's actually, okay, here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna run ads. I'm gonna do the next raffle. Thank you for the code, BB, by the way. Exclamation mark resolve, exclamation mark new raffle, 300. Okay, guys, go ahead and do exclamation mark enter to enter the raffle, exclamation mark claim to claim a ticket. Thank you for the review. Sorry if I seemed argumentative about something or questioning something. It helps you learn better. No, literally, that's the best kind of student to be. So I don't really care. The only time you guys would make me mad is when you're rage baiting me with shit that's like obviously worse, like the Deadeye perk. That shit actually makes me mad, by the way. It like genuinely pisses me off. The Deadeye perk is worse on cast always. It's literally always worse. So don't rage bait me on. As long as you're like genuinely asking questions, then it's fine. That's it. It's not a big deal. Okay, let's take some notes on Reaper so we don't lose this information. Let's do this. We're gonna use Obsidian. Okay. Reaper notes. Okay. Perceived general gameplay loop. Oh, I need to send everybody to Agile while we wait. Boom. And then let me do this. Perceived general gameplay loop is going to be something like TP backline. No. TP high ground really is what was happening. Drop on backline, go for kill. It was pretty common. And then also deny close range angles is what we were seeing a lot. Like cut off lanes kind of idea. And then what other like tack we can think about is like using Death Blossom. Well, actually, I should just use Death Blossom like as a whole thing on its own. Death Blossom is going to be use ultimate when out of ammo. Or actually, you can use ultimate when out of ammo. Prefer using ultimate when enemies have no mobility CDs / not cancelable. Like if they don't have sleep, for example. And then you could also think about Death Blossom could low-key just be worth it. Let me make it bigger, by the way, so you guys can actually see what's happening. That Blossom could low-key just be worth it to bait out 1 million cooldowns, knowing that the enemy team is going to get engaged on by yours. This needs further thought. Yeah, this needs further thought. I actually don't know that much about it. I've been using roll perk recently when team heals are low or they're running a diva or something like that. It's been pretty helpful. Okay, okay, I can be convinced the roll perk is okay. Roll and round up. I can be convinced. The reason being that Fan, depending on how you play Cassidy personally, Fan can be good, but most of the time Fan is just worse because you can just shoot your gun and it does more damage. But I can understand why people like it. But the heal is kind of, I think, kind of negligible on Cass, but I can see why people would take it into something like the Diva matchup. I can see why you would. So I'm open to the idea. Also, I should probably mention I'm a Lucio OTP, but I've been playing a lot of DPS recently. Oh, I mean, yeah. I mean, I didn't even notice, to be honest. So you're fine. It look like pretty reasonable gameplay to me. You understand a lot about like angle denial and stuff like that. It's just the way you were playing some of the angles were incorrect. But I think you can climb super easily. What else did we learn about Reaper? I mean, Wraith, it's just kind of like play around your Wraith cooldown. This is like your biggest thing. Like play around Wraith cooldown is some of the most important thing you can do. And then TP. Let's actually watch this while we wait. Let's watch some of this guy. What perks does this guy take? Ugh. Dire triggers when it was a thing, and then the lifesteal perk. Okay.
You know what? They're all one kind of. Fuck you, Cass. It's nothing personal. We move so. He'll be dead.
We will
I
sub
can't
this
play.
guy as well.
I'm on... No one's downloading no or anything. The fuck is going on with my cursed, shitty internet box?
I wonder why he's playing like this. Thoughts on Kiri balance? I think he's fine. I don't really... I think Kiri's not really that OP, but I guess I get it. I also don't have a pro perspective. Maybe she's literally that broken in pro play. I feel like in solo queue, she's not that OP. It's like... That's what I thought before shooting Monkey. Shield feels good, and I can't do that with Silver Bullet. Yeah, I mean, Monkey's like one of the matchups where you need to have a fan. Yeah. Okay, we're free from Agile. Okay, who won the raffle? All right, 5 seconds. Pat Holm, congratulations. You've been selected for coaching. Let's do great things. She's generally played in every map, every game for pro play. Yeah, I mean, in pro play, she's played it for every game, but I really don't think it's... Like, I understand why she's good in pro play. Yeah, I understand why. But I don't think she's that broken in solo queue. I think she's okay in solo queue. Like, she's one of the better solo queue heroes, for sure, but I don't think she's, like, OP. Okay, Pat Holm. Here's what we're gonna do. I need to be right back real quick. We're gonna watch Cager's The Problem with Genji video. And then I don't know what he talks about, but we'll watch it, I guess. And then I will be right back. I need to BRB. Let's do BRB tag, and then we'll do Pat Holmes' thing right after this. Okay, let me do master. Yeah, let's just watch this real quick.
The point of this video is to explain why do people feel Genji is bad, what does he actually do to sort of answer the question, and what are the solutions to Genji. I guess we'll kind of start with the question, right? What does he actually do? Now, I want to sort of use this game or this match as a reference point, because I remember Capitology, who, for those who don't know, is a professional coach for PSG, and I remember him talking about this on stream with Genji and Vendetta, like, would Genji be good here over Vendetta? The first thing is, Genji's better at lane control than Vendetta. Like, you can actually fight for the lane control, and that's in part because of deflect. Like, heroes like Echo, for example, can't really do that, and Farah can't really do that. Other poke heroes that have got a bit of poke and mobility can't really do that like Genji can. The second thing is, he's better at tank trading, because you can just have range and shoot the tank, right? Vendetta in this comp can't really tank trade Zeb on Orisa. Like, you just can't really do this. Even if you had a Zarya, and, you know, I'll get on to Zarya later, she's a part of this too, as to why Genji doesn't feel great right now. But even if you're playing Zar Vendetta here, Vendetta can rarely tank trade the enemy tank. Genji, however, can, because he's got range. And thirdly, he's, in terms of the actual comp, like, because Vendetta will be splitting a lot more away from the backline, compared to Genji, Brig actually synergizes better with Genji than Vendetta, because you've got less ability to pack your Vendetta if she's leaping in far beyond you, right? Genji's going to stay more in sort of the Brig range. That's another benefit too. But yeah, the whole point of that was to show, like, the viability of Genji in pro play. He's kind of a jack of all trades, master of none kind of thing, which is a bit generic to say because you can't say that about a few different heroes, but I sort of brought that point up because that shows why you might want to play Genji over Vendetta in this kind of, sort of, you know, example. I mentioned Zarya there too, and let's be real, Zarya has been meta for the past 2, 3, 4 months. I mean, I don't know actually how long, but she's been meta for a few months, and I don't want to say Zarya is a counter to Genji because she's not in that usual sense of a counter, but she's enough of a nuisance to where if you're playing Genji and you're up against a Zarya, you might as well just play Vendetta, or you might as well play Reaper, you might as well play a different flex DPS, right, that is better into Zarya than Genji. Even though, again, Genji is very playable into Zarya, like, very playable, especially in ranked environments, but I do remember another pro coach, Kasaurus, talking about how he didn't want to play Genji into Zarya in a ban situation, so he banned Zarya, played Genji on, like, Esperanza, but that is definitely a real thing, you know? I also put in my notes too, Sim is a very small part of it as well, both Sim in terms of, like, of course, the beam count was deflect, right? But in terms of holistically about the comp, Genji is not good into Sim comps. Like, you need heroes that can punish TPs. Genji is not that character. Vendetta is that character. Venture is that character, right? And again, when we come into, like, why are we playing Venture, Vendetta, Echo, right, over Genji, part of it's because of the extreme high burst value that these characters have during their cycle. Like, Vendetta overhead is insane value, right? Venture Burrow with Bizarre Bubbles is insane burst value. Genji hasn't really got that into sim TPs. The sort of next point on that actually is, even if Genji, and this is a video made by Knights, I think it was actually linked in this thread somewhere, and now I don't agree with everything this video has to say, right? But the general thesis, the general arguments of this video is Genji is barely viable, but he's not fun, right? Genji can be like B tier and be okay, and if you check the statistics, right, I'm sure there's plenty of people in this thread that brought up stats, right? Genji's actually okay, like he's not doing terribly, right? He's not an F tier hero like Sombra. Like Sombra's a whole can of worms. Genji just isn't fun, and his main thesis is explaining why he's not fun is that a lot of the time you're having to poke out to actually be able to bait cooldowns and then go in. If you compare this to, again, Vendetta, Venture, the heroes I literally just mentioned just now, those are hard engaged characters that can actually just Venture, you burrow in, you burrow out, you get huge burst value, you often get bubbled with that too. Vendetta, the exact same thing, you get huge burst value on your overhead cycle. But Genji, that doesn't really exist. Even Reaper to some degree, that's actually true of Reaper too, especially with dire triggers. And again, we'll get into Reaper later, don't get me worried here. But the point is that he's not fun because you're poking too much. It's kind of the general thesis, and I think, again, if you play Genji, you might feel that kind of way. I think that's kind of intuitive to feel that kind of way. The fun part of Genji is the combo, you know, it's like comboing together your CDs and your combo stuff, right, and getting kills as a result. That's the fun part of Genji. And it feels like you just can't do that because of the Season 9 patch, HPs are increased, because of Shuriken nerfs in the past, because of deflect nerfs, right, and all kinds of stuff like that. The point of solutions about like okay, Genji isn't fun, you're spending too much time poking, other heroes have better hard engage tools, right, and more consistent engage tools than Genji, so how do we actually fix Genji? Now this guy proposed a solution of two things. Either you just nerf everyone, right, or you give Genji 2 dashes. I don't think you should give Genji 2 dashes. I think that's a reasonable thing to suggest. I think that'll be a little bit busted, I'm not gonna lie. In terms of like nerfing other things, I can definitely see that. Like, Reaper should not have dire triggers in base kit, I'm sorry. The way most comps are formed in the game, you've got one hit scan, one flex CPS, right? If Reaper's really good, Genji's gonna suffer as a result, right? Like, that's just gonna be how it is. So, of course, I would agree that some heroes, especially the ones that compete with Genji, do need to be nerfed. Reaper is one of those. Shouldn't have dire triggers in his base kit. Pharah is arguably one of those. I mean, she didn't get nerfed in the recent patch right now, so maybe it's not as needed, right? Do you guys remember this change to Bastion? Which basically increases fire rate. And this obviously made him extremely, giga busted, right? This made him really, really good. And he got slightly nerfed, but this made Bastion so much more fun and so much more fluid to actually use his primary fire. Because it's
I'm back, sorry.
60, 70%
What happened? Is he cooking?
You're literally using this majority of the time. Now, I'm not suggesting you something as drastic like this, right?
Sorry, the raffle is over. I had to be right back.
God knows what it is.
I think we already
But
drew,
I am
right?
suggesting you make the primary fire,
Yes,
or
we did.
Genji's base shuriken kit, more fluid. So you can slightly buff the recovery time on the fan shurikens, so when you actually engage and you fan them out, they're a little bit more fluid. You can, as someone else said, in
I feel like
chat
this will
too,
be.
buff the damage, so Genji has to spend less time in the poke phase, in terms of like poking out, you know, poking. If you buff shuriken slightly, Genji has to do less of that, so he becomes more fun, right? And again, the big problem with Genji is that he's not fun. He feels miserable to most Genji players right now. Again,
Low key, I think, okay. I feel like maybe. Okay, you know what? I'm not going to say my take.
unfun,
I take it all
miserable,
back.
right? And again, you can
So can you
change
glaze
the
my
numbers
clip
to-
in the
to
clip channel,
choose for that,
please?
right? If you buff the recovery,
How many more codes will you review today? Okay, here's what we'll do. Where is the... Where's my calendar at? Bang, calendar. Okay, so we're almost done. We're going to do this last... Oh, we'll do one. Okay, here's what we'll do. We'll do this code from Pat. And then we will do... I will leave it open to you guys, whether we do gameplay or we do more coaching. Maybe I just do coaching tomorrow, to be honest. We'll see how I feel. We might do one after this.
time, lower the damage slightly. buff
We'll
the
finish his
damage,
KJ video
right?
'cause we already
Buff
started
the
it.
damage to 28. It's 27 right now. You buff it to 28. I don't think it's gonna.
Sorry for taking up so much of your coaching time. Why are you apologizing for me willingly coaching you?
Gonna be that big of a change. I think
It's
right in
not
December,
something you
November,
apologize for. No problem at all.
They nerfed it from 29 to 27. You buff it to 28. I actually don't think
I
it's gonna
appreciate
be a
you
big difference. Like a big sorry.
offering your apology, but
Yeah,
nah, don't worry about
big,
it.
Oh, Genji's gonna be OP if you buff it to 28, right? I think you can buff the damage slightly. Another buff you can do too is please, can we revert the deflect nerf? Where is it? It was somewhere here. It's like from 8 to 10 seconds.
Okay, the problem with Genji being OP is he literally can do everything. Genji can do
somewhere
everything.
here.
He
Yeah,
just
like
doesn't have range.
this.
That's the only thing.
Oh my days.
He has some of the
Can
best
we
mobility
revert
in the
this
game and a
right now?
dash. The
And
dash through
I actually
people.
disagree with this video in terms
Like
of
Genji should not be a strong hero. I don't just because Genji has a lot of skill expression does not mean he should be strong.
like the design
Tracer
of
should be
Genji.
strong more than
I
Genji
think
should be
This
strong,
guy is right in terms of like
in my opinion.
heroes like Venture and Vendetta, you borrow in, dash out.
He has
you
3
TP in,
lives.
Wraith out, right? Tracer, you blink in, recall out. On Genji, that's supposed to be dash in, deflect out, depending on the matchup, right? When you dash in, get a kill, dash out.
Dash in, deflect out. I don't know what the
I think
gameplay loop is.
deflect is an actual tool that's supposed to be used as defensively to get out if you don't get the kill.
We got 22 more days of daily streaming. I
unless
think
they're
it's
getting
okay to
into
take longer
Zarya,
to
as I
VOD.
mentioned
Yeah,
before,
it's not a big deal.
Zarya's our own kind of worms. Zarya's tangential to Genji in terms of like, we can fix that by just nerfing Zarya, right? Resets double jump on wall climb. I don't see why that, honestly, I don't see why that couldn't be base kit, to be honest. Again, more mobility, more fun, right? I don't
No, don't give him more mobility. Why Tracer over Genji? Because Genji can do more than Tracer. Genji can go to... Oh, could you please increase the volume of the video? Sorry, my bad.
even know why that wouldn't be base kit. In short, the way you make Genji fun is reduce the amount of time you spend poking, increase the frequency of his cycles, increase the fluidity of his actual kits.
Been playing Genji off stream a lot because I love his mythic weapon, but I can't stand doing so no more. The hero is an unfun uphill battle every game. I am tired at this point.
And again, you can do that with recovery time
Lucy
buffs.
Goo 888. Let's do a little bit of investigation. X.com. Let me do this. Lucy Goo 888. Lucy Goo. Oh my god, what the fuck is popping up on my thing? Is this guy a Genji player? They're literally a Junkrat player. At least on solo queue, I gave up on playing this hero. There's way more fun alternatives currently in the game. Okay, interesting.
Cooldown buffs.
I saw this one video talking about Genji and suggested giving him a second dash and reduce his deflect cooldown by 3 seconds. Like, here's what I think is happening is like, here's the thing. The Genji players are typically like, it's like a community. It's kind of like Doomfist players where they just like only play Genji most of the time. From what I understand. Keep in mind, I have a very narrow I like how I did Genji. Keep in mind, I have a very narrow view of what's happening here. But what I suspect is happening is they're just burnt out on Genji, and Genji is low-key weak right now. I'm not disagreeing with that. Like, I also think Genji is kind of weak. But I think because they play Genji all day, every day, and he's weak, they just... Like, of course it's going to feel horrible. Loki, I get what he's talking about. Playing Genji feels like a drag. I've literally never played Genji, so I have no idea. Like, I have a super biased opinion here.
He should be okay. You can also nerf other things too, like Zarya, like Reba.
But I will say, I don't think Genji, out of all the flex DPS, I think Genji being really strong is like one of the worst flex DPS to be the best.
But you should
Like, Blade, it has a little to no counterplay for most players in the game. Against the best players, it's fine. You can play around it. But like against players who don't know how to position or whatever, they just die to Blade 24/7. It's super unfun.
have die triggers in his base kit as well to be able to make him more fun. If you got any suggestions
And also making a hero strong that can literally get to anywhere on the map at any time is like not to play.
in the comments,
I think
let me
Genji
know
mains are forced to play other characters when they want to play Genji. Yeah, exactly.
down below too.
I think he's just
And
weak.
yeah.
I just don't think he should be OP. Like, that's the only thing. I think people that want him to be OP are misguided. But who knows? I'm not a flex CPS player. It could just be unbiased. I'm willing to be wrong on Genji. Okay. Genji players want to be able to one trick no matter what, and it's just a hero shooter. So like, no. I mean, yeah, I one trick cast, but I don't advocate for him to being strong. I think they should nerf cast, to be honest. I think he should be nerfed. I think he should have 20-meter range. I just don't know why we need more range. Hater, hope you're well. Welcome to stream. I think Genji being OP is much better than like 90% of flex CPS, like only Tracer. I think, okay, let's look at the roster real quick. Okay, we have to get into this code, but we'll look at this really quickly. Let me just look at the roster. Out of all the flex CPS, what would like be okay for the meta, in my opinion? Okay, of course, keep in mind, I just coach solo queue. I literally just coach solo queue. So in my opinion, Echo is fine. Vera is okay. But only when Vera is okay only when Mercy is weak. In my opinion. Sombra, I think is fine. Junkrat, I mean, Junkrat would never be meta ever. Like, a lot of the flex DPS are just, like, not meta-able characters. Onron, I think, is fine. Tracer. I think literally just not Genji or Vendetta. Or Venture. Like, I think if any of these heroes are hard meta, in my opinion, it's just, like, kind of miserable. For most of the roster. Wait, I just clicked back in the stream. Why should Cassie be nerfed? I just don't think Cassie needs long range, to be honest. I think they're just balancing Cassie along the wrong idea. He doesn't need more range. At all. Here's what they need to do. In my opinion, Cassie should have 20-meter range. And then they should just make it where roll gives you a speed boost. That's it. That's all I need. And then boom. Cassie is now a modern hero. Junk is only meta if he gets his one-shot back. Doesn't he have it back? I thought he got it back. And he would never be meta anyway because he's just kind of too difficult. And too inconsistent. I have a playstyle on Hanzo. I play Assassin's Creed playstyle flanky. Can you VOD review my Alari? Yeah, if you submit a VOD review request in the Discord. Exclamation mark Discord. Okay. Oh yeah, he doesn't one-shot. What the fuck? 125 and then 120. Oh, I did not know that. I literally did not know that. So Cass, for example, lives with 5 health. Oh, wait, what? 125, 120. So you have to fucking hit it dead on to do max damage? Oh, yeah. Damn, that's kind of hard to do. I think Cass should have more range, to be honest. Speed boost on roll seems weird. I don't think so. Cass should not be competing with all the other hit scan. They need to just make Cass a flanker. I don't know why they're too scared of doing this. I need to make a video on that, bro. But I just know everyone is going to be fucking pissed off when I make that video. Because it's like such a hot take. Literally, I don't think anyone else has the same opinion as me. If you hit the melee between you kill, I see. I see. W engagement though? Yeah, but bringing bad attention is kind of like not the wave. Especially, like, I don't know. Maybe in the future I'll make my opinion. I posted that opinion on Reddit, by the way, and I got downvoted to oblivion. Which is fucking annoying as hell. I gave like a really genuine critique with a lot of reasoning, and people said, I hope you're never on the balance team. And it made me want to fucking punch a wall, but whatever. You know, I can't get rage baited by faceless people on Reddit, whatever. Who cares? Okay, let's watch. We need Pat's code. Pat, where's your code at? Understeer diamonds. Oh, here it is. Okay, Pat. This is Busan. I think this is Cass. Yeah. Switch Cass after doing battle on Hanzo. Okay, sure. Think I did okay, but kind of played too careless and didn't respect enemy DPS. Wait, hold on. I gotta read that all again. Pat, what rank is this? I think it's Masters. M5, I think. I think the other hit scans should have a range decrease, actually. I don't really think so. I think it kind of takes away from who they are. Reddit is kind of bad because Overwatch players just can't handle fire. I just think people don't want to change their mind. And also, the most rational Overwatch community members aren't commenting on Reddit. Diamond. Okay, cool. Okay. It's whatever. You can't, you know. You can't rationalize with everybody. But maybe I'll make some opinion or whatever sometime. Didn't respect enemy DPS enough. Tried to mostly off angle, but my duels and positioning wasn't the greatest. Also hate the map. Do you have a spreadsheet? Where's my spreadsheet at? Tail, to be honest, do you wait for me to stop chatting so you can start raffles? Do you wait for me to stop chatting? I start raffles basically as soon as they end, or like right after I answer a question. And then I run the ads. Sometimes, like, what ends up happening sometimes, especially if we have a ton of people in stream, I just can't answer all your guys' questions, or else we would never get to VODing, which is kind of like, VODing is the whole point of stream. So I can't answer everything, or else we're just gonna be here forever. Okay, look, if you're gonna do this on Hanzo, I can almost guarantee you, where is your ally DPS at? What? Where is this guy? Oh, it's Sombra. Okay. Your Sombra's deep. You need to rotate and not just spam here. You need to continue rotating. Like, if you're going to do this, like, come here and then spam main or something. Or, like, look to control space. But standing at the back of the map can't be good. I have a spreadsheet, but not very many games put in, so no other info on this map. Okay, I highly recommend you keep up with your spreadsheet. It's OP. Yeah, now you get flanked by a soldier and just lose. Okay, why did we die to the soldier here? It's because we're not controlling any space. Like, you're just standing here. This is what I'm talking about when it comes to lane control in Overwatch. Whenever you take space, not only do you open up the idea of you making a play, but also you stop the enemy team from making a play. It's such an important concept of Overwatch. So, for example, the reason we died to this soldier is because you're not standing here right now doing the same thing you're doing in main. Right? If you just stood here, look what would happen. The soldier would still fight you, but now he can't cross this space to fight you. So he has to fight you from the open and from this choke. And how do we want to take fights as Hanzo? From longer range, like this, and in a very predictable... you want to fight people who are in a very predictable area, which is like door frames. Like, you almost definitely want to take this fight as Hanzo. As Hanzo Menace, you should never spam main and just flank like Cass instantly. Yeah, I think you just come left. I think it has to be good. You come left, and then you just fight for the space for your life. Because also the thing is, if this guy pushes you, you have Storm Arrow. Okay, and then you could also, we asked a Hanzo player, should you come to this side of the map, they might say no. And then what they would say is you just come fight for this choke, which is probably the other answer, if I had to guess. Would you say an ideal code to post is it literally doesn't matter because there's always something to learn. I don't think a close game really matters that much. I mean, of course, it's probably marginally better, but almost always you guys like make errors like this where we can talk about them anyway. And I also don't think it really matters that much in Overwatch because games are so short and there's very often no pattern issues that you shouldn't really obsess over one code anyway. Like, code should be like something you look at, you get one thing from and you move on, in my eyes. I think finding like a perfect code is like a misnomer. Yeah, but we died to the... that's not the right word, right? What does misnomer mean? It's a misnomer is a name that is incorrectly... Okay, I used this word wrong. What's the word I'm looking for? Not misunderstanding. It's not misdiagnosis. I don't know what word I'm looking for, to be honest with you. Anyway, let's keep going. Yeah, but that's why you died a soldier. Okay. And then, okay, look. Here, we walk back. Look, your team is dead. It's just Sombra, just Mizuki. This fight is lost. Okay, your tank died. So you need to wait for your tank. So I'm okay with you spamming main, but I'm actually not okay with you spamming main. I don't think you should be going main at all. I think you should understand that the fight's lost and start coming right side to deny this lane. You need to come fight for this space right now. And stop these guys from walking forward. Because now you come main to do 0 damage, and then you also get flanked by this tracer because you're not denying the right lane. Like, one thing you need to understand about whenever you're attacking on this point on Sanctuary, the team that wins is very often the team that has control over this building. If you control this building, it's called drum, right? If you control drum, you often win. And the reason being is because drum lets you flank like this on attack, and this is such an important like flank on both sides. You need to deny this space. So you need to stop going main for no reason. Wait for your team and then come control this angle here. Just shoot a lucky arrow and it will land. This is what we needed. This is what we needed. Oh, we need the rank icon, W comms. This is diamonds. Okay. Yeah, so we shouldn't be here at all. I just don't think this is strong. Because not only do you do nothing from here, you don't stop the enemy team from playing the game. What your Sombra is doing, look, you don't get this kill because of you, by the way. You get this kill because of your Sombra. Look, this guy comes to an angle, hacks this guy, hits him with the virus. He's 1 HP anyway. He would have died to a feather, right? You getting a headshot isn't anything. This guy gets the kill. You don't. Okay? What Tablecloth said is exactly what I believe. He's not unique enough. Cass is not unique enough, which is the problem. Like, they shouldn't try buffing Cass's range just to make him more like the other hits again. We shouldn't be here at all, by the way. Sorry, I'm going on a tangent. We shouldn't be here. You need to come right side, walk in the window, and deny the lane. You're not thinking about lane control at all. You don't, because here's the problem. Your whole team is on this side of the map now. Look at how much space your team controls. Boom. So guess what the enemy team can do right now for free this rotation? I mean, they have to wait for their team to respawn, but just look at how much empty space there is. Right? I understand the Tracer is here, but this Tracer is very likely, I mean, I would guess she's likely to die anyway. I'd rather you start pressuring out this Orisa so she can't stand here for free and spam main. Right? I need you to think about angle control. You're just standing main way too much this year. And then we're dead. Why are we dead to this Tracer? It's not because Tracer outplayed you. It's because you outplayed yourself, basically. Right? You let this Tracer make this rotation and hit a pulse bomb. Is she ever going to hit a pulse bomb on you here? Guys, what do we think? Are we getting pulse bomb by Tracer here? For a ticket, are we getting pulse bomb by Tracer? What do we think? Maybe? I don't think so. I'd hit it. Flebus might hit it. If your name is Flebus and you're on the EU servers, maybe you hit this triple blink pulse bomb. I think the answer is no. Yeah, I mean, it's kind of a loaded answer, but this guy's not hitting this. No, like it's a 1 in a bajillion. I also think if you're a Tracer and you're going for this pulse bomb, you're also misplaying. Like triple blinking onto a Hanzo that's standing at the back of the map here just like kind of doesn't make any sense because you're just gonna die. Like yeah, you're never getting pulse bomb there. So you would have just lived and you would have denied the lane. Okay. So now we're dead and we lost the fight. That was your fault, by the way. Notice how Bombman gets a ticket for having no faith in himself, L coach. What do you mean? It's not about... Yeah, the self-doubt is what got him the ticket there. That's so true. Also, why are we coming inside the map? I don't really understand what's happening here. You see your guys 1 HP. That doesn't mean walk to that side of the map. That means you should still go to the side of the map that's good for your hero, right? And also just good on the map in general. And it's this side. You want to be on this side of the map. We want to be on this side of the map. I don't play Tracer. Junk is so much better. This is true. W take. I don't know why we're over here. You walk over here because some dude is low and then you just get zoned anyway. And this fight's not good for Hanzo. So it's like a whole bunch of different issues at the same time. Okay, now we swap to cast. Why do you swap to cast here? Pat, what's the reasoning on this? Why do we swap to cast? I mean, you could have played Hanzo here if you wanted. It would have been fine. Like, and this is what I'm saying, guys. Like, you guys, whenever you guys swap, most of the time it has nothing to do with the hero. Like, everything that happened to him on Hanzo here had nothing to do with Hanzo and everything to do with how he played Hanzo. He just played Hanzo incorrectly. Because of Tracer and Orisa, probably? Yeah, but that's like the thing. Is Cassidy probably is Cassidy objectively better into this comp? Yes, Cassidy is objectively better here. But if your idea is to play Hanzo, you need to just play Hanzo better. Not just like everything we did and we had errors with had nothing to do with the hero and everything to do with how we played it. So that's like my critique. Was kind of just thinking the advantage against Tracer and I was just walking in on cooldown. Yeah. Like, I mean, Cassie will probably help you win this game, but I hope you understand that the reason Hanzo was weak had nothing to do with the hero itself. Needed a mental shift? Sure. That's fine. Okay. Shoot the Tracer. You're kind of stuck on this left side of the map, which is not very good. So ideally you walk right side and then you can jump on this thing, jump up here and then walk across. But we should be looking to fight for this lane. If you figure that you're outranged by the Zenyatta and the Torbjorn, then sure, you can work like this left angle, but you should avoid this if you can. Yeah, this is fine. Okay, love this from you. Like, the way you're playing this is just how you should have played Hanzo. Deny the lane. You get pushed out by the Orisa, unfortunately. Kill the Tracer. Nice. Okay, don't shoot these guys. Don't shoot this Torbjorn across the map. Stand here. And, I mean, yeah, I would just stand here and zone out the Zen and the Ana. I would still fight them, to be honest. Keep in mind there's a Mega here you can grab. So you can come back here, grab the Mega, and go back and fight for the space. Because, like, what you don't want to do this. You don't want to stand here and shoot the Zen. You want to threaten a flank. Because here's the thing. If you make this flank, what's more likely to get a kill? Position A, right here in main, or position B in the window? It's very, I think it's pretty like intuitive that B, the flank, right, that's going to be behind these guys, is more likely to get a kill here. Or maybe it's right here. I don't know. It didn't really matter. But either way, like, it's very apparent that this is a flank. Also understand that if you fight and clear this space, you clear the Ana and you clear the Zen, you now deny this playmaking from the enemy team, and then you can go flank. So I would be going for this right now. Can I submit other person's codes for coaching? No, I prefer only if it's yours. Because it's a lot more engaging if I'm able to like answer questions that you guys have in the bot or something like that. And then I would not stack with the Sombra. Like, once again, we needed to start thinking about angle control. Why are we coming to clear the Tracer? Stop worrying about this Tracer so much. Come set up on this side of the map. Cassidy is slow. You need to get here now. You need to be here now. So that when they respawn and they start walking, you're here to shoot them. Yeah, I don't agree with clearing this Tracer. Because look at this. Look at this. Look at this. Look at this. Guess what? They're already here. You already lost. You already lost this fight. It's over. Because now they're just going to do this. Your team is going to get flanked. You're going to do nothing in the mid fight unless you're able to catch somebody lacking in main. And it's over. You already lost. You had to be here to stop this from happening. Okay, let's watch how this pans out. Orisa walks. They take space. Orisa fortunately dies because she doesn't use her movement cooldowns, and then we die. Okay, nice. Okay, we win this, but honestly, it's not even because we did something correctly. It's because this guy gets antied on the walk up and your team does everything. Yeah. Whatever. Sometimes things pan out for us. Like, we had losing macro here and we still won. It is what it is. I'll take it. Tail Unk is cast the most hated DPS. Probably Bastion or Sombra. And then Cass. People don't like Cass because Cass punishes misplay. And 95% of the player base don't know how to play Overwatch. Okay, don't do this. Do this. Go for these kills. You didn't even see the Sombra as well. Yeah, because your Sombra translocates late. You should have went for flank here instead of just shooting these guys. Wait, why Bastion if bro's a cutie? It's because he does 1 billion damage and also punishes misplay. I feel like... Okay, whatever. You needed to just flank earlier. Like, going for the Zen is whatever. He has no footsteps and you died, okay? Blame Aaron Keller for making that a hero. But you needed to flank the backline earlier instead of just standing up top. Okay, shoot Ryan. You kind of can't rotate here, so I understand why you're not. Shoot Reaper. So the reason you can't rotate here, by the way, is because if he rotated like this against the Zen, we're just walking in the open with no cover. Like, I guess you could drop like this, and then you can commit to this cover here and then, like, inch your way forward. But it's just going to be super awkward, and then if you do get pushed, you have to drop the point. Because the big problem with this is that there's no staircase here, right? I guess you could, like, maybe, like, jump here, and maybe you can roll up top. I don't know, but it'd be pretty awkward. Okay, you can't clear this Reaper. Hi, maybe it's okay, actually. I'll let you have the pass here. Wait, I never noticed this. Diva's thing is missing here. I literally never noticed that. Wow, these are cool. Is this the second tank we're getting? This one, Demon? Oh, no, it's this one. Beast. That's cool. I literally never noticed these were here. Okay, cool. I guess that makes sense why it's called Mecha Base. I had a Bastion player go 30-4, and he had so much swag and aura until he started saying slurs. Yeah, I see. Yeah, if you're going to do this, you need to commit to this, in my opinion. Also, you probably shouldn't even be rotating this way. So you drop to clear this Reaper. Whatever, sure. But now your immediate idea should be to go back up top. But I don't really know why you go to this side of the map. I guess because the Zenyatta came here a few times. Do those load in on low graphic settings? Oh, probably not. I think I'm still... Maybe I'm on low. I thought I switched back to low. I don't know. I have really no idea. I think you need to come this way. And just poke the walk up. This kind of angle is way stronger for Cass on average. Like, your neutral control here is way better. I think being on this left side of the map is just kind of weak. Because look, you're out of your effective range. Like, if you were going to come to this left side of the map, you kind of need to... It's kind of the same idea, right? So you want to play to deny the lane... Okay, there's not going to be really a good way to show this. So I'll just fly around, I guess. So if you play on this side of the map to deny the rotation, you have to understand that part of the strength of doing this is now you have a flank. Boom. So now you can do this. So you kind of... If you're going to be here, you need to commit to the idea and continue going deeper here. Okay, sure. It worked out. Okay. Your Sombra's here now. Your guy is here. I guess take the fight now because you're here. Like, I just don't like... Why are we staged here? Like, what's the idea here? I don't really like us being here at all. I think just be on this side of the map. You contribute to the neutral. You can poke the walk up. Cassie's really good in this space. It's all in your effective range. You can also hit flashbangs. Here's the problem with this side is if you get pushed, you have no cover, right? You have the natural staircase cover, but that's it. If they take that side of the map, you can't fight here because it's all out of your effective range. There's no cover. Like, once you're up here and they're across from you, the mini's not enough. You have to drop and then you're stuck here. Like, it's just bad. This isn't a good side of the map for Cass. The only time you play on this side of the map is if you're flanking like this. But if we're not doing that, so there's not really a point of being here. We need to be on the high ground, on the other side. Only thought to stop the flank, really. Okay, but if that's your idea, if your idea is to stop the flank, you need to be here and just poke them on the walk up. You kind of just need to give it up, I'm going to be honest. There's not really a lot you can do. Or if you're going to stop the flank, play here, go for the flash, kill him, and then flank like this. You're on yourself. That's the idea. Like, you need to be playing for your effective range. I just don't really think stopping him at this door is stronger. I think standing here, going for the flash, and killing him and flanking yourself is way better. I stay on height on this part of the map. With Deadeye, it's arguable, but we don't have Deadeye. That's what I'm saying. Like, if we had Deadeye and you're like, I'm saging over here for it, sure. But we don't have it. And look at this. We're just not able to do anything in this neutral. Yeah, unfortunately, we just out-mechanic some people. But that's... Like, I think on average, we lose this fight. And we did lose this fight, even though we killed one. Oh, we're dead. Okay. I just don't think that high ground is strong for Cass. I think this will be the last VOD for today, by the way. I'm running out of energy. Deadeye, whatever. Okay, so the only problem with this Deadeye is you need to use cover. Do this, but instead of going wide, just stand here. It's the same thing, but better. Okay, because here's the thing. If you use cover, you would have taken... Number one, you probably wouldn't have gotten slept, and you wouldn't have taken your whole health bar. Okay, just for the record, make sure you understand bad 3C. Make sure you're not using your Deadeye blind. Make sure you prefer being on an angle, prefer being far. But out of all of those, just make sure you have cover. It's so simple. And this is exactly why the Deadeye perk sucks. Every benefit you'd have from the Deadeye perk, you get from just using cover with your ulti. Ankh, are you going to play Cass after? I think I'll probably just play tank. I can play one game of Cass and just see how I feel, but I think we'll probably play tank. Okay. Here we go, left side. You need to just cross, okay? Whenever this happens, you need to just commit. So here, instead of standing here and letting yourself get zoned, he doesn't see you yet. Continue walking to this cover so that you're not stuck in this choke. Because the worst thing that can happen to you is getting stuck in a choke where you're outranged. Whoops, I did not mean to do that. So continue rotating to here. You have to. Because now, look, now you can't play the game. Fortunately, your hazard engages and throws a wall so you can make the rotation. But you needed to be here earlier because guess what? If you were here a second, 2 seconds earlier, flash and this guy's killed. This guy's dead. He's 100% dead. Yeah, so you're slightly too late here. You get mistimed and you die. Okay. Can't get zoned there. Going to the left side of the map is correct, by the way. Jiro, ouch. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to Bug Nation. Come left side. Poke the walk up. Match intentions with our tank. This is cool. Tail at 7:30. You have to start winding down for a healthy and powerful bedtime. Well, Tablecloth, thank you for tuning in, and I hope you have a great rest of your night. Good night, my friend. So the only thing you could have potentially done here is as your hazard is fighting. I get why you didn't go to the alley, but here's one thing you can identify. That whenever you see this Reaper TP here, you can now identify, oh, the left flank is actually open. And now you can actually come left and do this, but then you would have been mistimed anyway. So it's whatever. Good luck in your games later. Thank you so much. Good kill. Shoot Moira. Shoot Ryan. Okay, sure. Whatever. Okay, bye-bye. Also, before I go, I think the more winning play is to triple headshot the Reaper. I think the winning play is to turn on our aimbot. Low-key. Yeah. So here's the kind of the same idea as when you were playing Hanzo. Why are we rotating to this side of the map at all? It seems to me you're very obviously autopiloting. You need to be thinking about what lane do I need to control right now. Make this rotation right now and stand here. So you can stop the soldier from doing this. That's why Cassie is so good on this map, is you can stop people like this from taking this space. So just stand here and stop him, because that's the whole reason you die. You get there late. Now he's able to walk into the mega room. He has mega room control, and now you're screwed. Because he grabs the mega, he has basically double the effective health and you die. Okay. Does he end up dying to the hazard? Yes. But you could have stopped all of this from happening from day one if you were just positioned here. And then your hazard would be able to zone backline instead of having to kill a soldier. Right? So they're able to get in because of your misplay. Yeah, I was autopiloting hard this game. Yeah, you're not thinking about space control at all. Very little. Which is good because now it gives you something very clear to work on. I need you to think about what areas of the map can I control best as Cassidy? And then get there early. And it was the same thing as Hanzo, right? Like as Hanzo, especially, I think we saw a lot of autopilot. We just kind of show up. We just go where we think people are and shoot our gun. Which is super weak. Like you probably have super high damage this game. Let me check. Yes, you have 12k damage. Not mega high, but it's high. But a lot of it is kind of meaningless. Okay, we're dead. Yeah, okay. Okay. Alright, I actually like this idea a lot from you. As long as you continue rotating. Same thing, same problem. Like, you make two mistakes here. Number one, you don't continue rotating when no one's looking at you, which I believe is a mistake. But also, you don't team check once you're on the angle. Where is this team right now? Are they being held in choke or are they wide? I don't know. No idea. You didn't team check, so we don't know. And guess what? They're not even pushing yet. So you're too early now. You're way too early. Way too early. And now you're also doubled up with Sombra, but you can't control that. You were on the angle first. Now your whole team rotates to you, so now you're on the main angle. And look, if you were wider, you'd actually be able to win this fight. But now you're all stuck in choke. Thankfully, you guys have beat, which is really nice. But you needed to go wider if you were going to do this at all. Also, you were too early. And it's because you didn't team check. That's the root issue. Shoot Mercy. That eye, sure. Whatever. Okay. We win this game. We win this game. It so seems. Sketchy, good to see you. Hope you're having a good afternoon so far. Okay. Big problem from you, Pat. No, we're not thinking about lane control at all. Okay. I need you to think about where do I need to be on the map to deny rotations from the enemy team and to set me up for flanks. Okay. You're not thinking about it at all. Like, and as a result, this is leading into a few different issues at the same time. This is leading into staging problems because you don't know what lane to control. You don't know where to stand. So you're kind of like walking around a lot and it's not letting you stop enemy team rotations. You died to that soldier like 3 times because he's using the lanes that you should be controlling. Okay. So you're not thinking about that at all. So I need you to be thinking about lane control. And then also, was there anything else kind of big from you? Whenever you use Deadeye, I need you to use cover. I need you to think about bad 3C. Okay, keep in mind, I'm not going to go over it too in depth here, but there's kind of 6 things to think about whenever you use Deadeye. Make sure you have visual confirmation whenever you use ultimate, which is the blind component. Make sure you're on an angle or prefer being on an angle from the rest of your team whenever you use Deadeye. Try to have distance from the enemy team. And then also, the most important thing is to use cover whenever you use ulti. Use cover. It's really strong. You can use a concept called tail tucking, which I'll demonstrate in a second. And then also track cooldowns and then cancel any and all bad Deadeyes. Those are all of the pillars. But let me also just show you. So, I mean, I think you know what Deadeye is because you've been, or tail tuck is because you've been around for a while. But let me just show you this real quick. So tail tucking is a really important concept of dead eyeing. You should be using it basically every single game, every single time you use dead eye, or most times. What you want to do is you come to, let's say you want a dead eye main like this. What you'll do is you'll shoot, pop, dead eye, unswing, wait 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 seconds to bait all the cooldowns. Then you go wide with dead eye, and then you kill people. Okay, very important. You didn't work on your handwriting. Yeah, I gotta go back to school. They gotta put me back in. But okay, that's gonna be it for this this code here. Thank you for the code. Are you gonna work on it? Thanks for the pointers. Yeah, of course. Yeah, you have a pretty big issue. You had one kind of macro issue, so improving should be pretty easy. Okay, thank you for the code. Verdict: losing. Boom. Okay, that is that for coaching for today. I don't want to do anymore. I think if we did more, I would be super. It'd be pretty low quality for me. I think it's gonna be a wraps on the coaching. So what we're gonna do for the rest of today is we're gonna play the game for about an hour-ish. I think I'm gonna off roll, and then I'll let you guys pick the role. So let me do a poll here. Manage poll. Here's what we'll do. Actually, you know what? We'll do this. What to play? Cassidy. Okay, no, we can just do DPS, tank, support. Pick one. I'll let you guys vote. Boom. But won't that give them time to hide? That's fine. If you're using Deadeye to kill people, you're not using Deadeye correctly. Deadeye is not an ultimate that kills people most of the time. Okay. If you're using, let me also run ads. Deadeye is not an ultimate that kills people most of the time. Ah, fuck. I ran ads when the guy that asked the question is not subbed. Fuck me, dude. Okay, let me just type it out. Basically, if you're using Deadeye to kill people, you're using it incorrectly. You should use Deadeye when you need to open up space for your team, or you use Deadeye to execute someone in a 1v1 generally. Okay, basically. There's a bunch of like more nuance to it, but that's gonna be close enough. I gotta start warming up, and then let me switch accounts actually. Black screen, boom. Let me do exit. Let's go here, close this. Let me do switch. Log out. I almost said my login information out loud. That would have been pretty bad. Boom. Ah, shit, I typed it in wrong. You know what? One of the worst feelings in the world is when you like type in your password incorrectly 6 times. That has to be a bottom 5 feeling. Oh, let me resolve. I don't have ad blocker or anything, and I never get ads. I really don't know why it does that, to be honest. It might be one thing I learned that some of these platforms do is that if you are someone that clicks off on ads, they just like stop giving you ads. Like if I had to guess, Rasmus, you're someone who like once you get an ad, you just like leave the website. So it might be that. So they use their system, their tracking system, to identify that because that's the case, they don't give you ads. Yeah, I do. I think that's literally why you don't get ads then. Because they'd rather you be on the site with no ads than you not be on the site at all. Thanks for the explanation. See you in next stream. Yeah, of course. No problem at all. Okay, custom games, create, settings, NX7BZ. Because I know that's one thing that YouTube does, is there's a bunch of people that get like no ads on YouTube, and it's because they just leave the website once they have ads. And YouTube tracks that. Why am I on Soj? Let me get on Kaz. Interesting, actually. Well, I don't complain. I don't either. I think on Twitch, I normally tank ads, and it's because whenever I watch people on Twitch, which is kind of rare, but whenever I do, I am mostly just working on something else. Or I'm just listening to what's happening. I'm not really paying attention to what's happening, so I don't really care when ads pop up that much. Also, whenever I watch Twitch, it's normally I don't have my headset on, so the ads aren't really that annoying. But yeah. Holy moly. I feel like frames are a little jittery today. Wow, literally dead even pull. 3 on each is actually insane. Holy moly. I've never seen that ever. How did I get 3 on everything? I just have Twitch Turbo and YouTube Premium, to be honest. I don't pay for other entertainment subscriptions, though, so I find it worth it. Yeah. I think YouTube Premium is kind of worth it because, well, I was going to say because you can download videos, but there's other software. There's like open source software you can use to just download the YouTube videos you want. Like there's this thing called YouTube, I forgot, it's like CC3 or something that a lot of people use. There's also a bunch of like free shady websites, but I don't really recommend those. This is really easy open source software you should just use instead. Let me actually do an easier difficulty. Why is it all balanced? I'm not sure. I think we're just gonna. I'll play a game of cast and try to narrate and just practice narrating. I kind of talked about it earlier in the stream, but like one thing I need to get better at. Oh, holy moly! I need to stop spam clicking. Is explaining why I do things, not what I do, because I think why is way more interesting than what. And I also think why is way more helpful. And I think it'll make me a lot more unique of a creator, because I think I was watching a League of Legends YouTuber who basically does what I'm talking about. I keep picking the wrong perk there. It kind of doesn't matter though. Who basically just comments on their gameplay the whole time. And what was the most boring? Okay, it's kind of interesting to me because I don't play League. So like watching any League gameplay is kind of interesting because I don't know anything. Like my baseline understanding of what's... Jesus Christ, I can't hit this guy. My baseline understanding of what happens in League is very low. So whenever I watch any League gameplay, it's all interesting to me. But I imagine if I had more knowledge, him just saying, I'm popping E to knock this guy into the wall as Vayne is like not very educational, right? It would be more like, I'm going to E this guy early because I need to preserve health. Because if I have too low health in the mid fight later, I'm going to have to back early, which is like, okay, that's really nuanced information. Thank you for explaining that. Right? Because I would not, as a new player, I would never be able to derive that that's the situation that's happening. Only thing I love in Leave is Ivern, and man, I wish they made a standalone Ivern game. They made a new game. But I guess they're halfway there. Ivern is cool. I used to play Thresh a lot. But I'm using the League thing as more of like an example of what was happening. I just find it way more interesting and more educational. Because I think one thing that happens is if you just explain what you're doing, you don't really give people the tools they need to make those decisions themselves. Which is ultimately like what your goal should be as an educator in my eyes. Isn't training to hit shots faster than slow clicks? Who was it? What is that guy's name? He's a challenger player and he plays mid most of the time, I think. Something. Peckinwolf is his name. ITL, I'm kind of... Okay, I missed these comments, so I'm reading them late. I apologize. ITL, I'm kind of new for the game and I play cast by just watching your coaching videos. I reached plat, but I kind of stuck in it. I just want to ask, can I carry with cast? Like, can I win by playing solo? Yes, I hit champion playing cast OTP like 3 seasons ago. You can definitely do it. I know you want to play tank, but please delay for 1 game and do talk out loud cast gameplay for you. Yes, I will do that. I will do that. Tail, would you be down to coach Malga? Yes, if you put the code in the Discord. Sorry, YouTube chat. I've been reading off Twitch chat only recently, which is my fault. I should be a little bit more attentive. I was a Lux main. I OTP'd Vlad. I think if I took League seriously again, I would play like top lane, to be honest. Or mid. I would pick something a little bit more higher agency than support. Or maybe support is good because apparently support's the most OP role in the game. So I'd be down. Okay, holy moly. I'm spamming way too much. I just requested Discord for coaching. Okay, we're not going to do any more coaching for today because the reason I don't want to do more coaching is I don't want to give you guys shitty quality coaching, basically. So I kind of limiting myself to how many VODs I do per day. So we'll do... I stream every day, or at least for the next 30, like 20 some odd days I will be. So you'll just have to come by tomorrow and enter the raffles. And I have to do raffles because I just get way too much demand for coaching that I can't possibly do it any other way, to be honest. We're working on a system to make it a little bit more better, or more fair, especially to new people, but it's kind of just what it is for now. Okay, I think we're warm as we're going to get, to be honest. Enter, we're going to do cast, competitive, damage. We are GM4 and it's going to be 15-minute queue, I guess. Bro, I read my chat and didn't answer. I didn't even read your chat. If I don't answer your question, it's because I literally don't read it. Isn't training to hit... Oh, yeah, I did. Never mind. You're literally right. Isn't training to hit shots faster better than slow clicks? I don't know. I literally don't know. I feel like hitting shot, like just spam clicking can't be better in my eyes. I guess we'll just do tank save. That's what I typed in. I think if you're more intentional, I feel like it's going to pan out better longer. My favorite educational creator in League is XFSN Saber because he gives you... Okay, wait, hold on. This is actually good comms. XFSN... Dude has a mouthful name. XFSN Saber. This guy? I'm very interested in this. How the rank 1 player carries on ADC. Because he gives you habits to implement into your gameplay after introducing a concept. How do you effectively play on main? Pushing speed is only good if you can play slow already. I'm not sure what you mean.
Guys, if you've been watching my stream, you know that the season reset has not been going well for me. Okay, I can't make anything work on the streets. I think if they both flashed on him, he was dead there. Oh my god, he was trying to bait it out, but... What?
Is this
How
coaching?
did he kill you not? We know back.
Oh, he's VOD reviewing the rank 1 guy.
No. How did
Okay, so he's a coach. He's not actually rank 1.
he kill you, Nara? I'm sorry, what? Oh my god, autoed? Hit Braum? Dude? Oh my god! How did he kill you, Nara? Dude, I don't even know what's going on.
Okay, so he's just analyzing a pro. I want coaching. I tried new hubris build. Wait, does he only play the game? Oh, how to climb with Caitlyn in season 16. Sorry guys, the reason we're looking at this is because it gives me a better idea on how I should be doing my gameplay analysis. What the fuck? It's literally 4 hours. This is literally an unranked champion or whatever, basically. Okay, does he just not talk?
Dude, first strike is 100 times better. Also, how are we 30 CS? Nice try on the read. Winning top, winning bot, and we lost the game because enemy mid jungle killed everyone. And 1v1.
Okay, this is my critique with stuff like this. I just don't think this is very helpful. This is more of a, oh yeah, that was more of a React video. Like
15 minutes or what's happening here?
This is like one of my biggest pet peeves in like the broader educational sphere of all of gaming is it'll be gameplay and they say it's educational and then I click on it and it's just them playing the game. And they say something educational maybe once every 5 minutes. It's only helpful if you want to self-review some gameplay. Oh, eye tracker in League. Yeah. Eye tracker in Overwatch would be good too.
Principal.
Yeah, his newer videos just aren't as good. I see. Okay. But this is like, okay, I'll do the research later. But like the critique I have with educational creators in gaming is they never explain why. It's never why. It's always what am I doing? What am I doing? It's very rarely why. There's a guy in League that I liked a lot, Coach Rogue, who actually explains why sometimes, which is really good. That guy's awesome. We coaching League? Nah, we're just doing research on other content creators. What did I miss? We did coaching. We did some cast coaching, and then we wrapped up coaching for today. We're gonna be doing some cast gameplay where I'm gonna be explaining what I'm doing, and then we'll probably do some off-rolling later, and then play Dark Souls. It's not really educational creators; it's normal players just saying educational for clicks. That does happen a lot too. But I think a lot of educational creators don't, and it's not like. Okay, it's not that saying what you're doing isn't helpful, because it is helpful. I just think it would be more educational if they also explain why a lot of the time. Okay, and I'm not perfect at this. It's just something that I want to try incorporating, right? I understand I'm not the best example of this myself. I'm gonna make sure I have chats off because I turned them back on for pugs. Always turn your chats off. They're literally pointless. Literally pointless. Auto join, we're like off. Okay. When I started using the aim trainer, I spam click, but not randomly, and I got better, and I add slow clicks with it, so I suggest do both. Well, the problem with that speed is that's anecdotal. That was your experience, which, I mean, it could be true, but oh my fucking god. Okay, cast is banned. It could be true, but there's not a way to prove it, basically. Okay, who do you guys want? Who do you guys want me to play? I'll remove the rank. This W comms. Not Freya. I'm not gonna play Freya. I'm really bad at Freya. Torb, Emre. Your options are Emre, Ashe. Soldier on Lighthouse is not gonna be that good. Okay, I don't even know why I asked this question because there's like some heroes that are just gonna like there's just no way. Ashe, we can play some Ashe. Let's play some Ashe. Okay, so I don't play Ashe normally. I have like Ashe was my 2-trick to champ or GM the first time. But I haven't really played Ashe in a long time. Just play Tracer? I might swap to Tracer, yeah. I might swap to Tracer. This guy's on flex, so I don't really need to. So on Ashe, you can't really control stuff like Cage very well because you just don't do enough close range damage. So I'm gonna have to stay up top and spam people out and look for high ground control. I will outrange most heroes on average, like this Emre, like the Mercy's pocketed with. Throw it in Dynamite for zoning. If I hit that Dynamite, it'd be really strong because I'd be able to go a lot more aggressive on this high ground angle. So here I'm gonna look to play the window so I don't take damage to Emre and poke out the monkey, but he's gone. Where'd he go? I don't actually know. I'm actually gonna drop here and help my monkey. It seems kind of counterintuitive on Ashe, but the advantage of doing this is that we can get the point and they're on the other side of the map. So they won't actually be able to kill me anyway, even though I'm on the floor. And then here as well, I can coach up top if I don't die to Lucio. Maybe we're fine anyway. I'm also missing every dynamite. I'm just too cold on this hero. Yeah, I'm dead. I kind of did nothing in the neutral because I thought the Lucio was going to die when I didn't coach up top. It's my bad. Not gonna lie, Ashe is cringe sob. Yeah, I mean, she's okay. I might actually want to swap to M right here. I think you saved Lucio with that coach gun. Maybe. Maybe. I think the play there was fine. I just kind of fucked up my timing. Ugh. Lucio won. By the way, the combo on Ashe is three hip shots and then 1 ADS shot. So I'm just... Oh my gosh. Well, oh my god, I need to pack it up, bro. Okay, shooting the Echo there is correct, by the way. I just missed every single shot. That's cool. So the reason I'm shooting Echo is because she's deep anyway, and I can't really shoot these guys in main. Pop Dynamite. I'm dead. I'm gonna swap to Emre. Immediate swap to Emre. So we're playing fraud heroes now, Unk. I mean, I don't even think Ashe is that fraud. I just kind of suck at Ashe. What did I just watch? Your coach trying to de-rust on a hero he hasn't played in literally forever. It's actually so bad. I have 900 damage. Instant Magra swap, basically, bro. This is the equivalent of hit scan. So all I have to do is stand up here and shoot people as they walk to choke. Oh, I jumped on accident. Maybe I can grab Mega. No, I'm just dead. It's actually so bad. Fuck me. I'm so rusty. I'm so bad. I accidentally jumped there. Okay, here's the mistake I made. So I accidentally jumped there and it didn't let me walk back through the door and I died. Unk, go Tracer. I'm not going to do anything on Tracer, bro. It's not going to be good. It's going to be even worse than this. Here's one. Nice. Echo half. Where's this Lucio? I can't do anything. I literally can't even play the game here. Echo low. Okay, so here I'm just trying to... I'm just dead, I think. Because I can't even... I need to get to high ground to try to do something, but I can't even get to high ground. Server. Ugh, I'm actually doing nothing this game. Okay, we're no longer playing DPS after this. Onk, I'm literally skipping Spanish to watch me. First of all, go to your class. Second of all, you're not missing anything. Swap chamber, call it a day. Dude, it's just, I'm doing horrible. I'm actually doing horrible. The Ashe was fine, like, but the problem is I needed to kill the Echo there. Like, missing every single shot on the Echo is so fucking horrible. It's so unbelievably bad. And then I think rotating the point is actually fine, because even if I stay on the high ground, I can't do anything. Right, so rotating the point there, I can at least cap the point and help kill the Lucio. The Cat ban here is really brutal, because Cats would be really good in this comp. I just suck, whatever. Oh well. So I think one thing to identify here is, like, I swapped off Ashe. I probably could have stayed on Ashe. It's just that I needed what I was just misplaying on my own. It wasn't really an issue of the hero. Okay, I'm just gonna save gun a little bit here. I'm gonna greed, because if he drops me like here, I need gun, and I don't get healed and I'm dead. You have Winton and it's a flanky map, so flank is good here. Look, I'll play, like, Tracer's not gonna do anything. Reaper's also not gonna do anything, dude. I can go Bastion, like, maybe Bastion does something. Reaper's not really that good in the monkey on paper. Like, on paper, Reaper is good in the monkey, but he's not gonna, like, I'm not gonna do anything here on Reaper. I'm just gonna get zoned out by these heroes and die. Okay, I'm going left lane because I'm going to take way less damage on the walk up from the left lane. Okay, never mind. I take my entire health bar. I'm just zoned out. This is actually sick. Yeah, I'm waiting for healing and I'm just going to clear tank and walk. I go low. I don't have form. I shouldn't have formed early. The problem with this map is the retake is actually so brutal on these heroes. We can map flip here. This is primal. Yeah. Oh, this guy's dead anyway. Okay, we're dead. Yo, Tail, when you play tank, could you play one game of Doomfist? I mean, I'm not really good at Doomfist. I can, but I'm not going to be able to do anything. This game's over, bro. Okay. 2 and 5. What a great game for me. I just, like, I need to just stop playing DPS. I just haven't had fun on DPS in actual months. Even when I am playing Cass. Fisher 1, nice. Asher 1, nice. Oh, okay, I thought she'd go main, but she didn't. Okay, nice. Why not? I just haven't been doing well, and I just been on a tilt streak. Like, the thing about this kind of stuff is it's like, for me, especially as a coach, it's really embarrassing when I do really bad, which is like kind of embarrassing in and of itself to admit. But also, it's like, I don't know. Like, I just been doing poorly on DPS broadly, and it's just not fun. Also, it's whatever. I'm just gonna blow up shield and force these guys out. I think we can kill the Echo, maybe? No. I'm gonna cancel form early so I can leave, by the way. I'm gonna ulti for HP. This show's dead. Nice. I'm gonna heal. Maybe I can get out. That's bad mental, Onk. I mean, yeah, but that's why I tell you guys to take breaks. Like, the reason you take breaks is for stuff like this. I guess I would set up on the left side, but my Reaper's on the left, so I don't even need to be there. I just broke the walk up. Okay, I need to live. Then we can form. Mercy low. I killed a monkey, but it's not kind of not worth it, to be honest. You're better than all of us, so I don't think it should be embarrassing. Well, you just have to understand, like, as a coach, your authority is being good at the game or understanding the game. That's it. So yeah, I mean, I kind of just don't care at the end of the day because like, I'm still better than 95% of the player base, but it's just, oh well. I think we can win. I need to go this way. Oh, what the hell? Boots, okay. Oh, I don't have nade. Okay, that guy's just hard pocketed. I'm gonna go this way. Yeah, it's over. Ugh. That was a lot of fun. I mean, if you take a break because you feel like you're getting tilted when you already did something bad, you should have fun always so it doesn't get to that point. That's not how anything competitive works. If you care about something, if you're always having fun, I mean, that's great. Like, that's fantastic. But it's like, of course, losing sucks. Like, losing sucks. Like, that's all it kind of comes down to. Losing sucks. Yeah, look at this. Like, it's just bad timing. Like, so I come right side here. I missed the dynamite. I should have made this decision faster to come do this because I think it's actually pretty good. I just need to hit the dynamite there. Did I save the Lucio? Let's actually see. Oh, I also have 20 seconds thing on. Let me turn that off. Maybe. No, I don't think so. I think he would have lived anyway. Unc, read my comment. Bro, but look at Hanny Rambo C-Bum's coach. He's literally fat, but coach the goat of culturism. I mean, sure. Like, just be, look, like, it's okay to be emotional about things still. Like, I understand logically I shouldn't care about it. Like, I understand that. It's not a big issue. This fight's unwinnable now. Now that my monkey left. Like, we needed to kill the Lucio earlier. The alternative to this the whole time, instead of coming to help my monkey, would be to just stand here the whole time. I would have shot monkey here. So maybe I should identify that the monkey will leave, but I think part of why the monkey leaves to begin with is because I also push him. No, it's literally not because I push him. Oh, well, maybe I was supposed to stay up top the whole time. We'll go on the high ground top of point. That was the idea, but I used coach gun there. I think, like, maybe I could have not used coach gun to coach the guy, but I thought I could boop him off. So I just kind of... This is the problem. It's like, I don't have enough reps on Ashe to know that this coach gun is not going to boop him off enough. So I should have just coach gun the floor to go up top. So that's my bad. Like, this is literally just... I don't have reps on this hero. That's just my fault. Oops. And then my Mercy gets caught, and then we just lose. I have this map tough for holding for that high ground, especially against dive. Yeah. That has to hit. Like, I literally just have to convert that kill. Yo, Tail is playing on it brutal against that comp. I don't know. It didn't even matter what my teammates playing. It literally doesn't matter. Banning cast to play Mercy Echo is so cornball. Yeah, it is what it is. I think Ashe just sucks here. I think swapping is the correct move, actually. I think Ashe is just bad. Because, like, do I dynamite myself here? Yeah. Like, I think if I was slightly better at Ashe, I don't dynamite myself. I hit the dynamite. It's actually crazy that hits me, by the way. I feel like I'm so far away, but anyway. I feel like dynamite's okay, but it's like, what is the Ashe going to do here anyway? I'm just going to get stuck and choke. I should have swapped the Bastion way earlier. Yeah, I think I needed to go Bastion right there. Yeah, not Emre. I think Emre is just bad here too. And I think Emre is bad for the same reason that Ashe is bad, which is like, whenever you get dove on the high ground, you can't live the dive. Like, living the dive, it doesn't really do anything. Like, I'm not going to be able to carry as Emre. I'm just going to do damage. And I'm playing it against a pocketed Emre. Like, it's just kind of game over. And I shouldn't have jumped there. That was just a micro misplay. It gets me killed. Yeah, it's in their terms even if you leave the dive. Well, it's kind of just like a map where I can't pull them out of the fight far enough. Like, the only good play... Oh, okay, so it's like kind of like... I guess one thing I didn't try is like going this way as Emre. I could have tried that and maybe it's better. But I don't know. My hunch is that it's not. Because like, I get... Like, if the monkey dives here and then I'm just cut off from the rest of the team, I just die anyway. So I just feel like... And I don't have that much kill potential from this angle anyway. Like, I just feel like it can't be that good. Which is why I only played here. But, I mean, maybe this was better. Like, if I studied Emre, maybe they go for this play. But, yeah. I don't think it's better. I don't think so either. I kind of just played all the wrong heroes here. Like, the game started feeling way easier once I was on Bastion. Which makes sense. Like, here I should have swapped the Bastion as well. The Tracer definitely does nothing here, by the way. I'm glad I didn't swap the Tracer. It would be the same problem. And then how do I die here? What's my Ana doing? Okay. Happens. Should I not be here? Is that just a problem? Where else would I be? The only other option is to be here. And I would be doubled up with the Echo. And then I get zoned by Lucio anyway. I think I just can't be on Emre here. I think it's literally just Emre sucks. I think being on this high ground is fine. Maybe I could have played the micro slightly better to live the dive. It's actually crazy to me that I get marked by 2 here. Like, it's so unusual for people to mark this angle. It's like it's kind of unlucky. Like, I kind of just got red here, to be honest. Whatever. Because I think going left is generally better because this side of the map's not really marked. And this retake is so brutal. I like to clear the monkey here. I shouldn't have formed there. That was a bad form. Because now I don't have form for that monkey engage. And I had to cancel it so I can leave. This is fine. Ana's dead. We also just never hit a sleep on this guy. But, like, why do we not have sleep? What do we use it on? Oh, shit. That's actually a goated sleep. What the fuck? I don't think... Do we kill him with that? No, we don't. We wake him up. How did we wake him up? I think this guy woke him up. Yeah, he woke him up with the zap. Whatever. I think on average that play works, but this was unlucky. I think, honestly, I just need to swap the Bastion earlier. I think no matter what, the hit... Like, because here's the thing we have to kind of understand as well. Is it's like, if anyone is dying on our comp, it's me. Like, against this, if anyone is dying, it's the hit scan. That's like the time. So it's kind of like expected that I'm dying the most, but it's kind of like, I should have swapped that Bastion so that even, like, I'm like undiveable basically. So Hazard now? Yeah, I'll probably play. I want to watch the rest of this just to see what I could have done better, but. Oh well. I mean, going on the left side? Yeah. Yeah, I got zoned on the walk up. I think on average it is better. I agree. True monkey. Sorry, we're just briefly reviewing this. Yeah, like just having more HP makes it so much more winnable. Wait, this guy was on Mercy the whole time? Is this a... Oh, I had 2 streamer mode people. I didn't even realize. Yeah, whatever. It don't really matter. Why not go on high ground and deny it? The reason I kept dying is because I kept like getting flanked. I could have probably played on like there. Are you talking about coast side? Coast side's worse here for sure. Because I risk getting booped off. I think the risk is too high. I think playing on this side and denying this is better because it's also hard to clear me. Also, taking both the perks I did is definitely better. I think heal perk and the self heal is better into this comp specifically. This point was low-key winnable. Yeah, I seen to go Bastion earlier. Honestly, that's all that game was. I seen to go Bastion. I had to. Or play Cass, but Cass was banned. Whatever. Alright, time to play Hazard. What a brutal game, bro. Wow, actually brutal game. Oh well. I'm gonna be honest, I don't think I'll play DPS on stream for a little bit because I've had games like that pretty consistently. Or maybe, like, I don't know. It's kind of hard to say. Maybe I'll try again tomorrow, but not today. Definitely not today. I'm definitely not feeling it. Your cast could have stopped this, Onk. It could have. It would have been good. It definitely would have been good. I could have played for Cage on both sides. It wouldn't have been great. I still think Bastion is better there, but it would have been way more playable. If you're on the high ground behind the windmill, you have a really good angle, and if they jump you, you can delete them and you have self heal. I mean, maybe, but I'm worried about Boop, and I'm also ISO'd for my Ana. And the Ana was like a big reason why I stayed alive there at all. It's whatever. Life goes on. Can't win them all. Can't be your best always either as well. You should just play Tracer. I'm not that good at Tracer. I'm okay at Tracer. Like, the problem also, you guys have to understand, is like, I coach so much, I don't like play the game very much anymore. I play like a couple hours a week. But it's not an excuse. I'm just saying, like, that's why I'm rusty on pretty much all my non-usual heroes. Santa, what is this?
I'm here in Germany now. It is the winter time. Weihnachtszeit, yeah? It's time for Christmas and things.
Our German friend.
I'm liking it. I'm liking the songs. You know, we have a O Tannenbaum, which is a Christmas tree. O Tannenbaum, wie grün sind deine Blätter. You know, I'm loving it very much. And then my friend David did send to me a tune, you know, from America, I think. And it is called Santa Claus is Coming to Town.
Santa Claus is coming to town. What do you enjoy playing the most outside of Cass? Emre? Nah, probably not Emre. I'll be honest, probably no one.
I do not like this.
On DPS, the only hero I really like is Cass. I'm gonna be honest. I don't mind Tracer and I don't mind Sojourn, but I just think Cass is the most fun. And the only, like, a lot of people, like, when I played Marvel Rivals, by the way, I wasn't even a Winter Soldier main. I played Emma Frost. Like, it's not because I like the archetype of, like, high burst damage or something. It's because I just like Cass. I'm gonna be honest. We got a Sigma map. This is ginormous for us. Check real quick. Cool tech. Okay, hold on. Let me copy the link. Was I watching that on Firefox? Okay, we're not gonna watch the Santa Do Not Visit My Town thing. Okay, nice Rickroll. Rickroll, but with different link. This is actually huge. 15 million views. It's not. W Tech, actually, W Tech. Okay. DPS is too hard. We're on tank now. Clip time. All right. Sigma. Play Hog. I feel like Hog is not very good here, and Ana is unbanned. Guys, I'm literally gonna play Sigma and Hazard until I die and tank. I'll play Hog if I have to capitulate. Once we hit GM, I'll play whatever. It doesn't really matter at that point. I kind of just don't care. All right. Highs is so sleeper. Why? He can do everything. Guys, what do you guys want me to play? Ball or Doomfist? I don't play either of those heroes. What is it that made Hazard OP all of a sudden? He's not really OP in my opinion. Like, our community just doesn't like Hazard. I don't really think he's that OP. I think he's good. I think Hazard is good because he's like one of the best solo. He can do everything. It's kind of what it is. I'm not really convinced he's OP. Like, Hazard is by far the best. What the fuck? Hazard is the best solo queue tank for sure. Okay, literally I'm just zoning people. Like, this is all you do on Sigma. It's actually epic. I can also throw rocks, but there's not really anybody to throw rock at. Now I can throw rock. Boom. Zone this guy. I'm also going to zone out his healing. One thing you do all the time on Sigma is instead of just shielding main, you also shield behind people to stop them from getting healing. So you, like, do damage by doing that. No. No way, I don't hit the rock on the Mercy there. I have to hit that. Ugh, whatever. Tail, just become the Fran and main tank. I mean, I like tank. Tank is fun. I don't really know why people don't like this role. I feel like on this role you can do a lot. I think if there was like really bad metas or like, especially like Jetpack Cat, there's like not a lot you can do as a tank, to be honest. It's mostly a DPS thing. But I mean, I like tanks like Hazard where you can just play the game. Oh my god. Yeah, should I play? Oh, what the fuck? Okay. It's actually a huge nano because now we can play for this. Nice. So now that nano is done, we can play for this choke, which is really nice. And it's actually pretty good for our team comp because we have a lot of poke. So we can poke to walk up like this. The door's going to shut, but that's fine. Okay, we popped off. Okay, my left shift does not keep me alive, and the Valk does not heal me. Losing on tank is more tilting than DPS because you do so much, but you still lose. I mean, I guess so, yeah. What the fuck? How did that go that far? Also, against Haz, I recommend the other perks so you can rock him more. Sure. Okay, I thought that guy... Maybe I shouldn't blind rock like that and just anticipate something. I'm walled. I shouldn't be using... I keep using my shield and left click. That's like my biggest flaw as a Sig player. But I'm just gonna push this guy. He has no roll. He's dead. Okay, nice. I can stop the res too. Nice, stop the res. Hazard is one. Nice, he's dead. Okay, like all I'm doing here is zoning backline because I kind of can't kill these guys. I think I can kill the Tracer maybe. Nah, I can't. I gotta leave her. So also the nice thing about Cass rolling off, he dodged my rock, which is fine because I can just flux him and he dies. Yeah, I'm just gonna poke the walk up and stay up top. So here's what I don't know what to do. Like in this situation, when I know the Haz is about to flank me, I don't know if I should flank him. Okay. I guess I need to go for backline here because it's lost anyway. Ugh. Alright. Pass one. And I think I kill him with that, right? Nope. He lives with 1 HP. Nice, he's dead now. I need to stop doing that. I have to stop doing that. I'm dead. Ugh. Okay. He should just ate the rock since he's going to drop and hide from you when he had Mercy. Or the cast or the Hazard. Do you have any ultis? Yeah, I'm not gonna drop my shield here. I'm gonna die. I might need to swap off Sigma. Maybe on that point I should have swapped off Sigma. But now on this point, yeah, I think Sigma's good again. I just don't really know what to do there. Like, I don't think going left side and clearing high ground makes any sense because it's too far away to Sig. I think going to point and just looking for a rock has to be the only thing that makes any sense. So it kind of comes down to like, why am I not hitting rocks? Oh, I hit him. Nice. Okay. Alright, she's too far. Okay, am I just like playing against a Smurf has? Like, what is going on here? Why am I shooting this? Really, that hits backliners. Yeah, nice. There's one. Nice. Like, the nice thing about Hazard, by the way, is like you don't really need that much healing as well. He's kind of resource light. It's also the nice thing about Sigma, which is why I like both of these tanks. Bro. This Tracer's actually so annoying. Tracer 1, nice. I'm just gonna left shift and walk back to choke. I might be dead. No, I should be fine. I had good timing there. Has half. Big one. Oh, Ricochet killed her. Nice. Bruno's dead. Nice. Fast one. Nice. Okay, yeah. Sigma's really good on this point. I think on second point, Sigma just kind of sucks, and I should have swapped back. On that retake, I should have swapped to Hazard. I'm dead. Ugh. Get the fly perk here? Yeah, I guess. Wait, why though? I don't really see why the fly perk would be better. Since you can fly to high ground and fly if has walls. Oh, flying with has walls means actually a really good point. I don't think you can fly to the high ground. I think it's too high. Maybe if I stand up here, maybe. I'm gonna hold the corner. I need to not get walled here. How did I not eat that? What? I'm dead, I think. Is my team here? No. We also don't have ultis. Fuck, I shouldn't have got walled. I think this guy's smurfing, by the way. Or this is like a pro player or something. Guy is not a fucking M3 chud like me. Cope? Do you really think this guy's doing this in M3? Oh, I just lifted. We're all dead. That's my bad. That's actually my bad. That's funny. I just executed my Moro with that. Alright, bro, report my tank. Dude, I'm doing God's work on this hero. I swear, bro, Cassie's banned like every second round. I really don't know why Cass gets banned so much. I really don't know why, to be honest with you. I don't really feel like he's OP right now. But I guess I'm biased. Maybe I just mirror Hazard and train backlines with this guy. But I also feel like it's kind of a skill issue. Like, I should have ate that last wall. And then I should have... I can also block it with my shield. Like, it's definitely a skill issue. He's the 4th most banned hero on Masters. I don't know why. Recent Cass hate train has grown in popularity, which is okay, sure. Okay, I'm running into a skill issue against his Hazard. Because I missed the rocks. Because I'm using my... I think I'm using my rock too late. I'd have to look at it. Everyone started playing like Dell? Like what? Just boot up Sigma? Alright, let's win. Okay, we're Sigma with the double flex. This is epic. Surely I don't get walled here. That's wall. Now we can look to get aggressive. This guy dies, maybe? Great one. Nice. Good space. Bad wall. I could use my barriers slightly to the left there, which would have blocked more of the Hazard stuff. And then I'm not going to cap point. I'm going to cut these guys off. I might get walled here, so you got to be careful. He has no slash. I just canceled it. If I can, try to shoot Juno into the Haz. Not really. Zone the healing here. Left. The ricochet does not hit there. Is actually kind of brutal. I'm just gonna wall this guy and go for the trade. No way. It's over. Ugh. I should have went for the cast. No, dude. Oh. I think flying perk is generally good in a lot of matchups. Just the idea of flying can be so good to make space and make people look at you. The thing with Sigma is you have 0 mobility. I mean, yeah. But I feel like if I'm in a front to back matchup, why do I need to fly anyway? Like against Ryan, I mean, maybe it makes sense. I don't know. I understand. I understand why it would be better than punch. Because also the problem is like you're not really going to be in punch range that much as Sigma anyway. Right? Bro, I can just walk. He has no wall now. Imagine I've hit that flick. Cross goes. He has ulti. Yeah. Oh, I have to block it from above. I forgot. I'm gonna be honest, this is lost. We need to just die. Yeah. Okay, we have ulti. Okay, I'm just gonna ulti and then maybe I go hazard for one fight. Okay. There's no point in me going up top. I should just go bottom still. We're down 1, so I kind of need to wait a little bit. Okay. Okay. Oh my god, that needs to hit. We can kill him. We cannot kill him. We have no damage on this team. Oh, okay. I'm just gonna go swap to Hazard. Okay, cool. This guy's somehow gonna blame me for this. This is epic. Deep dish. Hope you're doing well. Hope everything's well for you. Very low. Bro, shoot this guy. My Mei is literally AFK. We're definitely not doing good in comp today. Just a little bit brutal, but it's okay. I've got a guy going AFK. For whatever reason. Brutal. Unlucky Mitchell. I just don't really know, like... I feel like... am I not... Like, let's just see. Let's just see what the problem is, bro. Why is this attack not working? Obviously, this hazard is slashing backline, but surely me zoning people is useful. Yeah, I came to see a brutal one? Yeah, the one before this was even more brutal. The Afton wishes you luck. Thank you. The one before this was even worse. I told you... Wait, I'm doing fantastic. I told you after coaching, I go on a winning streak 5 in a row. This is brilliant. Nice job, Poppy. Let's see what happens here on this attack. So we played double flex for reasons unknown. It's literally 4v5, by the way. So we walk out. What are my teammates doing? So this guy's going in. Nice. Okay. This guy's AFK. All right, brilliant. So it's 4v4, I should say. Now we take space here. Okay. So I zone backline. I hit the rock. This guy's dead. Okay. Let's see this. Yeah, that guy just misplays. Whatever. Okay, can't do anything about that. I look for to kill the Juno. I misplay here. I should just stand here and kill the cast. This is actually my bad. This is my bad. I turned for the cast because I thought he'd be too far away, but he wasn't too far away at all. Hazard goes backline. And then the cast kills the tracer. Oh man, I actually turbo misplayed here. That's a good one clip. I had to kill cast. I just had to. Had to. Are we winning? No. Brutal. Like, how are we random dead? Okay. Yeah, this guy decides to go main troll, by the way. That guy. Sick. Dude, flying hog strat. Low-key, it could have maybe worked here. Unironically. Okay. Is he just like walling us now? Is that what this is? Oh, we started trolling from 2 minutes in. Okay. A private profile. Like, here's the thing. If you're gonna troll the game, fine. But have a public profile. Actual fucking bomb. Are you serious? Like, what? Oh, well. Anyway, what can you do? The game stopped being unwinnable. I think we could have won that game, to be honest. I think we could have capped first. Wait, isn't he the same Genji who fed to that? Yeah, I don't know why he... Yeah, and then, like, I just don't understand. These kind of players, whatever. Whatever, bro. Happens. Let me fly Hogron? No. No. We'll play one more game. I'll just play tank again. That game was winnable. Like, that game didn't really tell me that much. That game was super winnable. I misplayed a bunch of times, but whatever. That's kind of the nature of Overwatch. You're gonna misplay. What can you do? Oh, shoot. Maybe I should check this. Gameplay stream? Yeah, we got a little bit here. Rock on tank was a waste. Did your kill button? Yeah, sometimes. Tail, did you one-trick cast all the way to champ? I did. I did like 2 seasons ago or 3 seasons ago or something. You can check on the top 500 leaderboard a few seasons back. It's Tail. I think it was not on this account. I was champion. I think it was this season, or maybe it was this season. One of these seasons. 17, 18, or 19. Oh, it was one of those. Wait, I do exclamation mark peak. It'll actually tell you. Peak. Champion 5 in season 20. Okay, never mind. It's more recent than I thought. But yes, I did one trick champ to that. Or cast to that. What did you choose when cast was banned? It kind of depended on the map. Cast didn't really get banned a lot because that season he was kind of weak. I think I played mostly Sojourn when he was banned. And there was like one game I played Freya. I've been seeing a lot more cast bans recently. I don't really know why, to be honest with you. But literally no idea why. I think one thing is also like, because Diva is permabanned, Cassidy's played more because there's more Diva. Or sorry, there's less Diva. So that might be it. Where's Sigma? What does he mean by 50%? I was champ 5's 50% to champ 4.
Why seek answers when you do not know the question?
Watch your flanks. They might try something.
How much Overwatch do you play on average a week? Like 5 hours max. I don't really play Overwatch. Not even, bro. In terms of how much I play this game now, probably like 3 hours on average a week. Which is why I suck. So, or suck compared to how good I used to be. Did you burn out after that, or why didn't you go higher? I just kind of didn't have the drive for it anymore. I just didn't really care. Like, okay, the big reason also is whenever I hit champ that season, I think that was the season they added challenger score. And once I realized I would never be a higher rank than Wanted because of challenger score, I gave up. Because Wanted, he literally plays the game full time. And I also want to coach. And like the problem is, if I try to go for super high rank and coach, it's just not going to be possible. I'd have to put in like 12-hour days, which is just like what I don't want to do. I want to work on content. I want to work on brand stuff. This guy's dead. Yeah, I don't really know why he did that. Me on Sigma. Yeah, I can push up because their tank's dead, and I still have both my cooldowns, so it's kind of fine. To kill maybe? No kill. Why not reach champ 1? I think I think I could hit pretty high rank if I like locked in every single day. Like seriously, no cope. That rock is huge, but it kind of didn't matter. Like here he's playing deep, but I can just be the TP out. But if I wanted to go higher than champ 5, I think like you could one trick cast to like the highest rank possible. It's just a number of like, it's just a matter of how many games you want to do that for. Like how many games do you want to play for? Because it's like you can do it, but it's just going to take you a billion games. No way I have to hit that rock. I think I should have maybe gave up the corner earlier because they were doing that flank there. I need to stand here and not die. Okay, I'm dead. Fuck, I team checked and I died for team checking. But yeah, I didn't really burn out. I still enjoyed playing Overwatch. It's just like it kind of became pointless. Because it's like I'm never going to be rank 1 cast. It's literally impossible. Just based on playtime. Unless I was champ 1 and I played like a bajillion games. And it just kind of tilted me, so I gave up. And then, yeah, I just wanted to coach. I didn't really have any interest in playing the game anymore. So here I'm coming high ground just to clear this for my DPS so they can actually play the game. No way, bro. Are we here? Yes, we are. Did we kill these guys? We have range. Yes, we do. W rock. Sick one. He's one. Nice. Oh, I don't have shield. Fuck me, dude. Yeah, we hold for this short. We have a lot of range, which is why I want to do this. In form of Ana, Emre, we can actually hold this, to be honest. I need to not get my shield broken early, though, is kind of the thing. No, I need to wait till I'm in the air if I'm going to get hit. Instead of doing it in the motion, because it's going to be way harder to hit that. No, I also keep missing these rocks. I can't miss these. I think the problem with the rock is I'm using rock on like good targets, but it's like at really bad timing. Like I should wait for something maybe. That rock is fine. I ate the sleep. I'm the goat. On a low. No way. That was also a bad rock. I actually just fat fingered it. What's this guy doing? What? Kill this guy. Dude, we're actually just... Oh no, I almost died. Dude, this spawn hold is actually crazy. Dude, this is actually really good identification for me that this is possible. The reason it's possible, by the way, we have Emre, Ana, which is really long range and can just keep me up from a million miles away. And also, they have double hit scan, which is going to be basically impossible to push past me on. Yeah, like, notice this Sigma is, like, literally nothing against this Sig. But compared to the Hazard I played against last game, this Sigma is so much worse. It's just, like, a totally different level. Like, I'm pretty sure that Hazard was smurfing, like, hard smurfing. Like, that's... I think that Hazard was, like, a GM smurf. Do you want to hop in a Discord call so I can just shout rock at you repeatedly? Dude. I think, yeah, I definitely... Oh, okay, now they're on monkey, so now they can actually win this, by the way. I just died. I fucked up. I fucked up really bad there. That's my fault. I fucked up my cooldowns. I used left shift for no reason. I went wide and took a bunch of damage for no reason. $40 per minute? You're about to send me straight into that with that. WPL from your Sigma here. Oh, I can clear this guy. I'm gonna clear this guy first, and then I'm gonna go wide. The staircase. Yep, and then now I will go to staircase here. So I got the Sojourn out so that my team can walk. If I don't clear the Sojourn there, it's kind of weak for my team. Now she's a little bit too far for me. Maybe I'll go for it anyway. I shouldn't have done that. That was just fucking stupid play. I should just stand there and shoot them in the back. Uncas has not good here. I kind of just want to play Sigma, to be honest. I think Hazard is good. He's okay here. The problem is I'm like outranged. It's gonna be hard to walk, but I kind of like Sigma anyway. Need tail advice on my comments since Rose experience. I have, wait, what? What is your comment? I don't know the count. Oh, that guy got stuck on the wall. That's actually epic for us. This left shift was really premeditated. I should have waited. Really premeditated? What? Is that the word I'm looking for? Was really early, I should just say. Or kind of just like anticipated that she was going to sleep me, right? What does premeditated even mean? Now I think about it. Premeditated. Deliberate. Oh shit, that's not what I thought it meant at all. Okay, my bad. Bad use of vocab. That left shift was too early. I don't really see what the speed question is other than I have ADHD, so this is annoying for me. Oh, wait, there was another thing up here. I haven't studied. Oh, wait. I have finals next month and I need to study, but deadass can't lock in for a second because I'm so addicted to rank. Just do flashcards for like 30 minutes. If you do flashcards for 30 minutes a day, basically you're just done. Like in between Q, do flashcards if you're really... Honestly, if you're that addicted to Overwatch where you can't do what you need to do, it's probably a problem. We probably got to take a step away from the game. Lock in for a bit and come back. Overwatch will be here tomorrow, guys. Like, it's like we're not in a hurry to rank up or anything. Bro, something I love about Overwatch is that most of the characters have some kind of skill shot, like Honest Sleep, Sigma Rock. Yeah, I mean, it's fun. There's a lot of mechanical skill expression in this game. I do think a lot of game sense can help. Like, I hate using game sense, but I think a lot of like a macro understanding of Overwatch can help get better, but also micro is an unforgettable component. Could recommend flashcard. Also good to see you hydrated. Hope you're well. I'm gonna take space here. I'm actually gonna go up top and clear these guys. This guy's not gonna hear me because I have no footsteps. Somehow the Sigma tanky or the hazard tank stat is actually insane. I would have just killed her. They're all low. I need to chill. I'm really scared of wall here. One. Nice. We win this for sure. We can actually kill House, which is really strong if we kill House. Oh, that wall climb is sick. It actually dodges my primary fire by doing that. Yeah, but I don't find enjoyment in anything else. Also, I want to take Overwatch seriously. Okay, that can't possibly be true. If you actually wanted to take Overwatch seriously, you'd be on the rank ladder and you'd be VOD reviewing every game and you'd have a spreadsheet. And you'd be on a competitive team. So you need to be honest with yourself. Like, are you really if you're going to do it, then do it. That's the thing. Like, if you genuinely want to take Overwatch seriously, you would be doing everything in your power to do it as best as possible. But if you're just showing up playing ranked, that's not good enough. That's the thing. Like, here's what I would say. If you wanted to be the best possible at Overwatch, then, like, I think you should stay in college because it's a good backup, right? It's always really good to have a backup. But if you're going to do it, at least do it wholeheartedly. Like, at least try everything in your power. Do aim training every day. VOD review. Play a lot. Get on a team. Do all of that if you really mean you're taking Overwatch seriously. That's the only time I can maybe get behind putting Overwatch over college. Maybe. I should have anticipated sleep, to be honest with you. What the fucking is this guy doing? He's one. Wow, I actually suck. Okay, it's okay. But dude, I zoned them so much here. I'm actually going to take a full year off college after exams and do that. I'm going to be honest. I think I wouldn't take school off to do, unless you were, okay, so I'm doing content creation, but it's because I actually make money doing content creation, right? Like, so it's slightly different. Like, I wouldn't, if you're going to go full-time gaming, like, you need to not wait until you're full-time to do that. You need to do that now and then use your full-time to basically multiply that. Like, if you're not already doing that now, why would you ever think you could do it full time? Like, I just don't think it really makes any sense. Like, I'm not trying to beat you up. I'm trying to be a good friend, basically, and be your coach. Like, you need to do that stuff now. That doesn't mean stop. You need to still focus on school. It's not hard. Guys, be for real. It's not that hard to focus on doing Overwatch and do school at the same time. The real problem is you guys just people don't want to do it. They don't want to do school. So they just put it on the back burner. It's not hard. I ran a business, and to be honest with you, I failed some classes, but I could have just locked the fuck in and do classes and the business at the same time if I really tried. I just stopped caring about school. And that's not excusable. Like, just lock in. It's really not that hard. Just apply yourself for an hour, 2 hours a day. Understand that Overwatch is not fucking everything, and you'll be fine. I can't do both. I'm not like that. Yes, you can. You literally can. I promise you, you can. I promise you, you can. You are like that. Like, you guys say that because you just don't want to put in the work. I guarantee it, bro. School, like, unless you're taking 16 hour or 18 hours of, like, 6 classes. How are we losing this fight? What is going on? Unless you're taking, like, a billion classes and you're an engineering major, that's the only excuse you have. It's really not that hard. I promise you guys. Especially if you're taking, like, 12 hours. Like, it depends on what your major you are. But it's not that bad. Thanks, Tail. When real life allows and I get a desk back, I'm back on the grind and get diamond for sure. Yeah, dude. Like, that sounds awesome. I like the way you think. Yeah, I just think, like, especially, this is something I had to come to terms with in my life, which is why I'm so passionate about this. Like, I needed to understand that you can do both. Like, it's really not that hard. You just think it's harder than it actually is, and that's why you're not able to do it. In your mind, it's way more difficult than in reality. Oh, dude, how are we just always falling over this fucking soldier? It's so annoying. Come top right, guys. W shield from me. What? I missed. Also, there are student athletes who are literally in the Olympics. And graduate, like, valedictorian type shit. Like, it's definitely fucking possible. Like, a lot of people just get in their head. Bro, like, I needed to hit that ulti, bro. Thankfully, I have left shift that keeps... Oh, I don't live here, actually. Do you have any books / quotes / people that inspire these thoughts? I'm sure there are things that exist. To be honest with you, I'm sure it exists. But for me, it was less about... I had to just learn through failure, I'll be honest. That's like, it's the #1 teacher. What's the cliche? Failure's the best teacher? I've just failed so much. I learned so much so fast. Like, I failed more than basically anybody in my peer group. Not at, like, one thing in particular, but just in general. Like, I failed at school stuff. I failed at, like, business stuff. So, like, I've just done so much. I just learned that way. I'm sure there are books out there. But honestly, like, lessons like this are lessons that are... You have to kind of be ready for them. Like, it's kind of when it comes out. We just lost to the Sojourn. The Sojourn just did literally fucking everything. I don't understand how we're dying to this guy so much. Like, stuff like... Okay, that guy left the game and lost you, though, by the way. After all that, do you still have fear of failure? Nope. Literally 0 fear. I mean, there are things that are embarrassing. Like, whenever I die... Like, that last game where I failed, quote-unquote failed. This is a microcosm. But that last game when I quote-unquote failed by doing nothing basically the whole time. I didn't feel, like, shame. I just felt embarrassed. And it's whatever. Embarrassment's part of life. It is what it is. But it's like, I don't fear... Like, I just... Failure is part of life. It sucks. Like, I think to fear failure is, like, inherently self-obsessed. Because you think that everyone cares about whether or not you succeed or not, when in reality it doesn't matter that much. Also, we're going to swap to Dark Souls while I rant about this. Like, at the end of the day, no one fucking gives a fuck. Like, maybe your mom cares and they care for a good reason, but everyone else just kind of doesn't care if you fear or not. And if they do, they're hating from under you. Who cares? Like, just do whatever, like, just figure it out. You guys are, like, able to figure it out. Like, I think one of the biggest limiters people have in life in general, of course, I'm 25-year-old. Who am I to say anything? But if you want my opinion, I think one of people's biggest limiters is they just think they can't. And then they as a result, they can't. That's it. Like, people think they can't do school and Overwatch at the same time. Dude, you definitely can. You definitely can. It's just that you bake it into your head. So the only thing that you can sorry, it's a little bit loud. The only thing you can possibly believe is that you can't. Damn, I have 12 hours in Dark Souls. That's more than I thought. Also, let me switch the category. Overwatch was a bust today. Whatever. I lost every single game I played. Sometimes you just lose. Can't do it. You can't do much about it. Dark Souls first run. No spoilers. Okay. How do you balance it? I want to make Overwatch content too. Already trying it out. Where's your content? Send link. So I coach tomorrow will be your day? Yeah, I'm not worried about it. Sometimes you just have bad days. I had a bad day today. It is what it is. It's embarrassing. It sucks. I thought I'd be able to get good educational content, but no, it's not the case. Well, Dark Souls pivot, PKF. Yeah, we played Dark Souls in the last hour of stream. I'll probably play for like an hour and a half, probably something like that. Hour usually is what ends up happening. How do you balance, like whenever you're looking to balance stuff, it just kind of depends on what's going on. So for example, like you have to ask a few questions, like how many whoops, that's not what I want. I want the pen. You have to like ask yourself how many hours of, like how many classes are you taking? Okay. And then you need to think to yourself, do you have homework for all of those classes? Are they stuff you need to study for? Or is it something that you're actually you understand intuitively? And then you also need to ask yourself stuff like, projects, like how much time do you have to spend on projects? Okay. And you have to be real with yourself. I am a fast learner, so I didn't really have to study that much. I studied for like maybe 2 hours a week, okay, for the classes I was taking. And then I would just do the homework and then do the projects and it was fine. But if you're someone that takes longer to study, that's fine. You just need to make it a priority. Make it a priority, right? So like, for example, if you genuinely need to study, you're someone that needs to study, fine. There's literally no problem with that at all. But you just have to budget it out. So you can think to yourself, like, here's another thing that ends up happening, right? Like speed, one thing you might do, okay, so one thing guys might do is you play Overwatch and you want to improve in Overwatch, but you're not doing it in a time effective way. What you're doing is you're just spam queuing. You're spam queuing and then you're hoping you improve over time. And this is what's not productive. Like if you're playing 20 games a day or something like that, 15 games, you're not actually improving by playing this much. This is the problem. This is why the spreadsheet is so strong. Because the spreadsheet, if you do 8 games a day and you spreadsheet, you will improve faster, unironically, than the dude who plays 20 games a day spamming. Because on these 20 games, I guarantee you, you're just autopiloting and you're not actually thinking about things you could have done better. You're not actually thinking about improving. And also, whenever you play 20 games a day like this, you burn out so fast and you become bitter. This also happens all the time. These people that play every day for 20 games a day, they get so bitter that they stop actually caring about improving and they just start coping. Everything is coping. Everything becomes negative. Why is XYZ hero broken? Why is Cass so weak right now? Why is his hero banning? Blah, 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 blah. They get so bitter that they stop caring about anything. Right? Like, these are the problems that you run into when you play this much. Like, you have to budget stuff out. Like, 8 games of Overwatch. Boom. Make sure they're high quality games, so you're spreadsheeting them. Right? And then do other things that complement you when it comes to improving. So do aim training. Right? Do educational content, get coaching, whatever, stuff like that. Be efficient. I feel like I'm losing so much now because I feel guilt for not studying and being conflicted. Okay? You need to... Okay, Speed, you're at a similar place that I was at. You can't get better at Overwatch because you have this underlying level of guilt. And until you address what's happening here, you will never get better at anything. You have to do the housekeeping and address the guilt. You have to address it. If you don't address the elephant in the room, you will never be able to progress past this point. So what you need to do is you need to bust out fucking notebook paper and or a journal or whatever, and you need to write down all the shit you're thinking about. Write down the guilt for not doing school. Write down why you feel like college is or isn't for you. Write down why you think Overwatch matters to you. Get into the nitty gritty. Go keep asking yourself why. Okay, so for the guilt, you can be like, I feel guilty because I'm not doing my schoolwork. Okay, so no school. Okay, schoolwork. And then you can think about, okay, why does not doing my schoolwork matter to me? Because I'll fail my classes. Why do I feel guilty about failing my classes? Because I'm letting my parents down. And then now, hold on, wait. Now we have a different issue. It's no longer you feel guilty about not doing your schoolwork. You feel guilty because you're letting your parents down, which is a different problem. And then you need to think about why are you letting your parents down and so on and so forth. You work downwards. This is the problem. What ends up happening a lot of the time is people, it's kind of like Overwatch, right? In Overwatch, you can boil down losing a fight by it being you just had bad aim, right? But then whenever you get a coach to help you look at it, you can think of me as an analogous as like a therapist, right? You get a coach to look at it. It's not actually bad aim. You're doing something else completely wrong. Like your position is incorrect for XYZ reason. It's the same thing, right? You think you might be guilty because you feel this level of guilt because you're failing classes, but it could be something completely different. Right? I need to go on YouTube and run this back. I hope it's helpful, yeah. But that's the thing, like, this is what helped me the most. Because I started to, this is when I started to realize by journal, this is basically journaling, right? Having a diary. It's super helpful because it helps you really understand at the end of the day, why do you care about things? For me, whenever I was in college, right? And I put the video on YouTube. The reason that I cared about so much for prestige was tied to, the reason I wanted to go to Stanford, this is really the whole thing. The reason I wanted to go to Stanford is because I cared about prestige. And the reason I cared about prestige is because I had no self-confidence. I got all of my self-confidence from this stuff. So then I had to work on stuff that gave me more self-confidence. You know what the craziest thing about my life is that changed radically how I approach everything in the world? I bought a pair of white Air Force Ones. I live and die by these shoes. You know why? Because they made me an inch taller. And the nice thing about Air Force Ones is they look good in everything. They always look good. And you know what this did? This gave me more physical confidence. And you know what that did? It gave me more confidence in myself, which is funny. And as a result, I felt like I could do more. I stopped drawing my source of self-confidence from my academic achievement. And now I started caring more about the way I looked in real life, my actual appearance. And then that helped me draw confidence from a different place, which alleviated the pressure I needed to have for achieving academically. There was also other things that happened along the way that helped, but this was one of the greatest things I did for myself ever. And this is also why I always got Air Force Ones on rotation. Not the Air Force story. It's true. I mean, literally, Air Force Ones are the goats. Actual goat shoe. Love Air Force Ones, not gonna lie, only shoe I can find comfortable. Yeah, I love my Air Force Ones. I love them. If you don't know what Air Force Ones are, by the way, guys, Air Force One Nike. They're these really boxy basketball shoes. You want the lows. If you're gonna buy these, you want the lows. And then just beat them up. Don't obsess over keeping them like super crisp white. You want triple whites, by the way, if you're gonna buy these. Just get triple whites. They look good and everything. And then don't be afraid to beat these up. That's kind of the whole point. Mine are so beat up that they've seen it all. Yeah. And then I love these shoes. I love them. You can keep them clean and like care about it, but yeah. Actually, I'm like you. I'm putting all my self-worth in rank to cope in studying about make things way worse. And that's why I lost so much more in the past. Yeah, exactly. Like you think like what ends up happening is people, this is what I see a lot. It's super common in students. And we had a student in the Discord actually realize this and stop playing Overwatch as a result, which is brilliant. But they think their rank will help their confidence issues and then like help them feel better about their place in real life, which is like, you know, like they feel like, okay, I'm not saying this is what's going to happen for speed, but like they'll feel like if I fail school, but I at least hit champ in Overwatch, it was all worth it. But that's just like not the case at all. You won't feel worth it. You'll still feel empty. Because at the end of the day, champion never fixed the problem. It never fixed the problem. Which was your lack of self-confidence, which was driven, or something like that. It could be different for you. But this is driven by something else. Like some like inherent trauma or something. Which you will have to work through. I'm not a therapist. I'm not someone who's licensed to talk about stuff like that. Look, you just need to lock in studying, finishing this shit after grind Overwatch over. Grind Overwatch after. No, Speed, you're kind of missing the point. Loki just needs to lock in. No, like, yeah, you're missing the point. Like, maybe it literally is as simple as you're just neglecting your school. Maybe it's literally that simple. But I feel like the underlying issue is like, why do you want to just grind Overwatch? Like, maybe you're legitimately addicted. That could all, don't rule that off the table. Games are proven to be addicting. You could literally just be addicted to Overwatch. But it's like you need to find the root cause of why you're not doing what you want to do. Right? What's the root cause? What's the core problem? And then solve it from there. But anyway. I want it to be the dream job, not gonna lie. Why? Why do you want Overwatch to be your dream job? Or whatever. Why is this broken now? Oh, it's because I'm on Black Sheet and Dark Souls. What is going on here? I think I broke it whenever I opened up Epic Pen. Yeah, I'm gonna have to hold on. I'm gonna have to redo my view. Let me go back up here. Let me do this real quick. Alt F4. Oh, that's why. I wasn't actually tabbed into Dark Souls at all. Why do something else if you don't have fun at it? Wait, what is going on? Okay, there we go. I'm be honest. I think sometimes in life, you have to kind of understand that not everything is going to be fun. And you have to come to terms with the fact that sometimes you literally just have to get a job or do whatever. Or like do something for the sake of your future. Like you have to rip off the band-aid early. Oh yeah, I'm not going the wrong way. You have to rip off the band-aid early and understand that sometimes shit's just gonna suck. Like if you don't like school, for example, for whatever reason, doesn't really matter. But if you just don't like school, sometimes you just have to go to school for the sake of the future, like job security, being educated, you know, so on and so forth. Sometimes you just gotta understand that that's what it is. And then you can work toward a future where you have like true ikigai or whatever, right? Where there's like true fulfillment, you're doing something you love and you get paid for it and you're skilled at it, so on and so forth. Am I tripping? The UI looks massive. Someone commented on that the other day. Maybe I can actually just make it smaller. How do I do that? Options? Oh, UI skill. There we go. You guys a good book? Yeah, I read it from the library. I didn't read it. I read like the first half of it and then I put it down. I'm skilled at Blender as well, so I want to work on that. Okay, here's what you should do, Speed. You said you want to make content as well. Literally, just spam Blender shit. Literally learn shit as much as humanly possible. Don't just make the same figure 100 times. Try, like, do crazy shit you never thought fucking possible. Like, for example, make, like, a fucking Overwatch cinematic. Or, I don't know, like, fucking think of something cool and do it. And really fucking push yourself. Like, really, really, really push yourself. And then if it doesn't work out, fine. Scrap the project. But at least you learn something. That's what you need to do. You have to continue pushing yourself to learn something. Then, do that while you're in college. And then, if you get to the point where your Blender fucking portfolio is fucking sick, then just do 3D shit the rest of your life. But you gotta get there first. And what ends up happening, this happens in Overwatch too, people are just convinced, dude, if I just do what I'm comfortable with the whole time, I'll be able to get to where I want to be. Nah, you gotta fucking push yourself. Do new shit. Watch tutorials. Figure shit out. Experiment. Make R34 deadass? Low-key, try that. See if you like doing that. Those people make big bucks. I did think of it, but because of the guild I'm not studying burns me out. So, okay, you need to pick something as well. You're picking too many things. You can't, here's the thing. You can't get good at Overwatch and do 3D and do school and do whatever else you want to do and sleep and have friends and watch content and do shit like that. You can't do all of it. You got to pick. At the end of the day, you got to pick. Just like how I'm never going to be champion plus on every role again. It's not going to happen. Why? Because I want to, sorry, I'm like yapping and fucking, I don't even know what I'm doing here. All right, we're going to go this way. Here's what I would want to be. I want to get really good at Photoshop and After Effects, and I want to be a coaching streamer, and I want to do YouTube at the same time, like make YouTube segments, and I want to get 8 hours of sleep, and I want to hang out with my friends, and I want to eat healthy, and I want to exercise. Well, okay, there's not enough time in the day. You got to pick your priorities. What do you genuinely want? And this is what I was talking to you about when it came to all the shadow work stuff. Like, you got to do the journaling shit so you know genuinely what you actually care about. Do you actually care about Overwatch? Or is Overwatch just how you have fun and how you escape from your problems and you just feel like you should be good at that? Okay? Like, that's what I'm saying. Deep Dish, thank you for gifting a sub to Hydrated. Much appreciated. Thank you so much. But yeah, like, this is what I'm talking about. Like, you kind of just got to pick something. If you want to get good at Blender, then get good at Blender, sure. But don't get good at Blender, and you can't expect to become like world class at multiple things at the same time. Like, you gotta just pick something. These guys would take fucking forever. Like, the thing, like, here's, like, that's why I'm never gonna get like really good at gameplay again at Overwatch. I think I can hit GM all roles like pretty easily, but I'm never gonna champion, I don't think, ever again, because I just don't. Like, I want to be a coach. I want to be the best coach. Solo queue coach. But no, don't use this. So, like, if I truly want to be the best solo queue coach, I can't also spam ranked all day. It's just not going to work. Fuck. Fuck. I genuinely care about Overwatch and Blender. I'm gonna be honest. Speed, I can give you more advice, but I think you have all the pieces you need. Like, you need to journal, you need to figure out what actually matters to you, and then figure stuff out from there. Okay, these guys are pissing me off. I also should just not. Okay, I'm gonna kill them and then go back to the bonfire. I don't really know why I'm killing these guys, to be honest with you. They also give a ton of souls, don't they? Yeah, they do. Low-key, I kind of need to grind these guys. Bang. Oh, pillage body. Oh, yeah, dung piles. Isn't the campfire over here? It's on this side, isn't it? No, it's on the other side. Wait, where does that go? Is this the dragon? Wait, what? Oh, yeah, this is the dragon. Okay, I see. That's why I'm taking a year after, so I figure stuff out. Speed, I'm being so for real with you. You can figure it out right now. You can literally figure it out as you go. I guarantee you, you don't need time off. You can literally figure it out. I think people, like, because I did something similar and I regret it. I genuinely regret it. Like, I could have just fucking figured it out in school, like, as I was doing it. But I wanted to, like, run away and not have to think about it. And I wanted to procrastinate in life. And it's like, dude, if I'm just being so fucking for real with myself, I could have just figured it out immediately. Like, the reason I'm doing the Wormathon, guys, like, okay, so I'm full-time content, and I'm fucking, like, literally, the only time I'm not thinking about content is when I'm, like, playing Subnautica with my friends, because we're playing offline. Literally, every other waking moment of my life, I'm thinking about content, how to get better, and do shit like that. Like, I'm literally full-timing this shit completely. But that's why I'm taking time off from employment, basically, because I'm literally gambling. I also have savings, so I can't afford to do it. Deep Dish, firm believer in planning the big picture, make priorities for goals, small steps every day, sums what you said and what I learned. Yes, I'm basically the same way. And that's what people's problem, like, that's what Speed's problem is going to be, is that there's no big picture right now. And what some people are convinced of is you need to take a step back from everything, take a year off, which is a long time, to be honest, to figure it out. You don't need that much time. If you did the shadow work, you would genuinely journaled and you genuinely tried to figure out, okay, maybe I'm speaking from a point of privilege, okay? Maybe I just figure stuff out quickly and I'm biased, okay? But from my personal experience, my anecdotal experience, or from this anecdote, I found that I spent like a week journaling, working through things, and I was like, oh, I was able to reorient myself. Maybe I'm biased, I don't know. Life is hard, but we can make it harder when we stop thinking to manage our time. Yes. But yeah, I definitely think if you're trying to get like super good at like 5 things at the same time, it's really not going to work out for you. Yeah, don't fall for the procrastination mind trap. Yeah, I think it's super easy to do that. You kind of just gotta fucking... When life gives you lemons, make lemonade type shit. Bro, can I not get toxic? Okay, bro. Are you fucking serious right now? Why can I not hit this mosquito? Alright, cool. Huge. Okay, sorry to roast you so much, Speed. But thank you for opening up with us. I'm sure like a lot of people actually who tuned in just also resonate with that. Oh, I didn't even realize I'm like on... I'm not even on a view that has the thing on screen. Let me actually go back to the overlay. Sorry, my bad. Ugh, now it's like tabbed out wrong. If I want to do Overwatch / Bender, what should I do now? Okay, here's what... If I were you, here's exactly what I would do. Literally, like, step-by-step plan. Step 1. Literally right now, I'm opening up my journal... And I'm writing. I'm trying to figure out why things matter to me and why I feel bad about things, so on and so forth. I'm trying to find the original goal, the original problem. And then I'm going to try to address the original problem as best as I can. Then, let's say everything works out. And now I've decided, okay, I'm going to take everything seriously. I'm going to do school. I want to do Overwatch. I want to do Blender. Well, first of all, I would pick one. Okay. If you truly, genuinely want to become good at something, you should dedicate yourself to it, in my opinion. Okay, everyone's going to be different, but I think you should dedicate yourself to it. That doesn't mean you shouldn't have free time or whatever, but it should be that if you're working on something, it should feel like free time to you, right? Like, for example, for me, coaching feels like free time to me. Like, I literally feel fulfilled when I do it. Is it a little bit draining sometimes? Sure, but that's like a lot of things in life. Anyway, so like, what I would do is I would pick... Do you want to get good at Blender or do you want to get good at Overwatch? Pick one. And then you make the other one not a priority. Like, you just do it for fun. You don't do it to actually get good at it. That's what I would do personally. So if I were you, I would maybe, if climbing in Overwatch matters a lot, maybe you push yourself to, I don't know. Maybe you push yourself to champion and then you give it up forever. And then you start doing Blender stuff. You call it quits from there. Overwatch, then like here's the thing though, guys, like I don't know what to think. Like here's the thing, like if you're gonna try to climb in Overwatch seriously, you need to take it seriously. Like the amount of people that come to me that say like I want to hit champion and then they don't keep a spreadsheet, they play 20 games a day and then they don't VOD review, it's like, bro, how do you ever expect to improve? Like, you need to start taking it genuinely seriously. The reason I hit champion in 30 some odd days is because I VOD reviewed every day. I played 8 games a day max. I fucking aimed. I didn't aim train, but I did practice. I did mechanical practice every single day. Like, you have to do this kind of stuff. So you need to start implementing systems that are going to help you actually climb. If you're just showing up and playing Overwatch, it's not going to be enough. Oh, sorry, I missed a comment here. Ugh, the problem with Twitch chat is like it walks past me, I don't see it. Do you like olives? I do enjoy olives. Deep Dish, thank you for the tier 1 gifted on for Logan46, my goat. Much appreciated. Thank you so much. Start spamming out content to stuff like Reddit, etc., and see what resonates with people and how to develop your skills on Reddit. Literally exactly what Sketchy is saying. Build out your portfolio, expand outside overall. Literally exactly what he's saying. Get picked up as literally that's the playbook. Okay, you guys want to know the OP method of getting better at anything, or actually to get your dream job to be fucking what you want to do? So people don't want to hear this, but it's the truth. You do free work, OP method. Do free work, OP method. Unpatched method. It's actually so OP. Because here's what happens. You do free work for people that are reputable. Don't do it for bums. Literally find people that are actually like matter. Do free work, volunteer your time, and then you'll build a reputation and a reputation and a portfolio, most importantly a portfolio. And then people will start coming to your way. You know what's funny? A long time ago, I got paid to do professional Discord moderation. And why did I do that? How did I get there? It's a crazy job to have. And I actually made really good money doing it. But it's because I did work for free, and then someone found me, and then I worked with them for a while, and I built a reputation, and then I became one of the best guys at what I was doing in this space. Okay, OP method. So like, for example, if I wanted to get super good at Blender, how do you guys think I've grown as a content creator, as a coach? It's not because I charged for coaching immediately. It's because I did everything for free. That's how I built a community. That's how you guys are all here. I did it all for free, and I will continue to do it all for free, because that's how not only I build reputation, but also I get better as a coach, right? Like, it's OP unpatched method. So if you want to get like really good at Blender, for example, just do shit for free. Like, build shit that you want to do, and then share it with people. See what people think. See what you can get better. Be open to feedback. I'd pay you to coach me. I missed being good at Overwatch lol. I will offer private coaching in the future, but it's not right now. I think it's going to be after I do this all heroes. Where am I going? Am I going backwards? Yes, I am. After I do this all heroes coaching experiment, I will do, I will offer private coaching. Know what you're strong at and pursue it? Yeah, basically. Bro, put me on that Discord mod shit. The time has probably passed for the Discord mod shit. I think you can still do it. You know what's interesting? If you look up Discord agency on Google, there's not one. So, and here's the thing you have to think about as well. What the fuck? You have to think about all the video games and all of the like companies that have Discords that they run. Do they really know what they're doing? Hell no, they got no idea what they're doing. So some of them might actually outsource running Discords to people. And I think it's actually not just some. I think a lot of them would actually do that. But the problem is like that service doesn't really exist by reputable people. So genuinely, if someone created a Discord agency and they had a reputation, I think they could actually be pretty successful. Dude, I fucking hate these mosquitoes. For me personally, whenever I used to do a lot of art, it dawned on me that what is going on? Like my controller's like breaking. That whenever I do something I enjoy as a career, it becomes a lot more stressful and I get burnt out as fuck. I personally prefer having a job I don't tolerate and then doing what I enjoy in my free time. Yeah, I mean, I think everyone's could be slightly different. Like, I think for some people, they actually, like, they love doing it to the point. Why am I swinging my, like, I'm not even hitting right button. That was so weird. Yeah, I think for some people, it's like they can't do what they like as a job. For me, it's like, I love coaching. I could definitely do that job. I fucking love what I do. It's so amazing. It's tiring sometimes, but it's not like the end of the world. I can definitely tank it. I picked up Blender so fast it's impressive, but I want to do Overwatch too. Okay, I'm not going to go further about the juggling priorities thing. I've already kind of talked about it. Like, it's just up to you at this point. You got to figure it out. Nothing we say at this point can really help you. You kind of have all the tools you need to succeed here. Okay, we've made it down the elevator. So now we need to find a campfire in this area. Any Mexican food enjoyers? Dude, dude, I'm actually... I had, Wait, is this? Okay, it does put me in poison. Dude, there's a Mexican place in my town that makes these, like, veggie tacos. They're actually the most delicious shit on planet Earth. They're actually so good. Like, black bean tacos. Oh, dude, I'm actually so hungry. Is that the campfire? No, it's a guy. I think... Oh, what the fucking are those guys? They're like holding rocks above their head. Bro, chill. Okay, I need to take this antidote, but I need to not die as bomb mosquitoes real quick. There we go. Are you a vegetarian or you just happened to try it and it was really good? I am vegetarian, which made me try it and it ended up being good. But the reason that I'm vegetarian just because like kind of just for vibes, to be honest. Like I just thought about it. I was like, I kind of just don't want to eat animals anymore. There wasn't really like, to me, it's just kind of like eating meat is weird. I understand why people eat meat. And like, it's just like, for me, it's like, I don't know. I'm kind of just like not down for it anymore. Bro. This has to be like my least favorite enemy fighting in this game. Because I'm also, maybe I should just equip a crossbow. Oh yeah, I think Sketchy said that the crossbow I picked up was a strength, it might be a strength crossbow. Where is weapon? Here it is. Bro, chill. I'm trying to equip something. Okay, never mind. I'll just kill you first. And I'm poisoned. No, literally, I just got a new job where I just... Bro, where are these guys coming from? I'm poisoned again. Bro, he's right in front of me. Hit him. Thank you. Okay, fine. Oh, get me out of the poison mud. Alright, so we're gonna sell spreadsheets and PDFs of CAD drawings and don't have any meetings to attend, and it's so chill. Then I get to do what actually makes me happy. Yeah, I think it's a very valid way of life. I've come to understand. This might make me encumbered, by the way. It does make me heavy. Okay, we will just tank being heavy for the time being. Where do I go? Oh, a cave there. Let's go that way. Let's actually heal first before we do that. I like how you get poisoned by walking in mud. Yeah, it's actually so brutal. Please don't kill me, bro. I need a bonfire desperately. Oh. Alright, chill, bro. Oh, it's like hella of these guys. Okay. This is actually so being chilling. Area seems chill out with vibe here. It's bottom 5. Oh my god. Spider area? Are we serious? Quailog's domain. Okay. Spider area. Brilliant. If you die, I can help you sort of guide you to the campfire. Low-key, I'm kind of having fun just like fucking around trying to figure it out. Who are these guys? Alright, goodbye. Oh, what the fuck? Ow. Oh no, I don't have a shield. I have a crossbow. No. Good night, all. You find your dream career tonight. Well, thank you. Hydrated. I hope you also dream of your dream career and I hope you have a great rest of your night. Thank you for tuning in. Thank you for joining us. Worms eat another word? Dude, I did. I literally did. Alright, let's go back. I'm just gonna run past these big dudes. This area is low-key annoying, but it's not that bad. As long as I have purple moss clumps. When I run out of purple moss clumps, this will be a nightmare. In Dark Souls, there are souls which are very dark. Whoa. Everyone chill. Does this game have a moment where it's like, you know when movies like just casually drop their title name? Like, I don't know if La La Land, jeez. I don't know if La La Land does this, but it's like, you know, imagine like in La La Land they said, I don't know, fucking like, back in La La Land. And then you're like, oh my god, they just said the title. Does Dark Souls have a moment like that? Does it say like, it's Dark Souls time? And you're like, holy shit. Yes? Okay. I'm excited for that. It's gonna be like, this land has been cleared of all of these Dark Souls. And you'll be like, wow, they just said the name of the game. Apologies if you mentioned before, but did you graduate? If so, what did you study? I did graduate. I graduated last week. And I graduated with a bachelor's in science and economics. I originally went to school for mechanical engineering the first year, and then I realized, wait, this sucks. And then I transferred into industrial engineering. And I did industrial engineering for 2 years. It wasn't that bad. I liked it, but it wasn't like my favorite thing ever. But, you know, I could tank it. And then I dropped out to work on 2 businesses with friends. Both of them failed. And then I was going to return to college. Or I did return to college, which is basically... This was right before today, basically. And then I was going to do an engineering degree again. But if I finished my engineering degree, I'd have to take out student loans. Like a lot of student loans. Because I lost all my scholarships because I dropped out. And it kind of just didn't make any sense. So I was like, okay, not only do I not really like this that much, but it would take 2 years and student loans. So instead, I'll just go back to school for economics, which takes me half the time, and I can do it debt-free. So I came back for... And I also like economics. So I came back for this. And then I finished it this semester. I need to lose some of this poison before I swing again. Never mind, I just jinxed myself. Okay, I'm just gonna run away, whatever. Okay. But yeah, that's kind of like my college story. If I could, I would not do my college experience again. I really liked my college experience. I think even though I didn't like do it all in 4 years like a normal person would, I really thought I learned a lot about myself. And I think if I had stuck through it the whole time, I'd still like be suffering from a lot of the trauma that I never processed. Wait, what? How would you need to take out loans to finish your industrial engineering, but not for econ? Industrial engineering was 2 years and econ was 1. I'd have to take out loans. It wouldn't gonna be that much. Like it'd be like, I don't know, like I think it'd be like 12,000 or something, which is not too bad, but especially for a college degree and an engineering degree at that. But I kind of just like, I just don't want to do engineering shit. Like it's like, I know at the end of the day, I would, if I had an industrial engineering degree, here's what would happen. Okay, I would get my degree and then I would, oh shit, that's epic. I would get my degree and then I would do like industrial engineering shit for like 2 years probably. And then what would end up happening is I'd get promoted into management and then I would never touch engineering ever again. That's what would end up happening. But econ is kind of like a similar path. Imminent what? Wretch. Okay, cool. Okay, this is definitely a double humanity type of operation. It's kind of crazy that I passed this campfire like 5 times coming down here. Humanity, use item 2. But yeah, that was kind of like the thing. Reverse hollowing. Yes, please don't invade me in the 0.2 seconds I'm down here. That's human. It took some time, but these Dark Souls have been remastered. I think that might be the truth. Congrats. Thank you so much. It was a long time coming. Okay. We have found the bonfire. That's a mimic, bro. Let's fuck it. All my mimic shit. Oh, it's not a mimic, lol. Dragon scale. What the hell? That's gotta be like a crafting thing, I imagine, right? Yeah, yeah, it is. Reinforced dragon weapons. What? What? Large titanite shard. Plus 10 reinforced standard weapon. Okay, very interesting. No more L walkbacks. Yeah, those walkbacks are low-key boring, but also that area with like the fucking rickety shit is actually so annoying. There's nothing else here. For real? I imagine something comes from here maybe. Or there was parts where like you felt like you could have fallen. Maybe this is the bottom of like when you fall. That would make sense to me. Imminent wretch. Try humanity. Okay, so this guy's... Yeah, they're basically saying you need the extra pots in this place, I guess. Makes sense. Eminent bonfire. W comms. Okay, in terms of like... enjoyability, this place is okay, but in terms of like actual gameplay, this place is annoying as fuck. Getting poisoned every 2 seconds is actually top 5 annoying. Actually, wait. Don't I have a shield that makes me more resistant to poison? But I wonder, does it just work broadly? The spider shield. I still get poisoned like the same amount. I don't know if it actually did it. Oh my god. I don't know if it actually did anything. Oh my god. I also need to equip the heavy crossbow. Like, I just need to have it for these mosquitoes. Okay. We're gonna have to change our build. There's, like, literally no way to get through this with this build. It's basically impossible. It's genuinely just a super annoying area of the game, I see. Every game has 1 or 2 super annoying areas. Yeah. I figured this has to be, like, a bottom 5 area, to be honest. I don't think we take pyromancer. I think we just used, this crossbow. Where is it? Heavy crossbow? Does this scale with strength? It doesn't scale with anything. It's just like a gun. Wait, so does this scale with... It just needs a lot of strength. Okay, we'll just use it, I guess. I have a gun now. But the lore of this area is very interesting. Okay, I see. Whenever we're done with this game, we'll have to watch, like, the lore video of this. Got this fucking fuck all damage. I'll have to, like, watch a lore video on what happens. Or should I, like, beat all of the Dark Souls game? Oh my god, yes, I needed this so much earlier. Oh, it's like a breath of fresh air, holy moly. Like an immediate upgrade. On stream, we can, yeah. Check out Vatty video. I'm finally free from classes on how far are we in the run. I found a bonfire in this area. Which is brilliant. Motherfucker. Oh my god. Oh, I'm heavy. I didn't even realize. Okay, so it doesn't have heat seeking. I should have anticipated that. Bang. Huge. Bro, I gotta not be heavy. This is pretty bad. Let me walk over here. Let me kill this guy real quick, and then we'll not be heavy anymore. I'm like stuck on something. Nice. Yeah, this is actually epic. I love getting stuck on the sand or whatever this is. Bang. Wait, I'm actually on my Freya shit. Bang. Oh. Okay, my bad, my bad. Everyone chill. I'm just gonna Roadhog breather. Brother. Dude. Stop. I hate that. Dude. Heal. Yes. Run away, run away. Dude, being heavy is so sad here. Okay, let me just kill this guy. Okay, big kill. Then we switch to crossbow. 1. Reload. 2. Motherfucker. Bang. No way, that doesn't hit. Are you serious? He's point blank. Hit him! Heal! 1 HP! Oh my god. Jesus Christ, dude. You stop being heavy. Yeah, let me... dude, I was in Mortal Kombat. How am I going to take all this stuff off? Okay, let me just switch these to something lighter. Oh my god, bro. Go away. Oh my god. Dude, I imagine this is like what they had to do in the Black Plague, bro. Like just giant fucking mosquitoes flying around. You gotta shoot them with your crossbow. This has to be... Oh my god! Bro, chill. Like, I think my real question... Oh, I'm still heavy. Bro, how heavy is the heavy crossbow? Oh my god. I'm dead. By the way, there's a lot of stuff to explore in Blighttown. I see. Yo, Terry, you got any pets? I had a cat. I no longer have said cat. But that was it. I don't have any pets now. Rest in peace, Meow Meow. That was my goat. Wait, hold on. Let me get, we're just gonna rock the brigand trousers here. Okay. My face when the heavy crossbow is in fact quite heavy. Man, you know, okay, here's the thing is like, is this real? Like, did this actually happen? Like, I feel like, how did they know what to make all of this? Like, this had to have happened at some point. It's kind of crazy to me. Just go naked, bro. I'm not about to do that. Do you really think me? I'm gonna make it very far naked. Oh my god, I hate these mosquitoes. Bottom 5 enemy, bro. My favorite. I love the part of the game where my. I love the part of the game where my crossbow works. Yeah, it's actually epic. I won't lie. Oh wait, that's actually sick. Oh wait, that's actually sick. Oh wait, hold on. Oh wait, that's actually epic. Wait, hold on. Okay, he finally died. What about this guy? Oh, okay, nice. It's so much easier to dodge with your willy out. This is probably true. I love having to use 26 bolts on a single fucking mosquito. It's actually epic. And they just keep spawning. Are they? Wait, they're literally just infinitely spawning. I need to just run, bro. Fighting these guys is not the answer. Get me out of here, bro. Yo, Tail, are you dodging IRL too? Like in crucial moments, I am. I'm like dodging and ducking and weaving in my desk chair. You guys don't see. I'm burning an immense amount of calories in today's Dark Soul run. Wait, I can walk on that. Wait, W comms. Get me out of here. Get me out of here. I'm not killing anything. I'm just running away. Oh. What? Plank shield. Are we serious, brother? Plank shield? Imagine this is like magic plank item makes you immune to poison. Makeshift shield built from wood planks. Okay, it's fucking pointless, brother. Actual genuine bait. Oh shit. Fuck. Gimme! Yes! Wait, that's actually what we needed. Everything was worth it. It was all worth it. Get me out of here. Get me out of here. Dude, I can upgrade the axe now. Holy shit, this is awesome. Everything was worth it, bro. I'd punch that wall if I got a plank shield. Yeah, fuck that plank shield, bro. Please win, bro. I'm winning. Green Titanite shard is actually mega clutch. Everything in this area was worth it for the green Titanite shard. I don't think running is faster. Maybe it is faster, actually. Nice shot, Bozo. I need these leeches to go away. Like, actually. Wait. I don't understand. Why do I randomly get Estus Flash sometimes? I don't really understand. I can't take this. Neither can I, boss. Server. Okay, very interesting. Okay, I literally can't go that way. Alright, I got a bunch of loot. Okay, I say we don't go back even though I had 2,000 souls. Because I don't want to do that again. I think there's nothing else over here. Okay, can you guys be honest with me? Other than this rickety bullshit up here, is there anything else on the floor? Because I don't want to walk around the floor if I don't have to, because it's kind of annoying. Yes? Ugh, oh my god. Fuck me, dude. Okay. What's the strat for this game? I don't even know, bro. I'm just like kind of raw dogging it, I won't lie. Oh, wait. Ah, fuck. You know what? I need to go get those souls. Okay, here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to go get those souls. I'm going to homeward bone back. And then I need to go buy more crossbow bolts because I'm not going to have enough. And I need the crossbow is such an unbelievable quality of life increase for this area. Like, I need the crossbow. I'm going to be poisoned again. Ugh. Brother. Please die. Oh my god. I love the mosquitoes not dying. Oh my god. I need to not die too. It's so important. I need those souls. Thankfully, the poison doesn't do that much damage. It does like a bunch of damage, but not a lot. Thank you. Finally. Okay. Bang. Brother. Nice. You have a melee swings vertically. Does it now? What? I mean, it does, but it doesn't work half the time anyway. If you two-hand your weapon, do you get an overhead attack? Oh, that's cool. W comms. Our brains are interlinked. They might be. I'm just gonna go this way. I'll do the shit on the floor. Oh, I need the souls, bro. I need those souls. And I need a homeward bone once I get them. Okay. Delete crossbow. The crossbow's kind of cold though. I guess I could. There's no point in blocking anyway, because I'm gonna get poisoned. Dude, it's so damn dark. I can't see shit. Just run, dude. I'm running, bro. This is how fast I am with running. I'm like 0.2 meters. Hey, didn't I die like over here? Oh my god, I died all the way over there. Of course I did. There's an item that would make this area 10 times easier. Well, I haven't found it, so I don't know how I would do that. Thank God that makes me invincible. Okay, brilliant. Oh yeah, I need to kind of hold on to my souls. I'm almost out of bolts. So there's another... Okay, Yumi said there's another thing I need to explore there, but I don't think the way I went had anything. I think if there's anything else on the floor, it's this way. Okay, brilliant. By the way, oh wait. I'd be giga surprised if you accidentally stumbled across it. Same, I don't know how to get to it until like pretty late. Oh, okay. Oh, then I'm just not gonna do whatever the last thing is. Alright. Sounds good. Unless it was easy to find, I'm literally not gonna do it because this area fucking sucks. So I'm gonna go do something else. I'm going to campfire again. I might as well. Because I'm here. And then I'm gonna walk up these stairs and go to the next part of this rickety bullshit place. Oh, we're talking about the item, not the game. Oh, I see. Okay. Okay, getting poisoned is inevitable, bro. Where have I not gone? Oh, all the way over there. I see. I need to start Stop rolling. I think it's slower. Music slaps. I think I have music on. I don't know why we don't hear any music. Huge. Is it really just dead silent in this game, or is it just like literally no music? Yeah, I have music on. I don't know why music's not playing. Most of Dark Souls is silent, I see. Be wary of left. Ooh, okay. W comms. Can that like work, please? What the fuck? You good, bro? Okay. I probably didn't even need to fireball him. I could have just attacked him the whole time. Okay. Another guy? Holy shit, dude. Jump scare. Don't mind me. Wait, they got Sigma in this game? Oh, no. W. I'm more concerned with the loot, to be honest. Great club. Okay, cool. That's that guy from Clash Royale. It might be. What? How did I hit him? Oh, he's got a swing attack. He's gotta die, bro. Thank you. Okay. I'm not even gonna cure this poison, bro. It does like 10 damage to me. It didn't even... Why is it doing like nothing? I don't really know. Wow, there's a whole lot of nothing over here. Other than Great Club or whatever. Oh, wait, I can see the area better. Okay, there's like hella shit on the wall up there. There's nothing else like up top I don't see. So there's this spider place. Oh yeah, I forgot I died at this spider place earlier. I guess I can go further this way. Please don't poison me, thank you. Is there anything over here? No. Why did the devs even put this here then? Okay, thank you, devs. Okay, let's go back. I got 4K souls. I'm rich. I know I already bought the fire hand upgrade, didn't I? Oh, I bought the upgraded spell, that's what I should say. Is there anything over here? I think likely there's not anything over here, yeah. Right, giant enemy? I don't know what else could be on the floor, to be honest. Yeah, I'm not gonna fight that guy. I'm just gonna go in the spider place, whatever. Quailag's domain. Yeah, I suspect that fire orb is Loki. Actually, I'm just gonna run past these guys. This is giving Hollow Knight vibes. Ooh, boss. Okay. Amazing chest ahead. I imagine it's a lady boss, and that's what that is for. Okay, let's see. I think I was correct. W comms, okay. Damn, they just hanging out. That's crazy. All right, well. All right, time to figure this shit out. Can I lock onto the enemy boss, dots? Oh, okay. Shotgun attack. Okay. 90 damage. Okay. That makes me suspect the axe is gonna be really bad here. I assume this is gonna do no damage as well. I think that literally did 0 damage. Okay. Okay. Okay, I won't lie. This boss seemed low-key a little easy. Gooner alert? A little bit, just a little bit. Okay, I don't think I got a weapon that does damage to that boss, though. Maybe it's a club because they gave me clubs. Oh, shit. What do I need for this? 28 strength? Are you shitting my dick right now? 28? Brother, I barely got like 15. I got 20 endurance. That's where I put all my stat points, I guess. I guess if I'm not using the other thing, I should just put this back on. Right, I'm not heavy. Yeah, I'm not. Nah, bro, take your time here. Spend as long as you need on this one. Yeah, I feel like it wasn't that bad. I had a bunch of souls. I'm gonna go back and fight her again and grab my souls. Miyazaki only makes cool badass women. People just make it greenish. I feel like I feel like her being naked kind of makes sense for what the hero is, or the enemy is. Like a giant fucking spider. And I imagine she's like a siren of sorts or something. I don't know. Queen spider or something. Like lure them into the web, something. I don't know. Alright, Sigma, chill out. Alright, going back up. The dude chasing me, but I'm just gonna ignore him. Okay, we're gonna do one of these moves. Then we're gonna do one of these moves. Then we're gonna run back over. I think Fire Orb does 0 damage. Like, literally, it did 0 damage. So we're just gonna axe this girl to death. And then I need to grab, the souls. That's kind of the most important part. Look, genuinely, I could Homeward Bone and upgrade my axe. That might actually be the wave. Actually, look, genuinely, that is the wave. I'm gonna grab my souls. I definitely dodged that, but you know what? I'll give it to you this time. I'm dead. Never mind. Let rip souls. Okay. You know, sometimes you don't get what you want. Sometimes you just lose. What can you do? All right, so we're not gonna go back there this time. We're gonna go upgrade the axe. Oh, you know what's nice though? There's get away from me, bro. There's a blacksmith that's kind of close to here, because there's a second guy. Did I just hear "lo genuinely" in real time? You might have. Believe it or not, I invented the word. I'm the true pioneer of "lo genuinely." This is true. I would never lie. I invented it just like many other words, like swag. What the fuck? There are dogs that spin these wheels. I just saw that. So if I kill that dog, I bet the wheels stop spinning. That'd be kind of epic. Also, how the fuck is one dog spinning that entire big-ass wheel? What? Oh my god, I hate these guys. Anyway, I'll just skip everybody. Are we Subnautica-ing tonight? Oh, we can. Yeah, we can. I gotta work on something, but I can. I need Tung Sahur to get the fuck out of my way. Okay. Oh my god. Everyone chill. Wait, I didn't even kill Tung. I think someone else did. Wait, I've never been this way before. This is a new way. The toxic thing is actually super annoying. What is going on? Yeah, we can. The most I don't want to play voiceover. No, I just have to edit a video, which I'm not done with. I started editing it yesterday because I was, dude, the new videos can be kind of cool. I made a bunch of how I did the intro is I recorded B-roll on Runesapi, and then I was gonna make an After Effects like effect over it. I was gonna make this like gradient effect, which was gonna be really cool, but I couldn't get it to work. Like, I ended up going down this other rabbit hole of making an effect where it's like, you know, like the PlayStation 3 login effect where it's like the waveform. I kind of made that. Fuck me, bro. God damn it. Oh, I do not one-shot these guys. Hello, genuinely, I gotta dodge Tong Tong and do... No, I didn't do it fast enough. Ugh. Yo, Tail, not gonna lie, your college thumbnail vid has the most swag of all your thumbnails. Dude, I'm dead ass, Pillboy. I think if that video gets like 10,000 views, I think it could get 100,000 views because I kind of cook with the thumbnail, I won't lie. That video is kind of cool. Or that thumbnail. It's super simple, but I think stuff like that does well on the algorithm. Because people are like, oh, what is he talking about? And why is it Overwatch? You know, it's like kind of like one of those videos. I think Deadass could do well. But I honestly just don't think it'll do well because it's kind of boring. I rant a little bit too much, and I think it's going to fuck it over. Like, it'd fuck it over long term. I think if I ranted less, it'd be fine. I seem to be a little bit more structured with the way I approached the video, but otherwise it was a good video. Fuck. Okay, if I die there again, we'll just see. So we don't die. I guess I'll just do this, whatever. Alright, thank you to all my dogs for operating the elevators at Blighttown. I think my second favorite is the one that's like die in main, die on flank. I tried like copying that again, but it like doesn't really work. Well, interesting fact for you guys is that using ranks and thumbnails gives you like a 5% boost to your click-through rate. And then, or at least from my or not 5% boost to click-through rate, 5% boost to watch time. And then, oh, I'm going the wrong way. I wanted to go back to where I was. Oh my god. Ranks do like really well for my content. Also, like, one thing that really helps my content is content on the titles. As long as I title it like I coached or something like that, or I taught him, my watch time is like way better. It's like instead of 25%, it's like 33%. It's way better. I mean, it makes sense because it's like literally coaching, right? So like as long as I title it something that it really is, then it does way better. Yeah, I'm just gonna run past these guys. Fuck it. Firekeeper's soul. Oh, they breathe fire. What the fuck? I did not realize that was the case. I don't know. I live for the tail rants, but maybe I just appreciate the passion. I think the rants are good sometimes. I think it's only when I go like super too tangential. Like on the college one, there were a few times where I kind of like talk about the same point too much. And I just needed to kind of move on. That's something I do with coaching I'm trying to work on as well. It's like I'll coach a topic for a little bit too long. And I'm just like, I just need to fucking move on. I already illustrated the point. Huge item obtained? IW. I'll see what it does in a second. Oh, I almost died. Soul of the what? Is there one of these? I don't know. I'll check in a second. But I feel like I just like, especially on the college video. I plan on making another video of that, by the way, soon. But not like not like this week, but soon. I got a topic that I want to talk about pretty extensively. But what was I gonna say about it? Yeah. I just ranted a little bit too much. I wish I was a little bit too structured. But keep in mind, like, as I recorded that video, that was like my 5th time actually like going through the recording. So at that point, I was just like, all right, I want to be done. So I think in the future I can do better, but I think the general concept of having those kind of videos is good. Okay, I'm dead. I thought that was going to be an elevator, but it was not an elevator. Is that I taught this player title working so far? Yes, it works way better. It's like by far the best way to title it. I also think the clipping. So I used to like clip things at the beginning and then just go into the coaching, but I think that's just not going to work. Or at least I might need to revisit it in the past, like later. I think right now, the current format of just hopping straight into the coaching, it's like a better understanding of what's happening. I think the only thing I can improve on the videos really is like make it look more professional, because I think the content's good on its own. I just think it needs to look slightly more professional. And then I also need to think about how I can add like how can I make it like a story arc? Do I need to know how many times you've fallen off the map? Honestly, it's whatever. I'm not even like stressed. I'm literally just like yapping and fucking exploring this area. You got a firekeeper soul. Okay. Oh. Okay, my bad. I accidentally hit right trigger. Yeah, whatever. I'm not even gonna go back. I guess I died with all this stuff anyway. This might actually be a good place to leave off, by the way. Let me actually see what this soul is. Firekeeper soul. Oh, yeah. Boost power of Estus Flask. Oh, it's that. Wait, let's actually just go upgrade the Estus real quick before I forget to do it next time. Let's just go do that real quick because it's not very hard to do. Getting back up there, like all the way back up to the main area is not hard. It's just I keep trying to do this like side area thing. Got a drop for the night. Hope you all have a great evening. Sketchy, thank you for tuning in, man. Hope you have a great rest of your night. Catch y'all tomorrow for Worm Day 9. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. We got more work to do. When I played Elden Ring, it really tilted me because sometimes with the horse, it's really buggy. Let's see. I guess there's no horse in this game, or at least I don't think there is. There almost definitely isn't a horse in this game because there's just like, I don't even know where you would ride a horse to. You just run around everywhere. Are you fucking kidding me? Why does rolling do that? Okay, that time I got robbed, genuinely. I should have been able to roll across the thing, but I guess whatever. What can you do? The game was made in 2008. There's definitely not a horse in this game, Lamont. Yeah, that's what I figured. I don't even know what you would do with, like, imagine a horse in this area. This shit would suck so much ass. Let me up here. Take the elevator. Bang. Alright, we're actually Bing chilling now. Okay, here's the plan. We make it... Oh wait, the wood is like not moving in a linear fashion. It's like... I was gonna say bungulating. Isn't that what fucking Peanut says? Bungulators? Why the fuck is that the word I was thinking of? I was thinking of like gyrating or something in terms of vocab. Fucking bungulating. What the hell? Oh, I need to go that way. Ah, shit, dude. Okay, let me do purple moss clump. So I no longer have to listen to that sound effect. I think if I drop here, I should land. But honestly, I'm not even going to risk it. Oh, here we go. I love that falling on top of giant enemy creatures does like 4 damage. It's kind of epic. Okay, so here we walk across the log. And we don't die, most importantly. Epic. And then now we go back here. Backstab this guy. Never mind, we just killed this guy. What? Oh, ladder, I see. But I want that loot. Mask of the Sealer. This is a mimic. This is not a mimic. Sorcery remedy. Huge comms. You're done for. Okay, we got a new armor. You kind of... I feel like you get hella armor in this game. I found like 2 billion armor. Go back up top. Bang. Any loot over here? That is a guy. Okay. I need these guys to chill out though. I got places to be. Alright, I'm good, bro. I'm good. Oh, okay. I do need to kill this guy. I know where to go from here, I think. Ouch. Oh, okay. Overhead. Bang. Hit the heal. No, that's the poison. Ugh. I did not mean to do that. Where is it again? Do I go down from here? How do I get out? I think I go down, right? I think I'm actually too high. I think this is too high. I actually can't remember. I think it's this way. No. Wait, am I trolling? What the next bugs will be? They're just going to be normal 5v5. I didn't read that. Sorry, I just saw that. They'll just be normal 5v5 bugs. Oh, I see. I did. Wait, can you not get back up this way? What? Or am I trolling? Is there a ladder here? Wait, you genuinely can't get back up this way. What? Really? It'll be EU and NA separated? Yeah, that's the plan. Oh, I think I have to be on that tower to get back up. I don't think I can get back up on this tower. Can you join only on your time zone? I'd prefer you do, but you guys can if you want. I'd prefer you only join on your time zone. Because here's the thing. It's going to be like, I'd rather have, like everyone play on optimal ping the whole time. Because we're also probably going to have too many players. We're going to have like 10 plus players on both things, I think. I don't really know for sure, but that's my hypothesis. Also, I think it's more fun if it's all of us, not gonna lie. Yeah, but there's gonna be a bajillion people. Like, we had almost 20 people last time. Maybe the Tongs know how to get out of this area. Yeah, I don't think the Tongs know how to get out of this area. If I'm gonna be so for real. And of course I'm toxic. How do I get out? I can't remember. Oh yeah, I keep thinking that's an elevator, but it's literally not an elevator. Herm. Because the way I got out last time is I literally didn't have a campfire here. How do I get out? It must be... Oh, I know how to get out. I need to get back up to Blighttown. No, that goes back to where I think it does. I guess I have to just go this way, right? I have to like find a way this way. Ugh. I think we'll just do this a different day, to be honest, because like this is gonna take a long time to figure out. But yeah. Oh, you're in the hellhole? Great time to join. Well, we're actually about to wrap up the stream, Archon, unfortunately. Yeah, we're in the fucking worst. This is definitely the worst part of the fucking. This place is so boring. It's not boring. It's just annoying. Like I didn't have a. I was trying to use the axe basic attacks and it wasn't working, and then I learned some ancient tech to kill them. But we play Dark Souls every day, so it shouldn't be too bad. Oh, we'll play tomorrow at the same time, 3 p.m. CST. We'll play for like an hour and a half, kind of thing. That's gonna be it for me today, guys. Thank you so much for tuning in. Tomorrow is going to be same thing. I believe it's like slightly different, but basically the same schedule. So tomorrow is Tuesday. We have cast coaching in the morning. Then we do all heroes segment or watch gameplay Dark Souls. Same thing, basically. So we will see everybody then. But with that being said, thank you guys for tuning in, and I hope all of you have a fantastic rest of your day. Bye bye.